Hey everybody, how's it going? Appreciate you guys coming by. I'm here with my good buddies Brian Goes Blue and Johnny Walker for another boutique movie talk. We really ain't got a good name for this. We just like to get on here and talking bullshit about movies, and so it's always a good time. But see who we got out there. Horror in 4Ks. What's up, guys? I'm sure people will be streaming in here, popping in here in just a few minutes.
Yep.
So, Brian, you went and seen Jackass tonight, man. Pretty good. You thumbs up?
Yeah, I give it the thumbs up. I mean, if you know what you're expecting,
Yeah.
but it was crazy.
I never did watch a TV show, and me and my wife went and seen part one in theaters just on a whim one day, and then I laughed my ass off. I don't think I've ever laughed so much at a movie.
Yeah, I just had it sitting right here too, like the old box set.
Yeah. we got some people coming in now, guys. There's my buddy Brad. Brad, how you doing, man?
Hey, Brad.
Brad's a good guy. We chat all the time.
I was chatting with Brad earlier today.
Shenanigans, how you doing, man?
Yeah.
Tony is in the house. The legend. How you doing, Tony?
Tony? I wonder if their stream ended yet. He was with Tim Talks Talkies on a stream.
Yeah, I'm going to rewatch it after we're done here. I watched like the first 20 minutes of it, and then I popped in here and started getting ready. Brad says, how you doing, Johnny? Good to see you back, man.
Yeah, thank you so much, man.
So, guys, we ain't got any like real set topic here. You guys can ask whatever questions y'all want. We just want to get on here and just talk boutique labels, guys. It's what we love. We're going to go over some Vinegar Syndrome stuff and just pretty much anything you can think of, guys. If it's boutique title related, we're going to probably talk about it. So feel free to ask any questions. Anything you guys picked up recently, this is going to be just pretty much a shooting the shit stream like normal. We really have no plans, but it's usually a good time, guys.
Mm-hmm.
So, Brian, I know you're a subscriber for Vinegar Syndrome, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got everything for January. I did order the January bundle.
Yeah.
Now,
Did you
I've
get
always
the
had
bundle already?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, I always had good luck with them as far as the orders go. But like I was telling you, Brian, this time they messed up my order and sent me the wrong movie, and they only sent me 2 of my titles. Of course, I emailed them and like the next morning they answered me back, and I got them within a couple days, so it was all good. Really good customer service.
Yeah.
No complaints there at all. But yeah,
Cool.
I got them all in now, so I'm gonna try to do a video here soon talking about them. I still haven't watched any of them yet. I mean, I've seen Dead Heat. That's the only one I'm familiar with.
Yeah, I've seen that. I watched Girlfriend from Hell. That was the partner label title. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
And I don't know what else I watched from the package. I don't know where I put the damn thing. Somewhere over there. Yeah, that Heat was pretty good.
Yeah.
Title for them to put out.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to watch that this weekend. It just came in the day before yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, I finally got the box set. I got the completion.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. That's a good looking box, ain't it?
Yeah, it's awesome. I love it. And then I wanted to check out Curfew.
Yeah.
I heard so things about it, but it's kind of funny because it's like the same director as 13 Going on 30 and Charlotte's Web.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Right. But I heard that this one like really sucks. I heard this Master of the World one is horrible. But
yeah, I watched Dead Pit go over the trailers of those, and that trailer looked pretty rough for that one. Just a bunch of grunting.
Yeah.
It seems like Johnny dropped off there. He'll be back in a minute. He was having some internet issues earlier.
Yep.
I heard in 4K says, I'm ashamed to say I'm first time here. Better late than never. Hey, welcome, man. Appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah.
Dirt Jason Hall. Hey now, how's it going? What's going on, buddy? Everybody saying hey to everybody.
Yep. Hey,
Oh,
mid-level.
what's up, buddy? I guess that other stream must be everywhere. There's Tim.
There's Tim.
Tim, how you doing, man? I'm gonna check out the rest of your stream later. I had to jump off, get ready for mine, but I will definitely check it out on the replay.
I got this one in the mail yesterday. Beware My Brethren.
Okay,
I told you I got this on eBay for like, it was like $15. So,
right.
But they came sealed. It said it was previously viewed in perfect condition with the slip. So
Nice.
Always
Let
cool
me know
to
what it
get-
is.
out of print vinegar syndrome slip.
All right.
He's back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Johnny, have
Yeah, I
you
was
seen,
Go
have you
ahead.
seen Beware My Brethren, Johnny? I don't know.
I think he might have froze again.
You said, my brethren?
Yeah, have you seen Beware My Brethren? This one?
No, I haven't seen.
That was out of print when I picked up Vinegar Syndrome.
That's nice. The out of print was
Nice.
still sealed like that.
Yep.
All right. Dirt Jason Hall says, I know this is off topic a bit, but I just found out about. I'd see. It's like YouTube just thought I'd throw it out there for y'all content creators. All right. Let's check that out.
There's Side Hustle.
What's up, buddy? Thank you for coming by.
Johnny's dropping.
Yeah, I know he was having some problems. We jumped on about 10:15 because he wanted to test out his stream. He did good for about 20 minutes.
Was he in the other room or?
No, he's where he was now in his movie room. But
Okay.
you know, he lives kind of back in the woods in Georgia, so his internet can be spotty sometimes.
Yeah. You pick up anything interesting lately? I'm sure you have.
Well, this is what I was just showing you a second ago, and I actually found out about this from Side Hustle.
Oh, yeah.
I got the German release of the Running Man
Oh, yeah.
on 4K Digibook, and I have not watched it yet, but I'm excited to check it out. Whatever, you know, it's really fun Arnold movie, you know, really good release. So that's Hardbox. I got my first release from Shameless, the Nice Yellow Cases, whatever, the sect. I haven't watched this yet, but I've heard from a couple people that the transfers are not great on these Shameless releases. But
Yeah.
but you know, pretty basic, whatever. But I mean, they're nice little yellow cases, you know, something different.
That cover art's pretty awesome, though.
Yeah, it is. It is. So I got that. Of course, I got the, all the Vinegar Syndrome for the month of January, and I got the movie you sent me, Death Screams. I appreciate that. Still have
yeah.
not watched it yet, but
Yep.
really nice slip.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking forward to checking that out. I grabbed the Toolbox Murders, the latest Blue Underground 4K.
Yeah, I got that one, too.
Now, I haven't seen this one, but I mean, I actually clicked all the Vestrons, so I got Candyman 3. Great artwork, but I have not watched part 3 yet. Have you watched this?
No,
Have you seen it before?
I mean, I've heard it's pretty bad, but I like those old school, like, 90s VHS,
Yeah.
straight to VHS titles.
And I grabbed the Punisher Steelbook.
Mm-hmm.
So a really nice release there. I had to grab the 4K from Kino.
Oh,
Try
no.
to get as many of the 4Ks as I can. I want to grab it when it still had the slip.
Yeah.
Now, I got my first release in from February from Scream Factory, and I heard this movie was garbage. But you know, I collect all the Scream Factories, but
I've heard good and bad. I've heard a lot of people like really enjoy it, or they just don't like it at all.
yeah, I'm gonna check it out and see. But it came with a slip. Most of the releases lately haven't been coming with slips, so it was nice to get a slip of them for a change. And of course, this is a way out of the genre here, but you know, I collect the Paramount Presents, whatever. So I got Harold Maud.
I got,
So that's one.
yeah,
That's one my wife will probably watch with me. I've never seen this.
I scooped that up too. It's in my video I just posted yesterday.
Okay, yeah, I'm about halfway through that video, by the way. Yeah, I got a stack of movies here, man. I gotta do a review. I mean, a collection update on. Of course, I got the Liar Liar. That's reversible artwork, and I've never heard of this. This was kind of the last minute release they put out. Baghdad Cafe,
Yeah, I
one of
saw
their shot
that.
selects. So it's number 120, 128.
What's it
And
about?
I'm not really sure. I think it's like an anthology movie. I think. I want to say there's a couple different titles on here.
It's probably not a horror anthology, being a shot select.
Yeah, it's not. It's I mean, it comes with 2 different discs and with different movies on them. You have the Percy Adlon collection. Yeah, I don't know, a couple different titles: Baghdad Cafe, Sugar Baby, and Rosalie Goes Shopping. No idea. But, I got 127 of them bitches. I had to get that one. So they could come out with an insurance seminar to have to get it.
Yep.
I got Tour of Echoes. I started getting these imprints from Australia.
Yeah, that's a cool movie.
Man, I love this movie here, man. These are some really great releases. So if you guys haven't checked out Imprint, man, these are awesome. I've only got about 8 or 9 titles from them, but I'm kind of going through and grabbing the ones I really like because these aren't cheap.
I want Bad News Bears and Breaking Training coming out, I think, next month.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that one. I did just get this one in from Imprint. Timeline with Paul Walker there, Richard Donner film. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if I've seen this or not, but I mean, it looked interesting. And I seen this years ago. Dead Again.
Yeah.
It's another Imprint, and this is the one that you sent me a message about that they were one of their surprise releases. And I watched the trailer on this one, man. It looks rough. So, we'll see. Old black and white one.
We got a lot more in the chat. Whoa.
Yeah, let me read some of the message here. But Johnny can make it back to us. Tim absolutely killed on the live stream. Yeah, that like it was a good time, and I'm gonna be checking it out here soon. He had a hell of a panel there. Yes, if Side Hustle Cinema's still making slipcovers, I need to get with him on that. I got some movies I need some slipcovers for.
You could do a side hustle doing just that.
Yeah. Basement said that, or Tony said I want that Running Man release. Have you guys seen Apex starring Bruce Willis and Neil McDonough due out February 8th?
No.
I have not. I
think he's joking.
I think he is. That's one of those one of the Bruce Willis movies he comes out with every week.
Yeah.
And with that, I'm out. Good night, everybody. Okay, that was his little.
Good night, Ken.
All right, Ken has left the building.
There
is your better half.
Hey.
Harold Malt is amazing. I've heard good things about it. I know it's a classic.
Yeah, it is a really good movie. It had a Criterion, but it's out of print.
And what's her name? Ruth Gordon. I think the only other thing I ever seen her in was the Every Which Way But Loose movies, the Clint Eastwood movies, and she was great in those. That's the only other thing I think I know her from. Love the Imprint line. I only have Breakdown and Mothman, but really want Double Jeopardy next. I actually just ordered Double Jeopardy, and I really want to get Breakdown, but I just got it from Paramount Presents, so I'm like, I hate to double dip on it, but I'm probably gonna end up grabbing it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But I ordered the Deep and Double Jeopardy today from Orbit. If you guys want to grab those, if you get them straight from Imprint, the shipping from Australia is ridiculously crazy. But you can get them from like Imprint. I know that Imprint puts out, they usually have 10 or 12 on their site for sale.
On Orbit, if you order 3 or more titles, you get free shipping, right?
Yeah. Yep.
That's good.
Everybody's saying hey there. Caught up on the chat. I'll message Johnny here in a minute if he don't come back. He might be trying to move over to this other room. I know in his house, when he goes into his front room, he has better internet connection.
What'd Brad say there?
Oh, sorry about that, Brad. Missed over. Any thoughts on the Vinegar Syndrome Valentine's Sale mystery 80s horror title getting the 4K upgrade? Keep hearing it's Madman.
That would be cool if it was Madman.
That would be fantastic, actually.
I mean, I have the standard edition of that from them, but...
Yeah, I do too.
Is that out of print?
Oh, yeah, I believe so.
Is it? Really?
Well, with the slipcover it is.
No, it never came with the slip.
What am I thinking of? The one that's got the gray box that slides open?
Oh, Slaughterhouse.
Slaughterhouse, I'm sorry. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I missed out on that one.
I actually don't have Madman. I was thinking of Slaughterhouse. My bad.
Madman is one of those woodsy slasher ones with this monster called Madman Mars.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good one.
Yeah, I've seen it. I just don't own it. I watched it on I want to say I watched it on Shudder.
Kind of makes me think of like Just Before Dawn, kind of one of those.
Right. Right. Oh, Johnny's coming. Johnny's down there trying to get back in. There he is. Welcome back, Johnny.
Guys, I apologize. My internet's just, I don't know.
Hey, it's all good, man.
Was tonight.
It's all good.
Oh, I was sitting there backstage and I'm like, hey.
You're in the back of the woods.
Yeah, that's it.
Tony was saying check out Orbit DVD for those imprints.
And while you're at it, go ahead and check out Orbit DVD for everything else because they got it and they're fantastic.
Yeah, they are a good company, man. And what I like about them, they're just like a mom and pop store. You could call their number there, and the guy will answer. You feel like you call them Blockbuster back in the day.
Yep.
You know, it's pretty nice.
Right on.
The imprint's crazy expensive, $120 for the Wicker Man. Yeah, I probably won't be grabbing that one. Like I said, most of the ones I got here were like $29-$30. You know, from Orbit. Like $29.99, I think is about the average price from that imprint. What I think is a special release for like I think it comes with 2 or 3 discs. I think.
Yeah, it comes with like 3 discs and 3 cases, I think, too.
Yeah.
But I just got the standard edition of that.
Brad, I got a big order in for Orbit. Y'all see Walmart online selling that Ghostbuster set for $249. Even Walmart scalping now. Yeah.
I saw that. Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I was showing Johnny that the YouTube video of me unboxing my Ghostbusters where I got the wrong disc. And it worked out really good for me. Junior P, which I'm sure you guys have seen here in the chat and stuff, he actually got the double copies of Part 1, where I got double copies of Part 2. And so we just basically mailed each other the extra disc we had.
That's cool.
I actually got that in today, so I didn't have to worry about dealing with Sony and all that crap.
Look, you fellas got lucky.
Yeah, but I mean, I was surprised at how many people were having the same problems. I mean, you know, I went out there and Googled it, and there's a ton of people having that problem.
Well, some people are missing slipcovers for Afterlife, too.
Oh, yeah. There's all kind of random stuff.
That sucks, man.
Madman never got a slip. It was available on Vinegar Syndrome site as recently as the Black Friday sale on the VS site for $12.99.
I got this thing, though. I'll unbox it real quick. It's from Ghostbusters.
Oh, nice.
The Afterlife Ecto 1 popcorn holder from AMC.
Yeah, I remember when you got that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need that to get next to my box set on the shelf up here.
I actually have 2, so I'm gonna ship one to Tim Talks Talkies.
Oh, nice.
Because he hooked me up with the Night House a few months back. So
Look at this amazing trio. Where was my invite to talk movies? We'll have to hook you up next time, man. Message me on Instagram, man. We'll set it up.
sucks. What's up?
Anybody that ever wants to join us, guys, just hit me up here on Instagram or wherever.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody's welcome to join us.
Johnny, did you get that Ghostbuster set?
I didn't.
Yeah, I missed out on it too.
Catch up on the chat here, guys, and we'll continue on. So, Johnny, you got anything you wanna show, man, that you've got recently?
Actually, I just got. Well, I mean, I got a bunch of crap in from the past 2 weeks, but I just got one in today, and this one right here, which I haven't broke the seal on it yet, but dying to get to it. But I got both of these today from Arrow Video.
Okay.
And this is just an oddball, man, because I actually just got this off eBay used. I actually had the booklet with it, and it was super cheap. I pulled it. Man, this was a great flick right here.
Yeah, that's a good one, man.
And I'd never seen it before, man. I popped that in, man. That is like 93 minutes of... Definitely, man, they should have promoted this movie a little bit better when it dropped. It's directed by Steve Buscemi.
Edward Furlong, Willem Dafoe.
Yeah, man. And the part that Willem Dafoe plays in that, man, it was worthy of an Oscar. Like, no doubt. If you like Shawshank Redemption or anything like that, that movie right there should be.
Yeah, I rented that from my movie store back in the day.
That's a great flick, though, man. I was can't wait to watch the bonus features on it and see if they got any. Because I think Edward Furlong has an interview on it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I got to pick that up.
But it was based off a book that this guy named Eddie Bunker wrote, which I told my wife, I was like, track down the book because now I want to read the damn book now. So I'm a sucker for stuff like that. But yeah, I'm very excited to get into that Baba film right there, that shock right there, man.
Yeah.
As soon as they announced that, man, I was like, wait a minute. Like, man, Baba's just my style, man. I have those days where I'm just like, man, I like the gloomy atmospheric kind of movies, especially like Black Sunday, man. Like that movie changed everything for me, man, when I saw that from Arrow Video. That was, I might have overpaid for that just a little bit, but it was money well spent to get that 3-disc set.
We've all done that, man.
Yeah. But,
We watched Shock last week, and it was pretty good.
nice, man.
Yeah. I got the Beyond the Door 2 slipcover for it.
Sweet, man. So
Cool.
yeah, because there was like a alternate slipcover through
Yeah.
Arrow or Zabby, I believe.
Yep, it was. I got it through Arrow, but I think it's just because it was like named that overseas. So, because Beyond the Door 3 is on Vinegar Syndrome. So
Yeah, I got that over there.
Yeah.
But can't wait to check out that Sleep as well. Like of course everybody's releasing, what can we say? It's like folklore horror or whatever.
yeah,
So everybody jumped on the bandwagon to try to crank out some titles from that genre. But I know this is a recently filmed movie that I think this was like either last year or the year before last. So Arrow kind of dumped that out pretty quick, which I'm seeing Arrow kind of pick up a lot of newly released films here from like, the past year or two. What was that like? What was it, like that Salon movie or whatever it was, like The Stylist?
The Stylist, yeah.
And numerous others. I mean, I remember we saw them do The Endless, which it was a few years ago, but that movie had literally just got done being made. So, but it's kind of cool though. The Arrow's kind of mixing their plate with a little bit of new stuff, some older stuff and everything like that. So, very excited to check it out. But definitely for this week though, the Holy Grail getting this week. I got this off eBay. And just thankfully nobody else bid it on it, man. I've been searching for this thing for a long time. I got it for $34, man, and that was a limited edition set for City of the Living Dead.
nice.
Everything's in it too, man.
Oh wow, very nice.
Mint condition, $34. I jumped on that rascal. Everybody's selling it though right now, man, because everybody's like, well, they're gonna release it in 4K here in like 5 minutes anyway. So
Right. Yeah, I just sold my my American Werewolf in London and my RoboCop from Arrow. Pre-ordered the 4K.
I got this steelbook for City of the Living Dead.
oh man, that is awesome.
It's like Arrow.
Oh, that's very nice.
It's still it's an older transfer than the one you got, but it's still pretty sick.
Yeah, man, I've seen all the older steel books, man. Like back in the day, like what was that? The Beyond.
Yeah, I got that one. I got that one too.
Oh man, I'm always on the search on eBay to try to land those from like a seller who just doesn't realize what they're selling, or I just get lucky and like bid on. Nobody else bids.
The Blood on Black Lace one. I have that one too.
Yeah, I got that one up there.
Yeah.
But it's just hard to get those, man, for a decent price. Like,
Yep.
I can only go so high, man, and I'm not going to pay $100 a pop for those things.
No.
But they're beautiful though. I think the earlier years of Arrow Video, especially for that one right there that you just held up, Zombie Flesh Eaters. Oh man, the artwork for that is beautiful.
Yep.
Those are still books that you don't even put on your shelf with a spine sticking out. Like you display them rascals like front.
Mm-hmm. It would be nice to have enough shelf space to be able to do that more often and display them where you can see the artwork.
I don't even want to hear that, Mr. Man, who just turned his whole room into a shelf.
Yeah, not yet. I got just the back wall. I'm working on it though. Talk to me in a year.
Look, in 2 weeks, you're just going.
You got that whole middle section to display stuff.
Yeah, and I can always add some shelves there if I need to down the road.
Yeah, you could.
And what sucks is I got one shelf above what you see in camera that you can't even see. I got my Friday the 13th stuff up there. I got another shelf you can barely see. But with this camera I got, that's about the best way I can display it. I'm trying to center it, but
Yeah.
But even with all that, with that big shelf back there, whatever, where my box sets are over here, the Star Wars box set, that's all the room I got on that shelf before it's filled up. So I got to build the shelves along the wall, whatever, to get some more room in here.
But that's everything behind you, right?
Yeah, that's everything behind me, right? Well, except for the 40-something titles I got on my desk.
Yeah, there's always.
I still got to do a collection update on. But what sucks is I got everything set up, whatever. I'm gonna have to shift a lot of shit over. So most of the stuff on the shelf, I got to move over to put all this stuff in there because I got everything broke up by labels, you know.
Yep.
So
I'm
and I'm out of space over here, so I got to move a lot of this stuff over here.
in the same boat myself. I'm gonna get another shelf in the next week or so.
That's part of the life, though.
Yep.
Let's catch up with Chad here just a minute. Or Tim Talks Talkie says, absolutely crazy the QC problems these days. It's past the point of being acceptable. Studios need to get their shit together. I couldn't agree more.
Amen. 100%.
Could not agree more. Brad says, anybody pick up the 88 Films Anaconda box set? We were just talking about that earlier, and I have it pre-ordered. I originally pre-ordered it from Amazon UK, and I canceled that one, and I ordered it from, I want to say from Diabolic or Orbit here local. Looks really nice. They've got a Species box set coming too that looks really cool as well. Now, Johnny, you said earlier you want to talk about that Species box set, whatever. Is that something you got on your radar?
Yeah, it's what better time than now too. And I'll just go real quick, man. We literally just saw that announcement drop less than 48 hours ago. The 88 Films is going to roll out this whole big box set for Species, and everybody knows that the Scream Factory, the Species 2 and the double feature 3 and 4 has been out of print for a while. Even though everybody jumped on Hamilton and grabbed the available stock that was left.
Right.
But if you get on eBay and you look at those prices for those out of print titles, like there's literally people on there who was paying like $125 a pop for each one of those.
Wow.
Yeah.
So as soon as that announcement came through, man, if you just search in the search bar Scream Factory and put newly listed, the first thing you're going to see is like the first 45 listings is nothing but Species 2, 3, and 4. Right. And the prices they're asking for, you can just tell they're desperate because they're like, holy crap, this is about to deflate in value so quick.
Oh, yeah. It's all about timing, man. With these titles, you're trying to sell stuff. It's all about timing.
Man. It just turns into a game of just like, man, like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad they're releasing it though. I'm glad they're doing a box set, especially for the people who missed out on the Scream Factory releases. It gives everybody a chance to come in, man. But robbing somebody blind at last second though, man, like that's pretty shitty.
Yeah.
Well, imagine if you didn't know about the set, and you bought them.
Right.
Hey, not to mention, I even saw somebody who was actually trying to sell their Species 2 listing in like a boutique label group, and they're asking for like $125 for it. And everybody in the comment section was like, "Hey, like, why not just take a fraction of that money and go ahead and buy that big box set that's coming out in a few months?" And most of the people, believe it or not, that was in that chat was like, I'd rather have the Scream Factory ones because I only have a Region A player. It's like, dude, you can take a fraction of that money and just go buy a Region Free player and you're set for life.
Yeah.
I don't get it, man. I don't see how any collector has not went Region Free. That's just not trying to toot a horn or nothing or be egotistical about it. But if you're collecting physical media and you don't have a Region Free player, you literally just grounded yourself.
Yeah.
Well, my player, and I'm pretty sure Pops has the same player as me, Panasonic.
Yeah.
But if you put in a Region B disc and hit top menu, it goes right to the main menu of the.
Yep.
It's basically region free already.
That worked for me. The first time that did not work for me was the Dawn of the Dead big set that came out a while back.
Really?
When I put in the special features disc for that movie, which is on Blu-ray. Obviously the 4Ks work because region free, but the special features, I tried that trick for like an hour one night, getting so damn mad, and that's when I ordered my region free player that night. And but yeah, I had a lot of air titles that were region B that worked that way, but that special features disc would not work for Dawn of the Dead.
Oh, strange.
So
I haven't tried that out yet.
Yeah, Alan, I remember it was like, God, it's almost been like 2 years. It's been about 2 years ago at this point when you first out to me, and I was like, look, man, like, just spend the money, dude. Get a region free player, and like, don't worry about none of this. You can buy anything in the world, and your library.
Well, see, I didn't know any better when I bought that Panasonic. I was actually trying to get a region free player, and it said on the Best Buy advertisement, it said all region or something like that, and I was thinking that meant it was region free. Because I was telling you, Johnny, if you remember, we had that back and forth. He was like, dude, I don't think that's region free. I said, man, it says all region, and so I learned there that it ain't.
Yeah.
But yeah, the trick does work though. When you hit the menu button and keep going in, and it finally will take. But I have had like at least that one that didn't work.
Yeah.
So like I said, now I just use the region free player for that stuff. So.
Like Brian said, like actually popping in the disc and hitting top menu on it, and it'll actually take you to the main menu of that. You can bypass that whole device is not compatible with this disc. There is some, unfortunately, like you said, like the Dawn of the Dead bonus disc didn't work for you. I had the same problem with, I believe it was the Demons 1 and 2 Steelbook from Arrow Video. Was doing that trick, and every time I'd put that disc in to try it, I'd literally have to unplug my Blu-ray player because it would lock it up. Like the whole thing is in the disc so hard it just vibrate on like the cabinet, and I was like, "What the hell is going on?"
You're gonna blow up your Blu-ray player.
I was like, "Man, it's gonna blow this thing up, man."
Let's see. Dirk Jason also says that sleep is pretty good, and I'm gonna have to watch it a couple more times.
Awesome, man.
He says, no Instagram yet. Just started my channel last year. Do you think Instagram is the best place to promote a channel? Still trying to get more eyes on my channel. Any advice? You know, I'm still relatively new. Brian and Johnny might be a little better to ask than me, whatever. But Instagram is a great place to advertise stuff. Anytime I put up a video, the first thing I do is I go to my TikTok and then I go to Instagram.
Yep.
But Instagram is definitely the best place to advertise, in my opinion. What I've learned so far.
I mean, if you know anybody in the YouTube community that has like streams and stuff like that, like what we're doing right now, just make yourself known, like the way you're talking.
Yeah, I mean, I would say
go to your channel.
The bulk of my subscribers probably are my friends on Instagram. You know, this community, everybody pretty much knows everybody, and like I said, you see the same 100 people in most people's live streams and chats. It's a really cool community, and that's where most of my contacts have come from. Being on their live streams and stuff like that.
Well, Mega Mike, I just subscribed to you, buddy, so you got one more there.
Yeah, I'll hit you up here in a minute, buddy. But yeah, man, anytime you have any questions whatsoever, I mean, you can hit me up, and I'm sure either one of these guys, you can hit them up. They're all super nice guys. Everybody is. Everybody's real helpful, willing to help anybody. So don't be shy to ask. Yeah, you should definitely get an Instagram also. Good for cross-promotion and making new friends on there, too. Yep, exactly. We all need more space in our collection. I know Tony does. Tony needs to rent a warehouse. I think he probably has a warehouse. He probably has like an old Blockbuster somewhere that he rented out.
Tony needs a second house.
You're going to have to buy the neighbor's house and turn it into a giant movie room if you keep going.
There you go.
Yeah, so that's my problem, guys. Once I build these other shelves, that's going to be it for me. That's the only space I got. I do got a closet. I call it my closet of shame. That's where I got all my Walmart dumpster or Best Buy dumpster bin movies that I used to buy before I got into boutique titles. I'd go in and find a movie for $4.99 and I'd pick it up and it was just some basic release, and I started getting boutique titles, and all those I stuck in that closet. And I call it my closet of shame. And every time I get a boutique title to upgrade, I'll get those movies and either sell them or give them to kids or my friends or whatever. But I have that. So one day I'll have that cleaned out where that could be my overflow closet. But once I get past that, guys, I'm going to be using dumpster bins or whatever you call them, those storage bins. But yeah, that's just part of it. I'll have to go through and clean some stuff out and sell some stuff eventually, I guess.
Yep.
I wonder if the species set will be Region B. Now, is that going to be is that a 4K set or a Blu-ray set?
It's Blu-ray.
Blu-ray? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know.
That's going to be Region 100. I bet my soul on it. It's got to be.
And I don't think there's any new scans or anything like that. It's just ported over to the UK.
I would see Species 1 probably maybe getting a new scan, if possible. They probably float that budget for that. But as far as 2, 3, and 4, don't get me wrong, but I don't think any studio is going to probably put themselves in the red to try to do new scans for those films. So I love them. Don't get me wrong. It's just I don't see it.
Coco saying hey to Tony there. Thank you for being here, Coco. So Brian, how about you, man? You got anything you want to show off that you've got recently? I know you just did a video. Like I said, I'm halfway through it. You had a ton of stuff.
Yeah, man.
And that Boggins was badass, by the way. I hadn't seen one of those in years.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the Boglins. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I showed that to my wife. She's like, what the hell is that?
And the couple Toonie Terriers I got recently are cool. I got that Jaws one's awesome.
Yeah, I need to grab that Jaws. It's probably out of print now.
I don't know, man. Have you checked out? Have you seen? I know it's in my video, but have you seen Homebodies? That's a heck of a movie.
I have not.
It's about these old people that they're like stuck in they're like these old people that like rent in these same apartments for like the past like 30 years or so, and they don't want to move. But the landlords like demolishing all the buildings and renovating it for different office buildings or whatever. But so that they kind of take revenge and try to kill the people that are out to renovate the whole place because they want to stay in their homes.
That sounds all right.
It's pretty nuts.
Who put that up, Kino Lorber?
Kino, yeah, it's got a slipcover and all that shit.
Oh, nice. I have to check that out.
Yeah, it's from '74. It's a PG movie, but it's got some out there scenes. And then, yeah, I ended up getting like Misery and Body Snatchers.
Yeah.
And then I got Table for Five with John Voight. Never seen this one. I figured John Voight's a pretty good actor, so I'd check it out. Kind of like a deadbeat dad kind of movie.
That I don't mean to interrupt you. That Invasion of the Body Snatchers. That's the movie I pulled for my last round in my last movie battle I did. And that movie cost me the game.
Yeah.
It was the best alien invasion movie. And I think the audience might have been too young for that one. I should have grabbed Independence Day.
Yeah.
That Misery and Invasion of the Body Snatchers from Kino Lorber, those are both 4K UHDs, right?
Yes, they are.
Nice.
Yeah, I upgraded those from the Scream. I got the Scream ones too, but and then these cheesy kids ones I got from Full Moon, Remote, and Dragon World. I'm just a sucker for these like '90s kids flicks.
Right.
They got the Pre-Hysteria 2 coming out that I'm looking forward to.
Have you watched?
What's that?
Have you watched Remote yet?
I watched Remote. We haven't watched Dragon World yet. I haven't seen that since I was a kid, but Remote's silly.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I got Gary Busey, Eye of the Tiger from Kino.
Yeah, I need to grab that one.
It's a Kino Scorpion one. And then finally got Runaway Train.
Another good one.
And then The Hot Spot, which I had this on a double pack with Killing Me Softly from Shot Factory, but I wanted this one's got a new scan on it, and it's Jennifer Connelly, so Dennis Hopper film. Oh, there's plenty more that I got. I don't know. I have stacks on the floor now because I need a new shelf, like hardcore.
Yeah.
We're gonna
you guys go ahead and check out his latest video, man. He did a huge video recently. Well, yesterday he put it up, right?
Yeah, it's like an hour long.
Yeah.
But people say they like that, so you know.
Yeah.
I like watching Pop's videos when they're like 45 minutes long. I sit there and watch them, just lay on the couch.
Yeah, man, they're good to watch, and plus it's a hell of a way to see what's out there, you know, to get some opinions, some ideas of what to grab, you know.
Yeah, so
I got one. I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to film it tomorrow if I can, because like I said, I got probably about 30 or 40 titles on my desk that I still got to do an update on. Yeah. But I'm gonna try to get to it tomorrow.
I saw the picture, man. I think you probably got a little bit more than 40 there. I think you're telling it a little bit.
No, I got this in the day finally from Zombie. This is that Mad Max 4K box set.
That's awesome.
They put out, and this supposedly got the corrected disc in it because they never did release it because all the discs had problems, and so all I got was an email saying it was going to come out in 2022, and they finally shipped it a few days ago.
Heck yeah!
So I hadn't even opened it yet, but yeah, I'm pretty excited about that.
Yeah, I love the colors on that.
Yeah, Fury Road is probably one of my favorite 4Ks to watch in my room here. That Fury Road sounds so damn good on 4K.
I only have the Blu-ray. I think I have the Steelbook of that Fury Road. Yeah. I loved it when I watched it on Blu-ray. Just Blu-ray alone was awesome.
Yep.
Yeah, I got the 4K Steelbook, and I got it now in this box set, so I got it twice. I think it's different artwork, so.
That's like a love or hate movie. I don't know why people are so divisive on that one.
Me and my sons went seeing it in theaters, and I walked out going, it was all right. And then I watched it again, here at the house. And the second time I watched it, man, I fell in love with it. Mm-hmm. And I probably watched it 5 or 6 times since then, man. I love it. I don't know why it didn't blow me away the first time. I think I went in, with high expectations. And I think I just kind of walked out thinking, okay, Mad Max wasn't as good as Mel Gibson. He didn't have a whole lot of lines. It was more of, I'm not going to say her name because I say it's stupid, but
Charlize Theron.
There you go. Charlize. I ain't gonna say it again. You know what I'm talking about. But basically, I was thinking it was gonna be more of a Tom Hardy movie, but it wasn't. And I walked out going, it was all right, good, action, that kind of stuff. But I watched it a second time with like a different perspective. Man, I loved it, man. Love that movie. Yeah. So it's a great one.
A lot of that stuff was done like practical too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, bro. Even on Blu-ray, man, that thing looks.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, when it first came out on Blu-ray, I just picked it up and threw it in the player. I was like, wow, like man,
Yeah.
look phenomenal. So I can only imagine, the 4K of it, man.
Man, the 4K with the surround here with the lights and everything, the Philips Hue lights with that guy playing the guitar on the front of that thing, man, it's so badass.
What's that guy called? Like I forget his name. He has a name.
I don't remember his name.
While we're on the whole 4K subject too, I think it was the last video we got. We had all got together and done, but we had a commenter say that RoboCop, I think, was like the only 4K UHD disc that Arrow has initially put out, that is going to put out so far, that's actually Dolby Atmos. Am I right on that?
I think so. I think Side Hustle Cinema was talking about that. If he's still in the chat, maybe he can tell us. Brian, do you know? Is that one going to have a Dolby Atmos?
Which one?
The RoboCop. 4K.
Yeah, I think so. I think that one does, but the other one didn't. What's the other one coming out?
American Werewolf.
American Werewolf.
American Werewolf. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Side Hustle. I watched Side Hustle's video too. I think he was talking about that, not having the Dolby Vision.
Yeah.
But I love this Steelbook of Men. I had to pull this off the shelf. That's like my favorite artwork for Fury Road.
Let me see the back. I haven't seen that one yet.
That looks
You haven't
awesome.
seen it? This was like the Best Buy one that came out when the movie came out.
Yeah, I missed out on that one.
I don't like the credits back here, but the Tom Hardy is pretty cool.
Damn, that's nice. I wish I'd have grabbed that.
No, I don't want to show you anymore, man. You're just gonna start grabbing stuff.
Yeah, you sent me one MVD title, and this is how easily influenced I am. He sent me one MVD title, and that's all MVD. And I now have all the MVD titles in my collection. I'm just missing one slip.
For which one?
For Nemesis.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm missing one slip, and I got all of them. I've even got the two that ain't come out yet pre-ordered. So, yeah, don't tell me nothing else, man. I don't want to hear about no other companies. I don't need to know shit.
I'm a bad
I can't afford it.
When it comes to that, I'm a bad influence. I'll talk you into buying some stuff.
But I'll go through these real fast, guys, while we're on the subject. I got the Lionheart. And this one here, guys, that's a crazy-ass title. I don't know nothing about it. But went to Coney Island on a mission from God, be back by 5.
That's a great movie. I watched that.
Got John Cryer. I like John Cryer.
I got to watch Savannah Smiles after what you were talking about.
Oh, man, that's a great movie. At least it was. When I was 12 years old, it was a great movie. 10 years old. I mean, I watched it a bunch back in the day. Now, this one here, Brad's in the chat. Me and him talked about this one. This one here is hard to find the slipcover on. I know he ordered it by 4 or 5 different times trying to grab a slip and never got one, I don't think. But I had to get that one off eBay. That was the hardest slip. That was the hardest slip to find there. Mm-hmm. And Action USA. Now, Brian, feel free to chime in on any of these because I haven't seen many of these.
Action USA I double dipped on because I wanted to complete the MVD collection, but I also have a VSA of it too.
Okay. Well, most of these I just got in the last week or so. And you were talking about this one in your video, but the Final Justice. John, if you can see that, the cover of this is real faded. If you remember, like back in the video store days, you'd go into like a mom and pop video store, and the videos up on the shelf would be kind of
sun faded.
Maybe that'll show it better.
That threw me off so bad when I got that.
I know, mine too. Me too.
I was almost pissed.
Yeah. That is such a cool touch, man.
Because on the description, whenever you go to the websites, it doesn't show it in that color at all. It shows it bright yellow.
And Double Dragon, which I'm sure is just pure damn cheese, but love movies like this.
That's fun. It's got Robert Patrick and Alyssa Milano in it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And One Dark. Now this is the one you sent me, Brian.
Mm-hmm. That one throws me off because of the spine doesn't match with the rest of them. But it's all good.
Shit, it don't, does it?
I know. It's still numbered at the top.
What the hell?
It's still numbered at the top.
Okay, I had it backwards. I see it now. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just because they wanted to do like a retro thing with it.
And old Drew Barrymore movie, Gun Crazy. Haven't seen this.
We watched that. That was good. That was solid.
Another one I don't know much about. Wind Rider.
I haven't seen that one yet.
And this is I don't know if this is just maybe you know, Brian. It's The Point.
The Point.
It's like an old cartoon of some kind.
Yeah, it's an old like 70s cartoon. I don't know. It's a wild one.
It's got a bunch of special features there. I don't know. Check it out. And got My Samurai.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the later releases, I think. Drive.
Yeah, that one's
Just came out.
that one's got Brittany Murphy in it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And this one here, I think I've seen this one, but I don't remember. I have to check it out and see. Dirty Laundry. This is one of the last ones that came out.
Coco was intrigued by that one. We haven't watched it yet, but it's got Frankie Valli in it.
Oh well. So that was what I got in the last couple of weeks. But like I said, as y'all know, I do my spreadsheets. So I did a spreadsheet of all the release dates of my MVDs and said I'm gonna go ahead and grab them all. And I got on the wild here to do that, and so I got all those now. So now I can just grab them as they come out, which is always nice.
Well, at least they're not the most expensive boutique.
Oh yeah, they're not bad at all. They're kind of like the Vestron, a little more expensive than the Vestron, but real easy to collect, very collectible.
Well, Vestrons are like $12 now.
Speaking of Vestron, did anybody get a chance to go out to Walmart to grab that one?
Yes,
I did grab it. Yep, it's in the other room, but I got it.
I got it here somewhere. I'll find it in a minute. It's here on my desk.
I'm telling you, man, $13 a pop, man. I could do those things all day long, man. At that
Yeah,
point.
yeah, and they're all fun titles too. I mean, I haven't seen that one yet, part 3, but yeah, they're very collectible, man. I mean, nice slipcovers. I mean, I dig them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's catch up in the chat here, guys, before we get too far behind. Because y'all know me, I'm still not seasoned too well here. I don't want to miss everybody's chat. All right, where are we at here? Invasion of the Body Snatchers. I actually prefer the 1956 version. The olive release is great. I don't think I've ever seen the 56 version. I know it exists, but I don't think I've ever seen it.
Then there's like that 90s one too, or something like that Warner Archive put out, just called Body Snatchers.
Yeah, does that one have Meg Tilly or Jennifer Tilly in it?
I think so.
Yeah. Any Kubrick and Lynch fans here? I'm a big Kubrick fan.
Yep, I'm a fan of both.
Yeah.
Especially, I love Wild at Heart from David Lynch.
Yeah, man, I watched that one last year when I got it from Shout Select, and yeah, it's a fun ass movie. And
Is that
I no
is that a Nicolas Cage movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Laura Dern.
Yeah, it was a fun movie, man. It was good, and you know that movie that came out. Brian, you have to help me here. It came out from I think Synapse put it out, or maybe it was Severin. I think it was Severin. There's a sequel to that movie. It was a 4K that got put out by Severin last year sometime. With a Spanish title.
Oh, is that Perdita Durango?
Yes. That girl, the star of that character is in the very end of Wild at Heart. And that's
really?
the character that carries over to the I think the same guy that wrote the screenplay for Wild at Heart either directed or wrote the screenplay for that movie.
Huh.
And she's the main character of that other movie. So
I don't have that title yet. Makes me want.
yeah, I don't either, but I want to get it because of that.
Yeah.
Hey, it's an awesome flick too. I'll tell you that, and the 4K looks great too. Looks great.
Yeah. All
All
right.
right. That and Santa Sangre.
Yeah.
All right. Dirt Jason Hall said there's 2 RoboCops coming out. One is like 35 and the other was like 43. Do y'all know the difference?
Yes, I know the difference. The $35 one is just the steelbook, and the $43 one is going to be your rigid box with the booklet.
The limited edition. Okay. Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, I've got the limited edition pre-ordered. Mainly because I have so many of the other limited editions from them. It just looks better on the shelf. I'll kind of, you know how it is. I don't think I have any steelbooks from Arrow. I don't think.
Yeah, I got the RoboCop steelbook actually, the Blu-ray one.
Do you?
So I don't know if I'm going to double dip. I'm not sure. I wish you could just buy the 4K discs from them.
Yeah.
Because if they're going to put the same artwork out for it, you know?
Right. Yes, RoboCop 4K does have that. I'm sorry, I appreciate it. Appreciate it, Side Hustle. So that's good. Hey, Side Hustle, you still making slip covers? If so, I'm interested. We're gonna make that man all busy again. All right, Dirt Jason Hall. One is a hard box collector set. Okay, what Brad was pretty much saying what you were saying there. There was a previous area release of both exact the same packages as Blu-ray, but Blu-ray. All right. Look at Side Hustle doing some business in here. All right, hey Johnny, when can we expect the next multi-hour collection update on your channel? Man, I can sit there and watch those for probably 2 hours longer than you actually got them for. Man, I love watching your videos.
Yeah, me too.
It's
I mean,
I appreciate it, fellas.
the reason why, man, you can see all over your face how much you just love these titles. I mean, it just kind of comes through to the camera, man. That's why I kind of first started watching your channel. That's the first thing I noticed.
Get to come back here and I just get to like get on my own and shut the door and just geek out like a little kid. Then I'm like going through and I'm like rewatching my videos and I'm like, God, I'm such a nerd.
We're all
Yeah,
nerds.
dude. You have no idea the money you've costed me over the last 2 years, man. I started watching when you were doing those Screen Factory titles. You're doing like the first Screen Factory 1 through 10, 10 through 20, 20 through 30. I'm sitting there making a list. Like I got to order that, and then I've ordered so many. Now I got to get all of them, and now I'll be in debt until I'm 100.
Don't
put all this shit on me, man. Brian's man,
It's all
crazy shit too, man. So you might want to keep that way.
Yeah, that's true. We're all bad influences to each other.
Absolutely.
Hey, but we're buying shit that we love, man. We're building our own fantasy video store. That's our personal
There you go.
basically. So
I don't know about y'all, but I'm watching y'all's videos. I usually got my phone in the other hand, and I'm looking this shit up as y'all are talking about them. And most of the time, I've placed an order before y'all's videos even done.
Oh shit!
There you go.
I've done that many times. All right. Oh, My Killer Podcast in the house. How's everybody doing? Pops, you rock. I appreciate it. Hey there, Brian and Johnny.
Hello.
Killer?
Yeah, man, her videos are a lot of fun, man. I still say she's got one of the best backgrounds in the business, man. I love her background.
Mm-hmm.
She puts out some good videos over there.
Let me go ahead and look up that channel right quick, and I'll go ahead and subscribe.
Yeah, Johnny, you'll like her channel, man. She has some fun videos, man. And she likes the same kind of weird shit we like.
I'm telling you too, like we get on here and we do this together, and everybody's commenting and everything. Everybody's got their own channel, whatever. Man, it's a great way to get on here to say like, "Hey, I have a channel. Check it out." Because the first thing I hop on my phone right quick, and that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm looking for your fucking channel so I can subscribe to it.
Right.
Tell me what that was again. My Killer what?
My Killer Podcast.
Okay.
I'll throw it back up there.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. Yeah, but Tim Talks Talkies, he was doing if you guys haven't seen his live stream yet, y'all go check that out later. But he was doing and Tim, if Tim's still out there, I think he is. Let me know. But I think he was doing your favorite decade of movies. And I know the one that I watched before I had to come over here was My Killer Podcast had done, I think 85 through 95, the two Corys, Corey Haim, Corey Feldman, and that was a good choice. Most of those movies, there was actually a few that she said that I ain't never seen, and I thought I had seen all their movies.
Not
so I had to go.
The new Vestron that's coming out, the next one after Candyman 3 is one of the
I already got that one pre-ordered.
Okay.
I love License to Drive, man. I've watched that so many times growing up, man. It's one of my favorites.
You have the Blu-ray of it? It's out of print.
I've taken some of my closet of shame over there, I think.
Believe it or not, Brian, I actually just rented that on Vudu. I think it was maybe, God, man, it was probably like less than 2 weeks ago. My wife had never seen it, and I was like, "You gotta watch this movie." Like,
Oh, man, it's so funny.
This was
So
everything
funny.
back today. And dude, she watched it. She loved it. She was like, "I can't believe I missed out on that." And I'm like, "Really? Like, I don't see how."
Yeah,
like it was.
That's
big.
one of those movies I watched. I mean, probably every other month back in the day when I was growing up. Man, it was so much fun.
Yeah.
You are very welcome, and so thanking Johnny for the sub. Just My Killer Podcast. See, that's how it works, guys. We got a network together.
There you go.
Tim Talks Talk. He says, "Yep, I'm here. It was the best 10-year stretch for any actor they picked. What a fun stream. Yeah, man, that was a great idea for a live stream."
Mm-hmm.
See, that's one thing I noticed is I'll see somebody's idea like that, and I go, "Damn, why didn't I think of that?"
Yeah.
That's just there's a lot of talented people in here, guys, making some good stuff.
Man, I saw this preview tonight. There was this new Nicolas Cage movie, and he plays himself. It looks hilarious. I forget what it's called. Let me look it up. But it looked like a great movie coming out in April. I think it's a Lionsgate title.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Nicolas Cage is pumping them out, man. Wow.
This one's actually going to be in theaters, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Not sitting next to the Bruce Willis movie of the week.
Yeah. The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent is what it's called. It looked pretty good.
What a title.
Yeah.
Can you kind of give us a breakdown? Like, what's the plot of it? Like, he's playing himself, but like, is it just him doing interviews, like documentary style, or what?
Let me see. So, unfulfilled and facing financial ruin after Nicolas Cage accepts a $1 million offer to attend a wealthy fan's birthday party. Things take a while to unexpected turn when a CIA agent recruits him for an unusual mission. So it just looks kind of wild. And Neil Patrick Harris was in it too, as one of his friends.
Yeah. That's an interesting mix.
Yeah.
So, the Scream Factory titles for February. Now, Brian, I know you're a subscriber. Johnny, you got any thoughts on those?
The Vinegar Syndrome?
Yeah, the Vinegar Syndrome for February. What'd I say?
You said Scream.
You said Scream.
Did I say Scream? You know what I meant.
I was about to say, wait a minute. We can subscribe to Scream Factory?
Hold on, I can't go back and edit that out. Shit. Okay.
That would be cool. I wish I could subscribe to Scream Factory too.
Yeah, I don't. Good God. Okay, the Vinegar Syndrome titles for February.
Am I really the only one that's excited for Drop Dead Fred? Because that was supposed to come through Severin, and then that ball got laid flat quick.
Yeah.
Like they dropped that shit out of nowhere and was like, no, that's not happening. Everybody was like, dude, like we were so waiting on it. I know I'm not the only one who's excited for that.
And unless I missed it, I don't think we really ever got an explanation of what happened. I guess they just lost the rights to it.
Universal pulled the rights from Severin and they gave it to Vinegar Syndrome.
There you
Gotcha.
go. That's what happens whenever you announce something that's not even in the pocket yet. It's kind of like, well, we put our bid and our offer in, and nobody else is competing with us at the moment, so we got it. No, you didn't. I think David might have jumped the gun on that one.
Yeah. But I have the UK version.
Awesome, man.
But the new one's got a new scan, but all these features are the exact same ones that are going to be on the Vinegar Syndrome that's on this one.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm assuming Vinegar Syndrome put together a budget to try to put new features on it as well, I would assume.
No, they didn't put any new features on there. They the only thing different is they have a booklet and it has a text interview with Phoebe Cates in it.
Hey,
Gotcha.
there you go.
So that's new.
That's something.
Yeah, but the new scan had me, so
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm gonna get it anyways for the subscription. But
Well, I think I heard Deathbit say one time about Phoebe Cates when they seen. I think they ran into her somewhere or whatever. She doesn't do very much as far as acting or conventions or autographs, or I don't think she does much in the industry anymore at all. So probably to get her to do any kind of new interview or anything would probably be tough.
because this Blu-ray, you can tell it's like just scanned from the negative, just with nothing corrected on it.
Right.
It's not the best looking Blu-ray. Then Beware Children at Play. I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah.
That's going to be an upgrade. I'll show you my DVD of that. Y'all ever seen that?
I have not.
It's a wild one.
What was it?
It's an old trauma movie. Beware Children at Play.
I have never.
Here. It's got like a warning for pregnant mothers or expectant mothers on the bottom. It's got these little kids on the back. They look nuts.
That looks horrible.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But there's a crazy scene towards the end where it's all the parents go against the kids at the end of the movie, and it's pretty insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good time if you have a couple beers in you.
There you go.
But that's a guilty pleasure of mine. Then there's one called Sister Sister with Eric Stoltz and Jennifer Jason Leigh that looks pretty interesting. Looking forward to checking that one out. And the VSA is called Wolfpack. Never heard of that one.
Okay. Yeah, it's another month where it's going to be, except for the Drop Dead Fred, that's titles I've never heard of.
Yeah.
But, part of why I love them.
Yeah, I think. What was that, Brian? I know you had messaged me one night. I think you had ordered. Oh my God, man! It was the Vinegar Syndrome release for January, I believe it was. I think it was. What is it? The Ex-Girlfriend title.
Girlfriend from Hell. Yeah.
Girlfriend from Hell. Did you get a chance to watch that?
Yeah, I did. It's really good.
I'm gonna have to grab it.
There's an actor in here towards the end of the movie. He kind of brings it down a little bit, just a little bit. But
Yeah.
Otherwise, the movie's great. It was a lot of fun.
Cool deal,
I
man.
love that cover, man.
Yeah, Coco and I had a good time with it. Watched it like last Sunday afternoon. There's underneath the.
Okay.
But it's actually that girl. She's Molly Ringwald's friend in 16 Candles.
Nice.
Okay.
I think she was also in Critters too.
Got you. Vinegar Syndrome put some pretty good special features with it.
Yeah, it was Culture Shock. They're a new partner label.
Oh, okay.
But there's a lot of good features on here. It's got a feature length commentary. It's got interviews with the actors. The interview with the main actress is 40 minutes long. It's got music video. It's got the cast audition footage from the 80s, which is really cool. It's got other trailers from the Culture Shock line and still gallery and stuff like that. So it's pretty loaded.
Cool deal, man. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna grab that, man. I
Yeah,
saw
they got.
the trailer
What's
for it whenever you sent me the message for it, and I was just like, man, I'm gonna have to grab that.
There's a new one that the same company, Culture Shock, is coming out with on the partner label title. It's called The American Scream. That looks pretty interesting too. I don't really know what it's about, but it kind of looks like a Christmas Vacation, like campy serial killer version of it.
That sounds pretty wild.
You'd have to just look it up. It looks pretty nuts. But I think it has there's like a side actor in there that's a pretty popular side actor. The guy from They Live that's towards the end of the movie. I forget his name. I'll look it up real quick.
Was it Buck Flower? Was it?
Yeah. Buck Flower. He's in it. But it looked like an interesting one, so I ordered that too.
I love that guy, man. Love him.
So I got So was that all that's coming out next month from VS?
From VS, yeah, just the 3 titles, and then they have a lot of partner label stuff, but
Yeah.
nothing I'm really interested in too much besides that title I just talked about. There's one title that a lot of people are going after from Saturn's Core called Red Spirit Lake.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people, it's like a straight to video, or one of the shot on video ones, SOV titles. So I'm not really into those too much.
Yeah.
But I heard there's like a penis dismemberment crazy scene in there that people are just like talking about. I'm a part of like a couple of different groups on Facebook for Vinegar Syndrome, so.
Right.
But I don't know. Other than that, there's Tragedy Girls. It's the new Gunpowder and Sky one. That one came out. I think that's a 2017 movie. And that's a pretty good movie. So that's
These
pretty
partner
much
labels
it.
nothing to sleep on, man. They got some good stuff over there.
Yeah, they
you get
do.
the same slip covers, the same treatment as the VS title. So
Yeah, the problem is every month there's a new partner label out.
Yeah.
Like,
It's hard to keep up with them.
yep. But
Oh,
at
it was
50% off. The
Neighbor
subscription.
one was hitting me up and was saying that, what was it? I think it was a sub label to Vinegar Syndrome, I believe, but I think it was Bloody Noses, Empty Pockets. It was like an earlier release, I believe.
Yeah.
Like, favorite releases, man. I gotta dig into that and see if I can grab me a copy of it.
I think it might be available without the slip. I think the slip's sold out though.
Okay,
What a great title.
I said that right, didn't I? It's Bloody Noses, Empty
Yeah,
Pockets.
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
You did.
All right, we got some questions here in the chat here. Shenanigans 1 says, what's your most anticipated releases of the year so far?
Phenomena 4K.
Yeah, I have that one pre-ordered. I got it pre-ordered from it's a Synapse. Because Synapse is putting that in, Arrow's putting it out, right?
Yep, it's collaboration.
Which is weird, but I really wanted to. I really should have got the Arrow. I actually pre-ordered the Synapse without knowing the Arrow was putting it out. I'd like to get it from Arrow to get that box, that limited edition box, to match the rest of them.
Yeah.
But I decided to go ahead and just go ahead and keep the Synapse pre-order.
Well, it's gonna have pretty much everything on both.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the same. It's more just the aesthetic on the shelf, but
Yeah.
it ain't that big a deal.
I think I'm gonna go for the Synapse one too.
Yeah. So I got that one pre-ordered.
That's a must.
So we're looking forward to that.
Do you have the steelbook for that? I do. The Blu-ray steelbook Phenomena from Synapse.
Yeah, I don't have that.
No, I don't.
I know Shenanigans 1 sent me the not too long ago sent me the limited edition box set that was long out of print from Arrow Video. I mean, I was like searching like crazy to get that freaking thing, and it was just way too expensive on eBay.
Right.
Just sent me a brand new one sealed, and I was just like,
Right.
it's like wow. And it was I did too. I literally watched like all 3 cuts out of that rascal and read, just got into everything I could. CD soundtracks in it as well.
Yep. I showed Pops, but I think you were glitching out earlier. But I got the Rudy Ray finally.
There you go. Oh, hey, while you're showing that too, so Grindhouse Releasing just sent this to me, and that is.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that book.
Yep.
Yep, and dude, man, if you can tell, man, that's a pretty good thick book right there. They did a really good job with the photography in there. It says limited to 2,000, but not only are they selling it on Grindhouse Releasing, but if you go to rudyraymore.com, you can actually get the book as well. So I don't know how limited it is, but it comes with a bookmarker. I mean, this thing's pretty thick, man. And I skimmed through it and read a few things here and there, man. And yeah, they did, man. They took it all the way back from where Rudy Ray Moore was not even doing films yet. He was just trying to do his music and all that. And yeah, man, it's totally worth the $35 though, from what I can tell you so far. But that's thank you for letting me be myself. So I think we was on here doing one of our videos. Yeah. We were all like, I was just creaming all over the Rudy Ray Moore set that the box that Vinegar Syndrome. Somebody chimed in, was like, "Hey, are you going to grab that thing from Grindhouse?" And I was like, "Wait a minute!" And I got on my phone looking for it immediately, and I was like, "Yep, there it is."
Yep.
So, yeah, it was a nice grab. It's always, especially. I'm really surprised Grindhouse would release something like that, but hey, I'm glad they did though. But I think they partnered or somehow, because they're actually selling that on the official Rudy Ray Moore website. So
yeah,
but yeah, man. But Pops, I did watch the Netflix Eddie Murphy.
Right. Okay. Yeah. And, what'd you think about that?
Oh man, 10 stars all the way, man. I
did a great job, man. Did a great job.
I finally got my wife to sit down, because my wife, man, she's not like a big fan of like the Dolomite films at all. But I was like, all right, look, like check this out. Like you might find something else in this you might like. And she watched it. She was like, dude, she was like, you should let me go, revisit like P.D. Wheatstraw and shit. And I was like, anytime you want to, say it. Those are my movies.
Yeah, I was so happy to see Vinegar Syndrome put that box out, man. That was awesome. I hope they do that, because I mean, what other sets of movies they could do that with? I mean, do they have any other series? I can't really think of anything that would.
Not really.
Not unless it was multiple movies by the same director, like what was that, Grave Robbers and Cemetery of Terror, I believe it was.
Yeah, they could.
There's one other.
Do that.
Yeah.
But they already have slips too, though, so I don't know.
Yeah, you got a point. I was just spitballing some ideas there, because I can't really think of anything that runs in like numerical order of like a sequel even. Or
yeah, I recommended Cemetery of Terror to Pops, but he can't find the damn slipcover for less than $70. So
yeah.
Ouch.
The movie won't play on my player without the slipcover.
Right.
Lord of mercy.
So,
what we gonna do with you, man?
So what about that Godfather box set coming out? Shenanigans asked what we were excited about coming out. I'm excited about that one, but damn, that thing's like $100, like $99 or whatever, something like that for that collector's edition. And I don't have any of those movies in 4K. So I'm definitely gonna buy them, but I kind of want to get that set. But I may just buy the slipcover releases. I'm individual if they do that. I think they're doing that. Mm-hmm. But I really would like to get that really nice limited edition set, whatever. But man, I don't know if I want to drop the money on them.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I've seen 1 and 2. I've actually never seen part 3, but I've seen 1 and 2 a dozen times, and I love those movies.
Well, just my opinion, you're not missing much with part 3. Oh, I'm gonna get some shit for that one, but yeah.
Didn't they redo that and do a special edition of that last year or year before?
Yeah.
Yep.
When somebody asks questions like that, anticipated movies coming out and stuff like that, my brain completely shuts off, man. I got so much crap pre-ordered. I'd probably go look at my pre-orders and tell you.
Right. I could do that right now.
So not only is it Phenomena 4K that I'm really excited for, just because I love it. I mean, that's my favorite Argento film, of course.
Right.
Hands down, man. Arrow Video, once they dropped that announcement just a few weeks ago that they're going to release Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer, in 4K as a limited edition.
Yeah.
I was like,
I got it pre-ordered already.
Like, open my wallet up and just take everything.
Yeah.
I want.
Yeah, I pre-ordered that through Diabolic.
That's not even a bad release right there. That was put out by Dark Sky Films, which always puts out the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and all that.
Yeah.
The booklet and all that good stuff. I found it at while I was at Orbit. I think it was Orbit DVD the last time I went to Asheville to go down there, and they had this sitting on the shelf for $15, and I was like, "There's no way I'm walking out without that." So.
You got that's the remastered version. I have the original one.
Nice, man. Yeah, I seen that one on eBay. I think this what is the
Yeah.
30th anniversary.
Yeah, that one has a better scan than this one though.
As long as you got the movie, it doesn't matter, man.
Yeah, I know, but
That
that 4K is going to look phenomenal compared to this.
Yeah.
But was that Joe Bob Briggs that did that for The Last Drive-In? And when he showed that film, I was just like, wow, like where was this movie at my whole life?
Like people that like Michael Rooker and they've never seen this, I'm like, you got to see this movie.
Now he's
No,
just was the racist guy from Walking Dead season 1.
yeah.
I just pre-ordered the movie based on Brad, if he's still in the chat. He recommended a movie called The Untold Story. I'm trying to look up to see who put it out, but I got it pre-ordered. Not pre-ordered. I bought it. I got it coming from Orbit. That's the cover there.
Oh, I've seen that cover.
And what he said about this one is on the special features. He said most people get this for the one special feature. There's like an hour and something documentary on here about the video nasties, I think. And he said the documentary alone is worth buying the release. So I decided to go ahead and check it out, whatever. But it's I'm trying to see who put it out. I want to say it's one of the smaller labels. It doesn't say here, but anyway, I got that one coming. I wasn't sure if you guys had heard anything about that one.
I haven't.
No, I've seen it, but I don't know what it's about.
Hey, just let me know what label's putting it out, man. When you find out.
Okay, I'll do it. Yeah, I'm on Orbit side. It don't say there in my card anyway. But I'm just starting to get, I didn't realize how many I already owned, whatever. But I was watching something the other day, and Johnny, I got those part 1 and part 2 from Severn, the Video Nasties, all the trailers, and I think there's 72 Video Nasties, yeah. And I was gonna see how many I had, maybe try to go ahead and round out that collection and get all those, and I just ordered Absurd, which is one of them. I got that one coming from Grindhouse, whatever, with the slipcover. I ordered this one here, and I think
who put it out then? I think Severn had originally put that out with the slipcover, but
yeah, Grindhouse had, or what's it, Orbit? It was Grindhouse or Orbit. I think it was Grindhouse. They had it for sale with the slipcover. Absurd.
Dang.
Yeah, and it wasn't much.
Which includes like the CD soundtrack, I think, but it didn't come with a slipcover though. So, but yeah. I do remember though that they had promoted. It was one of those convention things where they had already released it, but then went to a convention and printed only so many slipcovers for the customers at the convention to pick up.
Right.
So
I'm looking at the order now to make sure I ain't telling you a story, but I'm pretty positive it had a slipcover.
That's Joe D'Amato, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, because I ordered the Absurd with the limited edition Blu-ray and CD with a slipcover, the Beyond with a slipcover, and Don't Go in the House, the one from Arrow who just come out.
Nice.
With a slipcover. So I got those 3 coming. I ordered those earlier today.
Yeah, just a heads up, it's Arrow Video and Severn who is also putting, they're both putting out Don't Go in the House with slips, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, both of them are 2-disc sets. So I would assume mostly the special features and all the contents are going to line up, just different artwork, maybe
right.
Artwork. But there's also Severn's releasing that as well as another film for this month, which is Delirium. But I think that might be the January bundle because I think they're doing for February. It's the what the hell is it? Arrow Video had done it way back in the day. I can't think of it right now, but yeah, I just remember Don't Go in the House was like, I just saw Severn announce it, and then Arrow announced it, and I was like, damn, like, it's crazy how that works, but of course Arrow's got the Region B rights, so.
Oh, yeah.
What else did you get? You got Absurd?
Yeah, I got Absurd. I got Don't Go in the House, and we'll bring it back up here again. Old guys, my memory sucks. And I got the Beyond. This one here that's got the glow in the dark slipcover.
Grindhouse releasing. Yep.
So I got those 3 coming.
Nice.
You was talking about the Video Nasties, like the whole thing with that release that you had ordered, that you had pre-ordered it, having like the documentary in there. I would say, man, if you're definitely interested in something like that.
And let me stop you real fast, Johnny. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think that the documentary is not on the video nasties. I think it might be on the Series 3 titles from Hong Kong, which is kind of their X-rated. I think it's about that. I think Brad maybe still be in the chat. He can probably correct me. But I want to say the documentary is about the Series 3 titles from over there, not the video nasties. I think is what he was saying. Because this is an Asian release, whatever. It's Asian cinema. So I'm pretty sure it's not the video nasties. It's probably their Series 3 titles, which you guys haven't checked out some of their Series 3 titles. That Riccio was a Series 3 and or Category 3. Is it Category 3?
Category 3.
Yeah, and that movie was great, by the way. Good recommendation.
And that was Ebola syndrome from Vinegar Syndrome as well. That's a Category 3.
Yes. And so it got me interested in kind of checking more of those out. And I thought the documentary would be a good way to kind of find out what I was out there, because that's the main reason why I got that.
Yeah, that whole I was about to tell you though, that whole thing with like the video nasties, like the documentaries and stuff like that. The new Severin release for House on the Edge of the Park.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it is that one. But that is like a 3-disc set, and the disc 2 in there is nothing but just a whole documentary going over like the video nasty era,
right? And
all the titles, and especially with was it Rogerio?
Yeah,
the guy who did Cannibal Holocaust, all that other shit.
Deodato.
Yeah, Deodato. There you go. I meant to get that book. I can't believe I missed out on that damn book. But yeah. It's basically, since he's the director of that movie as well, has a lot of interviews with him on it and stuff, man. Look, I'll agree, man. The price points for those new Severin releases, which was Night of the Demon and House on the Edge of the Park, they were a little steep, but I will tell you, for the price that they raised it to, you get exactly what you pay for. So,
yeah,
just for the hell of it, I actually found because I think me and Brian was talking about this not too long ago, about House on the Edge of the Park. I think it might have been this one, or it might have been another one, but Code Red had actually put it out before Severin got a hold of it. It's like a double bill release Blu-ray right here. I found this thing on eBay for like $10, and I went ahead and grabbed it just for the hell of it, because it actually has Last House on Massacre Street on there as well. So I went ahead and grabbed it just to compare the scans, if anything else. But I know for a fact that Severin release, though, man, they did that thing some justice and put the gold on it for sure.
I got this one, the Code Red one.
Yeah, that's exactly what we were going over that one night, man. So that's before this double bill, I would assume, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I want to upgrade to the Severin one. I probably will sometime, but
hey, and Brian, chime in if you know anything, man, because like I have a handful of Code Red stuff, and I know very little about them. But if I'm not mistaken, what is his name? Bill, the guy who runs Code Red, like he's been pretty like terminally ill for like a little while, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think he lets Kino put out a lot of their stuff now.
Okay.
And
but as far as his line though, is he still like is Associates helping him like kind of crank out like some right or license or anything?
The only newer stuff that they've been putting out really is usually through what's that crappy Dark Force?
Okay.
And their site's always either on or off, because I think they have like one person running the whole site, so he turns the site on when he wants to and turns it off when he gets a flux of sales.
Right.
They can't handle it anymore. But I think those are where the new ones go. But I think when they reissue them, Kino puts those out with the slip covers, like Trick or Treats I just got, and Butcher Baker Nightmare Maker.
That's the exact two I just bought from Code Red. I was trying to look for them right quick in my stack, and I was like, I set them down somewhere. Where the hell did I set them down?
Yeah.
Two I just literally bought from Orbit on my last trip that went there. But yeah, man, if you guys are, I would definitely recommend both those titles, especially Night of the Demon and House on the Edge of the Park, man. Those Severin, man, God, man, like they really stepped up their game for those releases. And the slipcovers, I'm going to tell you right now, they're unlike any other Severin slipcover. As soon as you get that slipcover in your hand, everybody loves slipcovers. Yeah, those are exactly like Vinegar Syndrome slipcovers, damn near close.
There's a disc replacement for House on the Edge of the Park I read, though, too.
They just announced it, man, but I'm telling you, like, if you read the comment section under that, there's a bunch of people who are like, I just watched this movie. I didn't notice any color saturation problems. I watched it myself, and I didn't see it, man.
It might be just with some players sometimes.
Yeah, it might be.
That could be, but it's not a 4K, though. It's, it's just a Blu-ray, but...
Yeah.
Pops, you were talking about Madman. I just noticed that your shirt's actually the outline of Madman.
Yes. This shirt came from
Vinegar
Dead Pit
Syndrome.
store.
Yeah.
This came from Dead Pit. This is their
Dead
Madman,
Pit.
but it's got the
Okay.
Vinegar Syndrome, leg on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Johnny. I just noticed that.
That is awesome.
Yeah, I seen this. And they got some killer shirts, man. I seen this and I had to grab it. Guys, I'm gonna get caught up in the chat real fast. We've got a lot of comments out there.
Go for it, man.
Let's see where we were real fast. I mean to cut you guys off.
There you go. I'm gonna grab a beer real quick.
All right.
Hey,
Bring
get
me
me one too, man.
All right.
All right. Going back a little bit here, Side Hustle said you can get a license. Like you can get license to drive in Germany. It's called Daddy's Cadillac. Really? That's interesting. I'm gonna have to look that up. I did not know it had an alternate title. Daddy's Cadillac.
Side Hustle knows his shit, man. He's like,
Yeah, oh yeah. He's if you guys hadn't checked out his channel, guys, he has a cool video where he picked up some German releases, and I know Movies Will Run. I don't know if he's here now or not, but Movies Will Run. He gets a lot of stuff from overseas, and it's a good source of information if anybody's interested. Tim Talks Talk. He says Vinegar Syndrome bringing the heat, Dead Heat in January, and Drop Dead Fred in February. Yep,
absolutely, 100%.
I'm looking forward to Beware Children play in Wolfpack. Yeah, I am too. After hearing Brian talk about them, I'm not familiar with either one of them, but I'm gonna grab them.
Yeah, man, that Beware Children, he kind of went over, man. That sounds right up my alley, man.
Yeah,
that looks like just some cheesy shit.
My Killer said pre-order Drop Dead Fred for sure. I still have the VHS.
Nice, me and you both.
Now VS needs the rights to release Watchers. Yeah, watch it. My Killer put out Watchers, whatever, in that last live stream, and I hadn't seen Watchers in years and years.
Brian, you still drinking those Christmas beers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she got me a case of them, and I want to stretch them out a little bit. I've been drinking a couple of these and a couple of other beers.
That's what I call drinking responsibly, my friend.
They're like 10% each, so I mean they last a little while.
Girlfriend from Hell is so good. All right, Mel, you sold me on Watchers, and there's no way to watch the darn thing. I need a Blu-ray now so I can check it out. So, I don't know if you heard this or not, if you had your earbuds in or not, but Side Hustle was saying that the German release of License to Drive is called Daddy's Cadillac. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
That's kind of
learn something new every day.
All right, I'm about to buy a VHS player just to watch it. Talking about Watchers. That book is awesome. I love collecting and reading movie books. I need to get more into that. Have y'all seen Brawl in Cell Blake 99, $7.98 for the 4K on Walmart? Pretty Wild Ride with Vince Vaughn. Yeah, that's a badass movie. I went into that not knowing much. Now that director, isn't he the same one that did Dragged Across Concrete?
Yep.
And what's the one with Kurt Russell in it?
The Bone
Bone Tomahawk, man, that's a brutal ass movie. Yeah, those are good. Yes, Brawl in Cell Block 99 was a good watch.
Yeah, man, I just watched that myself, man. I think I was watched that with Shenanigans 1 a couple months ago, man. Vince Vaughn just kicked ass in that movie, man. What was that? That Jennifer Carpenter that's in that as well?
Yeah.
That was a good flick, man.
The Big Godfather Set Art, exclusive art cards by Alex X Chain, who I'm a big fan of, so I had to order it. Yeah, those art cards in that Godfather box that look sweet. That's kind of what made me want to grab it, but I have to check the budget and see. I don't know what the hell it is. I guess that's going to be spam. All right, it's a 90-minute Category 3 documentary on the Untold Story Blu-ray from Unearthed Films. Okay, so it is a Category 3, not the Video Nasties.
So that is Unearthed Films who's putting out the release.
Yeah, okay. So there you go. See, Brad's the one that told me about that.
Awesome.
I'm sure I'll get shit about that later.
Hey, thanks Brad, for chiming in with that too, man. I'll definitely look that up, man.
Yeah, he said a lot of people get that release just for that documentary. All right, Brawl is a good one. Well, going to head to bed. I'll catch the rest of the replay. Have a great rest of the stream, guys. Appreciate you coming by, Tim. I'm gonna check your stream out as well.
Night, Tim.
Robotics is effing. I'm
No.
assuming that's gnarly.
Gnarly.
I gotta get. I think Brad ordered that one. I don't know if he's got it in here or not. But I know he's ordered it.
Yeah, he got it in. I saw his post on it.
Okay.
But,
Yeah, I need to grab that one. That's another category 3.
I don't know if it's going to be as hard to find now as Ricky O. They came out around the same time.
Yeah. I just picked up the Howland 4K UK Steelbook. It's pretty awesome. That catches up on the comments. Let me check our little notes we made earlier, Johnny. Make sure I didn't forget anything.
Yes, sir.
That we wanted to talk about. Now you wanted to talk about the Hamilton book prices on boutique titles. You've been grabbing some good stuff from over there.
No, I actually always just check in all the time, man, because it's believe it or not, man, when it comes to Hamilton book, you can usually score like some really good stuff. Sometimes you can get on there and grab some out of print stuff for really good prices. I remember when, let's say, just for example, like the Blackula double feature from Screen Factory was going out of print, and you saw it on eBay for 50, 60, 70 bucks, and there it is over at Hamilton sitting there for $8 or 10 bucks or whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm noticing, man, like if you go to Hamilton right now and kind of go through their stuff, it looks like they're definitely raising their prices, which everything, of course, we all know since it seems like ever since COVID kind of slammed, everything is kind of going up, whether anything from gas, grocery, to whatever else. But I have noticed it has jumped a significant amount. There was a couple things I kind of screenshot and put in my cart for later to get at another time when I was going to put together like a big order. So there was like 4 or 5 things. I go back and I take a look at it maybe just the other day because I was like, okay, it's time to make an order. And believe it or not, each item had influxed in price by about $6 or $7 a piece.
Yeah.
So I don't really know what's going on over there with that. I mean, of course they got to raise their price too to keep the lights on over there. I don't know exactly how that works or anything, but I was still going through their site though. They have some great stuff in there. Some of that stuff you couldn't get cheaper through the exact label that was putting it out, or even getting it used on eBay. So they're still a great source, but unfortunately, their price adjustments,
sign of the times, going up like everybody else.
They're taking place for sure.
Yeah, I've got about 60 titles from Screen Factory. Standalone releases that I have on my card over there, my wish list or whatever. And some of those are out of print on Scream's website. But I've ordered quite a few things from them, Screen Factory related. Because anytime I'm hunting down certain titles that I'm trying to collect from them, whatever, I always stop by Hamilton Books and see if they got them cheaper than anyone else.
Exactly.
They're always a couple dollars cheaper than Scream site or wherever, so it's always a good place to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a good site, man. I've ordered many things from them.
Mm-hmm.
But while we're talking about Screen Factory, I'm going to get this out of my list here. I got a few Screen Factory titles I picked up recently. I got Cage Fury.
Nice, that's a good one.
That's what I still got to get for them is these standalone releases. I got about 200 I still got to collect. I got Jack's back. Big James Spader fan, so I'm looking forward to that one.
Got the Ripper.
And this one here, I'm not expecting too much out of this one, guys, but it's the Manster.
Yeah.
So, and not only is I'm not too excited about this movie, it came with a broke case. You guys can see that. So I got some extra cases, ain't no big deal, but
yeah, man, I literally just got that as well, man. While
the Manster, what a name!
Doing the Uber sell.
And this is another one, a Quiet Place in the Country.
Okay.
So it's got Vanessa Redgrave and Franco Nero. It's like maybe a 70s flick.
Hey, dude.
Oh, shut up,
It's got Franco Nero in it, man. You can't go wrong.
Yeah. Whispers in the Dark. I don't know much about that. That's one of their recent releases they come out with. I think that was a January release, I believe, or maybe December. And The Temp, another recent release.
I want to get The Temp. I like the actors in that.
And the last one, this was the one that was I got a list, I have my spreadsheet, and I have some kind of dog-eared ones that are hard to find. And this was one of them, and I finally found a good price for this one, Stigmata.
Where'd you find that? I need that.
I got it on eBay, and somebody was asking. I paid more than I probably should have for it, but somebody was asking. I don't want to tell you a story, but it was like $70, and I put an offer in for $60, and they accepted it. It was free shipping, and this thing was going for close to $100. You know.
Yeah.
So it's definitely one of those ones that are just hard to grab. And I went ahead and checked this one off the list.
Yeah.
That's probably the best price we're ever going to get for it.
Yep. It's available in the UK from a different company, but I want the screen version.
Yeah. And I also got another one that I'm waiting to come in now. It was released about the same time as this one. It's called Scarecrow. I got that one coming in. That was one that was also out of print, hard to get a hold of.
I have Scarecrow.
Just to give you an idea, you know, they started in 2012, and I've got everything that they've put out. I'm just about done with 2015. I got like 5 more titles from 2015, and you know, I got sporadic stuff throughout the other years, whatever. But I'm almost completely done with 2015. 2015, they put out a lot of crap, a lot of releases. And 2016 is about the same. So, but one day I'll have all these, and I'm a big fan of them, guys. Like I said, I hadn't seen this movie in a lot of years, but I remember liking it.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, movies like this here that, you know, I've never seen, you know, they're hit or miss, but I say it's 80% good. Most of them I usually like. There's been a few stinkers in there, but most of them they're a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not too sure about the Brain Eaters. I watched the trailer on YouTube, and man, that looks rough.
I saw the runtime's only like an hour long for that one.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. But yeah, it's all black and white. But you know, it might be fun to watch, you know, one night with a couple drinks.
I'll drop a little bit of bad news for you right quick about that Stigmata disc right there. I hate to say it, but there is some audio issues with that Screen Factory release, and everybody thought that there was going to be a replacement disc program for that. Unfortunately, Screen never did one. I don't know why, but there is definitely some audio issues with that. If you've, it's similar to if you've watched the Screen Factory release of Body Bags during the first segment, you could definitely hear like the audio kind of hissing over your surround sound.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
So there's multiple scenes in Stigmata, especially the subway scenes where you get like this overwhelming like hissing sound, and there's a few hiccups even in the dialogue scenes. So who knows if it was something to do with the element that they used at the time? Maybe it was a technical issue. I remember it was actually put on the list for possible disc replacement programs, but it never got one.
Well, thanks, buddy. Thanks for the bad news.
I'm gonna shoot it to you straight, man. Like I said,
hey, man, I know. Like I said, I appreciate it. I was not aware of that, but yeah, I will definitely watch it and keep an eye out for that and let you know.
You can on Google right now, man. Just type in Screen Factory disc replacement program and look at the list. Stigmata is down there right in the middle, and at the bottom of it, it'll tell you exactly the issues for it. It's audio issues, but unfortunately, Screen Factory never.
And a while back, when you sent me that message about all the different ones, or to kind of go through, you know, to see all the disc replacements that Screen Factory's had, I went through my collection, and dude, there was an amazing amount of disc replacements. And I made the list, and I sent it to Screen Factory the way you did.
Yep.
And I got maybe 5 discs in the mail that were disc replacements. I probably sent them a list of 30.
Damn.
You know, some of them were, they said that either they didn't have them or they never did one. They had various reasons.
Yep.
But I got a total of about 5 replacement discs in the mail. So
yeah, you know, whenever you did that, I did it as well because I wanted to, even though I already had like the Steelbook for Army of Darkness, or already had another release of John Carpenter's The Thing and all that. They sent me like 5 discs as well. Black Christmas,
that was
Play. Yeah, I mean, there was like 5 discs, like 5 or 6 discs in there. Because I remember when you done it, I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and do it too. What's the worst they can say? No, and they actually said.
Yeah, because some of those were released, you know, 6-7 years ago. You know, so
yeah.
Yep. But look, man, it's not like. Don't think of it as the audio issues are so bad where it's just unwatchable or nothing like that.
Oh yeah, just one of those things.
As much money as we pay for like our, you know, new, you know, like these big ass TVs and with like this great sound and stuff, it's kind of like, all right, man, like I got like 4 Gs in my setup, man. You could have done some Blu-ray.
I'm trying to think of what the other were disc replacements they had for one.
What, just for Screen Factory alone?
Yeah. Looking at my collection.
It was,
Johnny, I know when you sent that, I got pen and paper, started making a list, and by the time I was done, I was like, damn, I said, I was on page 2 of my list. It was a lot.
Drag Me to Hell had one.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was another one. Halloween, I believe it was Halloween 5, I believe it was, or Halloween 4 with the fire disc.
Mm-hmm.
That was one. It had some issues, some frame rate issues. Army of Darkness, of course, which I already said. trying to think of like some big ones though that had like some really bad problems where it was like just so bad where it was like, because I think it was like Child's Play, which had reverse stereo mono or something like that, so you couldn't really tell the difference unless you were really like an audiophile. But yeah, I completely forgot about Drag Me to Hell, but I definitely was one. That was for the effect of the blood for the unrated version. They'd actually turned it a different color for some reason, and they were like, wait a minute, like, you definitely fucked this one up for some reason with your color saturations or something. So they went back and done that one.
Yeah.
Maybe one day they'll get it all right, guys. We don't have to worry about all this mess anymore, right? We can always dream.
Well, look at the year we just literally went through as of last year. Now, how many disc replacement programs did we go through?
This year probably won't be no different.
Well, they just need to hire one of us as a quality control, you know?
Exactly. Exactly. And look at I was just listening to what was that? Films at Home, and it was so right. He hit the nail right on the head. That everybody was so amped up for Criterion to roll out this new 4K UHD, their whole startup, and as soon as they come right out the gate, they fucked it up. Like Citizen Kane, like the packaging, everybody hated that packaging, and not to mention, like, hey, like, you literally got to destroy the disc, and
that's some bull. That's some crap right there. That you have to destroy the disc on camera to get your replacement.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, man. That's ridiculous.
What did that work out? You're going to sell the defected disc on eBay by itself? Like,
yeah.
I don't know, man.
Not a good way to handle customers, and especially company as big as Criterion. Come on, man.
Yeah, come on.
They should know better than that.
Hey, look, I'll throw them under the bus too as well, man. Severin was the first one to start that shit right there with destroying the disc, take a picture and email it to them. Mm-hmm. They did that shit with one of their first replacement discs, which was the Changeling.
Yep.
The first thing you had to do, man, is snap the disc in half and sign your initials and the day's date on that thing, and then send a picture of it in, or they wouldn't send you your disc.
That's ridiculous.
Yep.
Yeah, my Ghostbusters box set. I did contact Sony, even though me and Junior P switched disc. I did contact Sony I was going to see, maybe I'd get lucky they send me another box set, which I knew they would just send me a disc. But they wanted a picture of everything I had with the case open, so they could see the double disc. They want a picture of the UPC. They wanted a receipt from Walmart, just the whole 9 yards. It's like, come on, man, look here, y'all screwed up. Just send me the damn disc, But I mean, I give it to them. It being Sony, they did answer pretty quick. I got an email back the next day. So I was kind of surprised about that.
At the same time, though, man, it's like what, like you're supposed to say thanks for giving me this homework and punishment to do for buying your product.
Yeah, there was a list on the email of things they needed before they could even do anything. And I went ahead and did it just for shits and grins, even though me and Junior P had already worked out our deal.
Well, when there's multiple articles of the sets being messed up, why are they going to make you jump through hoops to get another disc?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
By the time I made my video, I started doing some research, and there was already articles out there about people, getting wrong discs and stuff like that. So, I mean, I discovered mine early, but by the time my video was over and I got online, it was a thing, Mm-hmm. So, all right, where we at here in the chat? All right, Brad's got a comment here. He says, Robotics Collector Set was still available from Amazon, and Di bought it last I checked a week ago. I need to go in and grab that.
I might have to grab that too, because you got me wanting the category 3s now.
Great stream, brother. Fan your channel through Dead Pit and Born to Be Rad. I appreciate it, Dirk. Thank you for checking it out, man. Yeah, those Dead Pit guys are a lot of fun. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've done a few streams with them, and they're great guys, man. Legends.
Did they stream tonight or no? Brad was saying they were going to.
Brad will probably know better than me. The only time I've really been on YouTube today is I watched some of Tim's live stream a little while ago.
Okay.
I hadn't watched a lot on YouTube today. I watched your video this morning. That was the last thing I watched before that.
Appreciate it.
So I'm not sure, but yeah, they always got something going on. Cage Fury should have been a Severin title. Y'all excited for the new TCM on Netflix?
Yeah,
I am.
One of those.
I liked the trailer. I didn't mind the trailer. I thought the trailer was nice. I liked the shot of Leatherface popping up out of the field there. I thought that was kind of a cool shot. I think it's going to be good, man. I'm excited. Anything Texas Chainsaw, I'm going to watch. I mean, I liked all the remakes and shit. I ain't embarrassed to say it. I'm excited about it. And it's like February 13th, and it's coming soon.
Yeah, it's coming soon.
Yeah.
One of those still images made it look like he was the Toxic Avenger to me.
Yeah.
It kind of looked like it.
Now, do you think we'll get a physical release of that being a Netflix release?
Probably not.
We're gonna have to get somebody to get into on the Stinky Tuna site.
I'm still waiting on Stranger Things season 3 to.
Yeah, I got 1 and 2 in 4K, and I don't have 3, which is kind of crazy.
They'll probably put it out when season 4 is.
Cut your hand and sue their ass. I'm looking down our list, Johnny. The only other thing on here that we have not discussed was the more Hammer titles coming out from Screen Factory. I know you're a big fan of the Hammer titles.
Yeah. Hey, before we go into that right quick, guys, as far as the whole Robo Tricks goes, I just ordered mine right there on Orbit DVD. They had them right there, sitting there, so I went ahead and pulled the trigger.
Nice.
So if you want one, go grab you one right quick, because I'm sure between either Diabolic or Grindhouse or Orbit, you're probably going to find them for about the same price. So $38.99 is what they're wanting for it, and that's pretty fair for a limited edition. That's exactly what I paid for. What was that, Ricky O?
Yep.
So, same style setup from what I gathered from the pictures there. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Look at Alan. He's so focused over there. He's like, fuck that. I'm getting mine right now. The guy's not going to buy the last one.
You ain't going to outdo me on this now. Come on.
Yeah.
What sucks is I got about 8 of those things in my cart, man. That's
yeah,
still got to get.
Hey, just go ahead.
No. I can't do that.
I'll take over the Hammer side of that right there for us, Screen Factory. So of course everybody knows that they dropped the announcement, of course, for Happy Death Day, that bundle with pins, and I'm going to tell you guys right now, I am not paying that much extra. I'm not paying $50 extra for those fucking pins. That's ridiculous.
No, I'm not either, man. I'm not really big into the enamel pins.
I done that for the Halloween set, man, just because it was Halloween. I'll be honest with you. Every time I look at it on my shelf, I'm just like, I can't wait till the value of that shit goes up, because I'm so going to drop those pins.
Right.
Is what it is. But so what they announced though different bundles though. It's get it together, Johnny. So you got the bundles there where you can get each individual movie with this individual poster. You can get the bundle with both of them together with the posters, or you got the bundle with the pins. Which come on, let me figure this out right quick. It is come on, get back to it. I'll go right there to it. That is Night Creatures they have coming out as a collector's edition. Night Creatures has been in so many different Hammer sets, it's not even funny. But they're giving it a new scan, apparently, I would assume. Some extra features, but that's Night Creatures they got. And I think, what was that? They had Paranoid that they announced it a little bit earlier before.
Yeah. I'm not familiar with that one.
That one looks cool.
But as well as Nightmare as well. That's another Hammer film they got coming out March 15th. And yeah, man, I'm so glad every time I see them drop, especially something on social media about them taking a Hammer title, turn it into a collector's edition. Don't get me wrong, if it's a standalone and it's got like a new scan of features, of course I'm going to grab it no matter what. But it just seems like they add a little bit more flavor to the collector's edition side, because they're going to probably put a little bit more of a better budget to it for interviews, especially with historians, which is one of my favorite things, because man, none of those people are probably still alive to even really discuss, like producers, directors, anything involving Terrence Fisher itself, man, because that was like the godfather of directing, especially some of the greatest Hammer films that starred like Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee.
Mm-hmm.
That's always a plus, man. I mean, we're never going to get probably a whole lot of new shit from that side, but to have either relatives or something like that, just them bringing together like old vintage clips too to compile together for the special features. That's a bonus as well, man. But I'm very excited for that, man. I'm glad they announced what they did. So I know everybody's gonna, especially when it comes to the collector's editions, collectors, they're gonna get them anyway. I keep seeing a lot of people in like the Screen Factory fan groups. They're like, I love it whenever they announce something new, but then it turns out to be a Hammer title, and I'm like, if you would just give it a chance and actually watch the shit. But I think we're kind of, for the most part, when it comes to Scream Factory, I think everybody's either, if it's not an 80s film or it's not like what they call, was it like cult classics, then
Yeah.
it's automatically like, great, it's just something else I got to buy that I'm not going to watch. It's like, man, fuck that. Like, if you're going to buy it, watch it.
Right.
But
yeah, I watched Vampire Lovers and really enjoyed that one.
There you go. Hey, you're getting a replacement disc for that, so you should be.
I've already got it in.
Nice, man.
Yeah, matter of fact, yeah, that came in. What was it? One of the titles I got recently. It was included with that, so I just got the replacement disc for that in. So that's covered.
Nice. So cool. I should be able to order mine now, and they should actually send me the corrected disc with it now, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess I think so. And when I got my corrected order from Vinegar Syndrome, they also included the Flesh for Frankenstein replacement disc. So I got that in now.
There you go. Good to know. So everybody can order those now, and you're good to go with the corrected disc.
Yep.
Pop, you just hold on to that Vampire Lovers poster for me. You hear me?
It's sitting on my right over there to mail out, man.
Yeah.
I got you. And I got the what's the next title coming out? I got the next one pre-ordered. No, it's the one with that you just mentioned, the paranoia, whatever it is.
Paranoia.
I got that one pre-ordered, so that you'll have that poster coming too.
Awesome, man.
So
yeah, that's another title that's been in a lot of, especially like the I don't know, like the I don't know, I guess you call them like dump bin kind of sets. You would find like a 4-pack of Hammer films, or you'd find like a compilation of Hammer films, like 10 movies put on like 2 or 3 different discs by Mill Creek or somebody. That was another one that was kind of heavily rotated in the especially in the Hammer collages, I would say. But yeah, man, I'm definitely super excited though, man. You know, we got Alligator 1 and 2 coming, of course. They got the right for the Howlin' 4K, because you know Studio Canal put out that nice big set. And I will tell you right now, like, I'm sure Scream Factory's going to do a great job with their. I'm sure they're using the exact same transfer and everything, but that Studio Canal big box set, that's not no flimsy, cheap bullshit. Like, that's a great set. Even has like a DVD as the 4th disc in there as a documentary. So that's that. I think it was like $45. That price tag. That justified it for sure.
So Brad just sent me a message. They bought just on Amazon for $31.64.
Well, damn. There you go.
So I just ordered it from Amazon.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's funny.
So yeah, it's coming. It's on the way. So I can check that one off.
Is that Amazon UK?
No, I think it's just regular Amazon.
I think it's importing it from the UK though.
Yeah, it states here that's region B, obviously, but it says
Yeah, I see it right there.
yeah, Brian's right. It's been imported over, but yeah, it's on. I ordered it from the regular Amazon site, ours.
Well, at least from Orbit, you know it'll come in a good package.
Yeah, so you just rolling the dice there with Amazon. You never know.
Yep.
Hey, as far as because Alan, I know you just mentioned that you use Amazon UK, which I used it for a while there till they started during the beginning of COVID. What was that, like March 2020? They really like started messing and fucking with the rates that they were going through for like especially for shipping and everything. Are you having any difficulties or seeing any kind of shipping charges where you're just like, okay, like this doesn't make it worth it?
No, not really, and it's really been a while since I ordered anything from Amazon UK. Now I had the Anaconda box set pre-ordered, but I canceled that to get it from one of our local guys over here. I think it was Diabolic or one of them.
Gotcha.
The last thing that I got overseas was that Running Man 4K that I showed you, whatever. I got that one from Amazon Germany, and that one came super fast. And the shipping, I don't remember what the shipping was, but it wasn't bad.
Okay.
It wasn't crazy, no. But I'm trying to think the last thing I ordered from Amazon UK, it really hadn't been a whole lot. I get most of my stuff from Zavi.
Okay.
Now, and the Zavi shipping is nothing astronomical. I mean, it's not too bad, you know. And the thing about them is it just takes a while. Of course, I can't really say that. Most stuff I got from them has been pre-ordered.
Okay.
But, you know, that Clint Eastwood box set back here, I got that from Zavi UK, whatever. And the shipping on that one was a little bit pricey. Of course, that's a heavy-ass box set. But it came perfect, man. I mean, no problem with the packaging. It was great shape when it got here.
So far, like as in far of everything that you ordered from Zavi and everything, have you had any problems with them, like you getting something in and it just be beat to shit and damaged?
No, that matter of fact, that Mad Max box set came from Zombie site, and man, the box they sent that thing in, it was a box like it was form fitted for this thing, and it was really a hard cardboard box. And I could have got that bitch and threw it across the house. It wouldn't hurt the movies. I mean, when I opened that box, man, I wish I had the box here. When I opened that box, I was like, damn, this thing's sturdy, you know. And so it was packaged really well.
Cool
So yeah, I have nothing but good things to say. I've never had any problems from Zombie or even Amazon UK. As far as the prices, I know you're asking about the prices. I don't remember them being astronomical. I mean, that Clint set was expensive, but that's a 15-pound box set. You know,
They still do the automatic conversion rate at checkout and everything.
yeah. And on that, the Amazon Germany was great. I mean, it works good. I was trying to get something from Amazon Italy, which they don't have that in English, so I don't speak Italian. And I was trying to get this the Joaquin Phoenix Joker. They got a really cool limited edition set that was an Italian release, and it was I've seen it on somebody's video, and it's a really nice big like box set of the Joker movie, and you had to go to the Amazon Italy had it for a pretty decent price, but I couldn't read the damn website. You know, I didn't know I couldn't. Even when I clicked on the buttons and it took me to another page, hell, I might have ordered 9 copies of it. I don't know. I don't think it did. I couldn't read nothing. So I finally said, "No, let me get on out of here. I'm not going to order this shit. I don't know exactly what I'm getting." But that's one of the sites when you go over to Italy, it tells you there's no English for this, and everything's in Italian.
Gotcha.
And so until I can get me a translator, I can't vouch for that one yet. But I might have a Mack truck back up into my house with a bunch of copies of the Joker that I ordered I don't know about.
Look, man, it'd be just great for giveaways, man, as those numbers keep piling up for the subscribers.
Right. All right, let's get caught up here. All right, we got Cage Fury should have been a Sever title. We already seen that one. Don't know anything about Robotrix. What is it? You guys want? I've never seen it. Deadpit stream with Steve today. Garrett and Wes tomorrow night. Yeah, Brad's kind of he watches all their streams pretty much. I do too for the most part. Whenever I'm able to. Alan's in buy mode. I am now out of buy mode. I can't buy anything else at least till Tuesday or Wednesday.
Man, you was concentrating hard after I showed you that picture of me buying that thing too. You were like,
yeah, man, I'm so easily influenced. Dirk's asking about your channel, Johnny.
yeah, it's just Johnny Walker. Yeah, I'm sure you're gonna type that in and find like 40 different channels for like booze and whiskey and everything else. But you'll see my name in like an arrow video emblem. There you go. So,
Dirk, if you can't find that, and Johnny, I don't think you're on Instagram yet, are you?
No, sir.
But Dirk, if you need help finding it, just shoot me a message on Instagram, and I'll shoot you a link to it.
Thank you so much, man.
Johnny, we'll get you on Instagram, man. That's a good way to get you out there, man. It's a great community over there, man. A lot of people, a lot of fun over there. I think you would dig it.
I'm glad you're telling me all this because I'm gonna let you help me set it all up.
Man, we'll do it, man. I'm telling you, there's some great people over there, man. I made a lot of good buddies over there.
Awesome, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, just sub you as well, Brian. Appreciate it, Dirk.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Dirk. The links will be down there when I get done with the live stream. All the links will be down below. I forgot to do that, but I'll do it as soon as the stream's done. I think once it's done, I'll have to. I can't remember if it uploads automatically or I have to upload it, but at that time I can add y'all's channels on there. That's what I did last time. 9K, cool.
For a minute. Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
Mine's right next to the O.
Well, guys, y'all got anything else? We've been going now for almost 2 hours now. It's been a good stream.
Yeah, man, definitely. No, it's just like Alan, like you, man. I just been grabbing a bunch of stuff here and there, man. Just literally being kind of like confined to my house here after this surgery. I just been kind of shopping on eBay a lot. I picked this one up. I got this thing like dirt cheap. I think I gave like $14 for this one. That's All American Murder from VS right there.
Oh yeah.
Had somebody on there. They just literally was like, buy it now for like $14. So I went ahead and grabbed that sucker. Let's see what else we got. Of course, I showed you Sleep and Shock. Let's see what else I got here, guys. I set a big stack somewhere. Those are definitely not it. I don't even know where I set my stuff at now. There we go. All right. I went and picked up Lord of the Flies as well. Let me fix that light. That's Lord of the Flies from Criterion. I hear everybody reference this movie and talk about it. Unfortunately, I'm one of those people who have never seen this flick, so I think I grabbed that used off the eBay.
That's a classic.
What year did that come out, Johnny? Is that the original?
Yes, it is.
Okay. It says, it says it's the first printing from 2013, so
Okay.
I'm not really sure what that's all about, but newly restored in 4K from the digital film transfer. Dude, I literally landed this thing for like $12. So,
because I think that was redone like in the early '90s. I think.
okay.
Something like that. They released it in theaters it wasn't that great, but that's the only version of I've ever seen. I think.
Gotcha. Grab this one on there as well. Come brand new and sealed. I think I got that for like $18. That's Dream Demon from Arrow Video. I think they put that out last year. I think maybe the year before last. Another one right here, which is Clipboard Jungle. I kept meaning to grab this whenever they announced it, but I guess I kind of forgot about it because I don't think Arrow Video really promoted that this much. I remember them in it, and that was pretty much it.
It's a documentary, right?
Yeah.
I like a good documentary.
Yeah, I think it's just pretty much basically how, like, the production that goes into pre-production and everything else. I'm not sure if this one's out of print or not, but I went ahead and grabbed this for like $20. It's the first print run with the booklet, the DVD, and Blu-ray. That's 52 pickup right there.
Good movie.
Yeah, man. My mom was like a huge fan of this movie, and for some reason I just never watched it with her whenever, like, the VHS days. So I kind of grabbed that just kind of like I did Flowers in the Attic. I like to grab some of my mom's favorite movies.
Who else had that? Someone else had that. Was it maybe Twilight Time? Might have had that title.
Might have, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Twilight Time is like definitely done for, right?
Yeah, they're done now.
Here's a great one right here, and everybody should own this in their collection. I finally chased one down with a freaking booklet in it for the first print run, but that is The Hound of the Baskervilles. Everybody needs to watch that movie. That's basically another Hammer film right there for you. That's I'm trying to think. What was that? Terrence Fisher right here directed this one as well. Which any movie that's especially for the Hammer era, if Terrence Fisher directed it, I guarantee it'll be some of the best Hammer films that you're gonna watch. Killer Nun was another one. This is like a blind buy. I literally got it for like $14. Was this Apprentice to Murder? Had to grab that one, and of course somebody was selling this for $8, and that's the Kino Lorber release of The Good Son, which
it was a great movie. I got that one. That's a great movie.
Look, as soon as I got it in the mail, I had literally popped it in so my kids could watch it just to see how fucked up that kid is. Don't you never be like that. You'll be orphaned.
Like, hey, Mark, don't F with me.
Exactly. I was only trying to scare the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, watch Home Alone and that as a double feature one night. Blow your mind.
Or watch that and Getting Even with Dad back to back.
And like I said, guys,
with that mullet.
Grabbing that one right there for $34. I mean, even grabbing this thing used, if it still has the J card, the poster, and everything else in it.
That's a nice pickup, man.
Usually these go for a little steep, man. Like I see them new and sealed going for like 80, 100, 120, and there's just no way I'd never pay that. So thankfully, man, I got one, still have the J card intact. Everything in it's 100% mint. $34 after shipping and tax. So that was
that's
the highlight of my pickups this week, man. I got that in the mail, and I was just like, I'm sure he's gonna look back and he's gonna be like, wait a minute, I can get a lot more money for this if I actually end my auction time at instead of ending at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
But hey, nobody was awake to bid on it, I guess, and I was the only fortunate soul on there who was like, that's mine.
That's
it don't happen to me very often, but it's nice to find that somebody's selling something. Obviously, they don't know what they got. You jump on it quick, man. It's like it's adrenaline rush.
That's my favorite film of his too.
It's a thrill of the chase too, man. It's like that can be an addiction in itself, man. Like
no doubt it is.
Like I said, man, I've been literally after my surgery, man. I've just been kind of like just camped out in my living room. Can't really walk around the house much, so I'm on eBay or just somewhere online, just trying to get like the best prices on everything. That whole stack right there, I wouldn't have never bought any of that stuff. Like I'd have bought it at retail, but a lot of that stuff you're gonna end up paying more for it. But hey, grabbing that stuff, man, for like $14 a pop or $8 or whatever, shit, man, I'll do it all day long. Damn, I forgot about this. Alan, I think I showed this to you, but I did pick up the 4K for Silence of the Lambs right there.
Yeah, you did. That's awesome, man.
And I meant to ask you, compared to which I would assume was, I mean, it can't be that much of a higher resolution or improvement, but we all probably have that Criterion release from Silence of the Lambs. Is this really put this up on a different level as far as being 4K?
I mean, the 4K looks great. Now, is it that much of an improvement over the other one? I mean, maybe a little bit. I didn't notice a lot. Now, I had not watched the Criterion in a while, so I didn't watch it like back to back close together. But I can say that 4K from Kino does look great. That one and the Misery both did a great job with it, I thought.
Yeah.
What about you, Brian? What's your thoughts on that?
I don't have the Criterion, so I have no comparison. But
Yeah, like I said, the Criterion looks fantastic, and like I said, if somebody was asking me, would is it worth the upgrade? I mean, is it really worth the upgrade? Probably not, for the most part. But Kino did a great job with that 4K, in my opinion. So, like I said, for me, and plus I love that movie so damn much, I don't have any problem double dipping on that one.
I haven't heard anybody say that it was a bad upgrade.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to grab Brian was holding up Invasion of the Body Snatchers and Misery. Of course, I'm definitely going to grab Misery. But I'm definitely going to grab those two and The Good, Bad, and the Ugly 4K because, I mean, I got to have that, man. That's just...
Yeah. Well, I know that slip for The Good, Bad, and the Ugly. You ain't going to find that unless you can... That thing went out of print real fast. Matter of fact, I even pre-ordered that one, and mine still came without a slip.
Really?
Oh, yeah. And I messaged them. They said, hey, they only had a certain amount with slips. And when I got mine in, it came without the slip, and I sent them an email, and they just explained that they didn't have any more. They I guess my pre-order was later in the line. I never got the slip.
I'm willing to bet that Kino's going to probably take the trilogy since they have the license for it. I guarantee you they're going to do a 4K box set of all.
Man, that would be a great box set. That would be a bought ass. That would be a great box set.
They're going to do
those movies.
I guarantee it, man. They're going to put like a slip case with it and everything because they know the game right now as far as the collectors in that market goes for slip covers and everything else. I guarantee you they're going to do something nice.
And man, that Clint set back there, those three movies in that set there, the special features that are on those discs are fantastic. There's like a hour-long documentary from like historians going deep into like the movies and stuff, whatever. And those documentaries are worth the price alone. So that box has got a bunch of great special features.
How many
those movies?
Said that within that.
It's everything he's ever done. I don't remember off the top of my head. It was a lot. It's everything he's ever done minus Cry Macho that just come out. But what was it? It was 68 disc, I think.
Wow.
Something like that. Yeah, it's a huge ass set, man. That damn thing, you can work out with that bitch. It's 15 pounds.
I remember when you got it, man. You was like, "Look, man, you could probably."
Oh man, that's still my favorite thing I got in my collection, man, by far. I love it.
Yeah, I also got I got an out of print title right here from got this off of eBay. It's from Severin. Got this like next to nothing. I was like, I buy it now for like $12. That's the Other Hell. From my understanding, it's out of print. I know Severin no longer sells it. I think Grindhouse had a few copies of it one time. But hey, $12 and I grabbed it. What is this Blue Underground double feature of Christopher Lee right here? The what is that? The Blood of Fu Manchu, the Castle of Fu Manchu. So I would probably bet too if Blue Underground still holds the license for this, I guarantee it'll be another one they'll probably spit out as a 4K set.
Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna get as a 4K. I'm not gonna get Uncle Sam in 4K.
No Uncle Sam for Brian.
That's the best that movie's ever gonna look, man. Come on.
I just got that on Blu-ray last year, and I did enjoy the movie, but it does not deserve. I don't need to watch it in 4K.
Well, yeah, Brian. My thoughts on that is, I have all of the Blue Underground 4Ks, and I don't own the movie, so I'm probably gonna grab it.
It has a cool looking lenticular slipcover coming out for it, so
yeah.
There you go.
Well, Pop, you got the what was that? The Final Countdown. What was the one after the Final Countdown?
Oh, the one right after that one. Hold on. It was Final Countdown, and then there was the House by the Cemetery. I think Maniac Cop 2 and 3, the New York Ripper, Two Evil Eyes, Dead and Buried, and Daughters of Darkness.
Okay.
And Zombies Vigilante. Those are all the ones I got.
Which Dead and Buried slip did you get?
The one the needle going in the eyeball.
Yeah, that's the one I went for too.
Yeah. Well, they had 3 of them, I think. Right? I thought that was the coolest one.
Nice. These are two older releases from Synops, but I went ahead and grabbed them. I found them on eBay next to nothing. That's of course the documentary for Just Desserts and Document of the Dead. So, tell you, man, I was being at home, nothing else to do, man. I really can't move around a whole lot. I've been digging.
I'm gonna have to call your wife and have her take away your phone, so you can't do no more damage.
Don't do that. Dude, I'm telling you, I'll call your wife and tell her about that fucking credit card that you just got the other day.
No, don't do that. I don't know what you're talking about. You're breaking up, Johnny. I can't hear you. You're breaking up.
She's probably watching right now.
No, she's been in bed probably an hour.
She's gonna wake up and watch this video and like all of a sudden she's gonna see like Pop being like, yeah, well Johnny had to go click.
I know when to fast forward.
Brad's got a couple of comments in there.
Yeah, let me catch up with that, guys. All right, let's see here. All right. Shenanigans said, good talk, fellas. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, Brad, so which Phenomena cover art do you guys prefer? The 4K from Error or the 4K from Synapse?
The Synapse one for me.
Yeah, I think probably the Synapse too. And like I said, what I said earlier about wishing I'd have got the Error one, whatever. It's only because of the other releases I got, whatever. But I think that one from Synapse. So like you said, it's the same thing, right?
Yeah,
for both. So.
And Synapse, I mean, I want to support them when I can because they don't put out as much stuff.
Exactly. I'm kind of the same way. Or speaking of Kino, you guys see Kino's putting out Tentacles from 1977. Great looking slip on that one. And I know Scream Factory's got we were talking about this the other day. Scream Factory has one of their double features has got tentacles on it. And I actually just ordered that one, so it's coming from Scream Factory. So I'm not going to get that one.
Reptilicus.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm glad you said that, not me.
Look, he knew that shit off the top of his head too. I was sitting there going,
dude, I'm telling you, he's an encyclopedia, man. I'm telling you. But
I know the double features I don't have.
Can we get a Deadly Friend 4K?
You know, Scream Factory literally just put that out as a Blu-ray, and I'm surprised that we actually finally got it because it's only been requested now ever since probably about 2012, 2013. Like that's all you ever seen, especially fans asking out at conventions. And after Wes Craven passed, that was like one of the holy grails to finally get a hold of. I'll be honest with you, I don't think we're going to see something like, especially from Scream Factory, we won't see that one come from 4K, but as a 4K release, but. Who knows, man? Maybe they'll. I don't know what Scream's gonna really do as far as their lineup for their 4K. We see them now. They're coming with was that The Howling? They got that Sorcerer film that's coming out as well. I believe that's going to be a 4K set as well.
Yeah.
We got Alligator as well, which is coming. But Alligator 2 is going to be Blu-ray. I don't know. If I had to guess, I'd still say Scream Factory is definitely a label that's still testing the waters to see what their profits are going to be for their 4K releases. So,
speaking of Alligator, did y'all know, if I've read this right, I want to say that Kane Hodder's in that as the Alligator? Is it Kane Hodder is like he's like maybe in the suit or something like that? I don't know. But am I crazy? I probably read that somewhere unless I dreamed it.
You're not crazy. I think it might be in part 2.
Maybe it's part 2. I just know Kane Hodder has something to do with it, and I want to say he's the Alligator.
He's in the features. He's going to talk about it, so you'll figure it out.
Hey, while we're on Kane Hodder too, man, like especially all the parts that he's played, the crazy shit, especially for what was that like? The Ghoulies film, like Ghoulies go to college and he lands in the mop bucket and he skeets down the road and all that shit.
Right.
He was actually the person in the garbage bag in the first House movie, where the guy's like beating the hell out of him with a shovel. Like, because he's trying to talk to the girl and all that, but he's still alive in the bag. And Kane Hodder actually said, the actor there, I forgot his name there for a sec, if I wasn't trying to think of it, but, the first House film. But Kane actually said that he actually took, like, real swings and was, like, really fucking him up inside that garbage bag when he was hitting him with a shovel.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, it's just another one of those roles that's like, well, what did Kane Hodder not do?
Yeah.
We need a Ghoulies Go to College Vestron.
There you go.
Hey, that might be coming. You never know.
See, man, I would definitely buy the Blu-ray of that and drink about 2 or 3 of those things you're drinking right there, and that'd be mine.
Brad says, secret credit card. Alan just starts pulling cords out of the wall. Cut the stream. Telling all my secrets. I think we got some more spam there. Brad says, I'd rather support Synapse on the Phenomena thing. Super small company, but premium. And hearing Don May Jr. on the Dead Pit show, you can really tell he's one of us. Yeah.
Did you get Kindred, Johnny?
I still haven't got it yet, man. I gotta get that one in the massacre at
Central High.
Central High. I'm just gonna go ahead and order them together. That way, I could just drop $100 bill real quick and just call it done.
I love Massacre at Central High. That's like one of my favorites.
Well, Brian's got a steelbook of the Kindred. He'll say you're real cheap, whatever.
Yeah.
Steelbook's not that bad a shape. A little ding.
Not at all. I mean, hey, let's just say minor shelfware at best.
I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with this thing.
Look, man, just hold on to that thing, man. That is a great conversation starter right there, man. You got proof too. Just send a picture of it after you tell somebody that story. They're like, no way, man. I mean, how bad could it really been? Just a few dents, and then send a picture of that bitch.
Well, at least I have a second copy now for no more money, so that was cool.
Yeah, that works.
I'm just curious of what the disc actually looks like inside of it.
Right? I don't want to open it up, but
yeah. There's a Kane Hodder did the stop motion for the new TCM game. He's taking pics at cons with his Leatherface. Yeah, I seen that.
Yep. You know, the last video we had done, I think somebody had kind of chimed in and was asking, well, we as excited for the TCM game coming out. I think me and Brian was like, wait a minute, like what the fuck happened about that Evil Dead game we were supposed to get?
Yep.
Yeah.
They announced it. It's coming out in May.
Now, both of you are both of you guys PlayStation? Both of y'all have PlayStations?
I have Xbox.
Yeah, I have Xbox.
I just have Xbox One. I don't have the new one yet.
Yeah, I've been trying to get the PS5, but I ain't had any luck. I was lucky enough to get the Series X. Of course, since I started this YouTube channel, I ain't had a whole lot of time to play it. But it's over there. I need to find some time. There's some games I want to try out for sure. I definitely want to play the TCM game and Evil Dead for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, my son played that damn Friday the 13th game religiously. The year before he moved out, anytime I walked in his room, he had that bitch going. He'd be in there hollering with his friends. He had a blast playing that game.
You know what game I love on Xbox One is Maneater, where you're the shark. It's fucking awesome.
I have that. I haven't played it a lot. I sat there one night for like an hour and played it.
I love it.
I didn't quite get the controls down yet.
It's very satisfying just eating people and going nuts as a shark.
Yeah. Yeah, I own it. I just hadn't had a lot of time to play it yet, but
yeah.
I saw that they had cross-platformed it, and it's usually like they'll usually put it on sale in the PlayStation Store. I'm just waiting for it to dip down. I'm gonna chase it for real. Yeah.
We're caught up in the chat. I'm looking. Oh, this is another screen title that I got, and no guys, this ain't a porno, but Swallow. So, which I've seen this. I've seen the preview to this 1,000 times. Have you ever seen this? Either one of y'all?
No, I've seen the preview for it. I haven't seen the movie.
You know, it's a girl. I guess she starts swallowing all kind of weird shit. But
yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, I think Second Sight put out like a limited edition set of that because they did that in Revenge, a movie called Revenge at the same time. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so.
But I remember Orbit like showing them. I think they had them for like $35 or something like that, man. But they always go fast though, man. Especially like the Second Sight limited editions. They usually, and it could have been a different label, but I think it was Second Sight who put that out.
Right.
Wanting to see that though, man. I hear that girl eats like some crazy ass shit in that movie though.
Yeah, the trailer I thought was a little odd. I mean, I definitely was interested, but I'm looking forward to checking it out. That's all I got as far as new stuff, I think. So, hope you guys still check out my collection update video because everything I showed tonight I'm pretty much going to be showing on that. But
while I'm thinking about it, gonna give Shanny Guns One a huge shout out for sending me that bad boy right there.
Well, let me zoom in on you here. Hold on. Oh damn! Yeah, I got that set, man. That thing's awesome. That's awesome. I didn't know you got that. That's awesome.
Dude, you could throw that at somebody, and it doesn't matter where you hit them. You're gonna fucking kill them. This thing is like 6 pounds.
You're damn right. And I've watched the first 4 movies out of that set, man, and it's a blast. Yeah, the movies are a lot of fun.
Did you get the Dirty Hoe yet?
I ain't got the Dirty Ho yet. I'm looking forward to some good Dirty Ho.
It literally is. It's like the last movie on disc 8.
Yeah.
Heroes of the East and Dirty Ho, and then the last 2 discs are soundtracks, which is great. But I actually opened it up on the side, of course, pulled it out, and I was looking through the book, like reading it, man. Yeah, I'm definitely.
And they've already announced on the second series to that. So I'm looking for Volume 2's coming out sometime or another. I don't know anything about it, but I think it's already been announced. But yeah, I love that set, man.
I think the acronym sheet that Arrow had leaked, I think it was either like May or June for Volume 2.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize you got that, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, man. He just he sent it to me in the mail. I think I just got it. I think it was like Tuesday or Wednesday or something. And my wife just like brought the box in the house, and he like on the top of the box he drew like this little old man like walking around with a walker, because I've been walking around my house with a walker since my back surgery. Him just poking some fun at me and shit. But yeah, my wife just handed me the box. I was like, "What the hell's in there? Like a dead dog?"
What's funny is I've been watching people unbox that damn thing, and I was on the fence. And after our last stream, and y'all were telling me about Riccio. I watched Riccio, and I had that movie kind of fresh in my mind, whatever, how much fun that movie was. And I'm like, damn, I want to order this box set, man. Even though I know it wasn't the same type of films, it kind of was, I thought maybe in the same vein. Yeah, they ain't nothing like Riccio. Riccio's a whole different type of movie than these movies are.
Gotcha. But you said you watched the first 4 films in the Shawscope set, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good shit, though. You really like it?
Oh, yeah, man. I'll tell you what, if you go out there to YouTube and do this, go out to YouTube and look at some of the trailers to some of these movies, and look how they look back in I guess the old days, the VHS days or whatever, and then watch one of these on Blu-ray. The transfer on these things are friggin' fantastic, dude. It is amazing how much better they look than what they did back in the day, from what I've seen. And you could go on YouTube also and see some comparisons to the old stuff to the new stuff, and man, these scans are fantastic. They look great. And so yeah, I have nothing but good things to say about the first 4 movies I watched. I enjoyed all of them. I'm looking forward to checking out the rest of them. I was home sick for a week, whatever, and I just one day sat there and watched 4 of them back to back.
Awesome, man.
I needed a break after that,
but
because there's a lot of reading.
Huge shout out, man, to Shenanigans One for sending me that right there, man.
That's a hell of a gift, man.
Very awesome. I got him a box of stuff over here, which I got to put together and send the missus to the post office with, man. I got some crazy shit over there to put in that box for him. But every box I send him, man, I try to make it more outrageous than the last. And
there you go.
Got to hook him up, man.
Man, we've been going for 2 hours and 17 minutes, man. We still got 15 people in the stream, man. That's awesome.
Wow.
Keep it going. What else y'all got to do? Brian's drinking a beer. Brian, go get another beer. Give me one while you
I'm chilling, bro.
So I think everybody might be asleep in front of their TVs because ain't nobody chatting anymore.
All right.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I was going to go over this right quick, too. I told you guys that I ordered right before the Black Friday sale that we had. Go ahead and go with that comment, man.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead and listen to you. I was trying to. It was stuck down there. Go ahead.
I'd placed a huge order. It was a huge order from Severn right before they had their Black Friday sale, because they were removing their a lot of the bundles, the previous bundles that they had put together, and they definitely wasn't going to basically list any of those titles as sale prices. They were all still going to be retail price. But I ordered a box of stuff. I ordered every bundle, and for some reason in one of the bundles they really fucked it up, and they left a movie out, but they put a different one in its place, and it was Beyond Darkness. They actually sent me the limited edition one, which is a 2-disc set, and they forgot one of the movies, but they actually finally did make good on it, and they did. They sent it right to me. They sent me an email saying they sent it to me ASAP. I even told them they put the wrong movie in the box. They were like, fuck it, keep it. We don't want it. So they actually let me keep Beyond Darkness. Wasn't nothing wrong with it. So basically I got this for free. So they sent me the release of Midnight there. So I got that.
Nice. I want that one.
And I actually got the slipcover for it.
Cool.
Very nice.
It goes by an alternate title, which is The Backwoods Massacre. So, but yeah. There we go. A little bit better light there. So yeah, there we go.
Was it Beyond the Darkness, the Joe D'Amato one?
It's the one Scream Factory put out in that double bill. That double feature Blu-ray disc.
Oh, Evil Dead 5 one. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I got you.
But for some reason, Midnight was supposed to be in there. I don't know what happened. Maybe just since I placed such a fucking huge order before the Black Friday sale hit, I imagine they were putting my box together and just accidentally put the wrong title in there. I offered to send it back, and they were like, "Fuck it, keep it. We'll send you the correct Blu-ray," and I did. So can't hate on them too much, man, for sending me a free movie, because they could have just been like, well, we sent you Beyond Darkness by mistake. Just go ahead and order Midnight again, and we'll send that to you. So
I was thinking of Beyond the Darkness with that Joe D'Amato one. That one's awesome.
I'm trying to think. Do I have that one? It sounds familiar.
I'll pop it. Yeah, you probably got this. It's got kind of a crazy cover.
That's my Titan.
This one?
Yep, I got it. I got a slipcover with it, though, and it goes by an alternate title.
Yeah, Buried Alive. I don't like that slipcover. I don't know why they did that.
Yeah, I didn't too much care for the slipcover neither, man. But Alan, you watched that movie with me one night on
YouTube,
and we used shit. I was trying to think. What the hell is that damn thing we use, man, to chat back and forth? I don't know, forgot the Discord.
Yeah.
I think it was me, you, Donato, and Cody one night was watching that, man. That's bizarre. Like the dude's like taking a pair of pliers and he's pulling that bitch's fingernails out one by one.
Yeah, man. It's awesome. It's crazy.
It's crazy shit, you know.
Man, I was just sitting on the couch just flinching, man. I was like, I can't take this shit. Go to a different scene.
I traded out all my Severin cases for black cases, so they're all
That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
Yep. I went ahead and ordered like 20 of those, like the single and double disc black cases, because you can buy the cases just like Vinegar Syndrome does.
Mm-hmm.
I got them over stacked in a corner because I know I'm going to find, just like I showed you, I bought that the Other Hell. It came in a blue case because it was an older release from Severin, but having all those extra cases, man, you can just
it comes in handy for sure.
Yeah, I want all my Vinegar Syndromes that had the clear cases. They need that, and then Severin's got to be all black.
Yeah, I finally just got all my Vinegar Syndrome all in clear cases, because that was the OCD was killing me for a while. And I'm like, on this sale, I'm going to order all the cases that I need, plus a little bit more, just to have extras. And that was nice to do that. Just some OCD shit, man.
But who are you talking to? You know I know about it.
Look, anything that's got a number on its spine, Pops is like going to go bankrupt getting them all.
Yeah, so shit. Speaking of that, these have numbers on their spine, by the way. These Shameless. Now, Brian, you were telling me that you went to the Dollar Tree or somewhere and you bought some kids' movies that had yellow cases to get some.
Where is that movie at? I'll find it real quick. Yeah,
but this is spine number 5 of this fantastic series from Shameless. Like I said, I haven't watched this yet, guys. I want to check this out just to see what the transfer's like. I've had a couple people tell me not that great.
Hey, just curious, where'd you get that from?
I got that from Orbit DVD.
Okay.
If you go to Orbit and go to their import titles and just go down to Shameless, they got a bunch of them. So yeah, they got probably 30 titles on there with these yellow cases like this.
I think me and you've been hitting Orbit DVD a lot.
And you probably can't see this, but look at the top up here. Where you normally say 4K, it actually says Shameless into the plastic.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So they got their own damn cases, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, check this out. It's like a Crayola ripoff of like a Wizard of Oz. This Hero of Color City, a Dollar Tree pickup.
Right.
But it's got a badass yellow fucking Blu-ray case for $1.
That's just good thinking right there.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna come back in my next video. I'm just gonna have rows of yellow shit. I'm gonna go buy like $100 in Crayola movies.
Gonna walk in the dollar store and just get a buggy full of them bitches, being like, "Damn, like you must really like this movie." Like, I just need a case.
So, did you guys see Titan? We got a question here from Dirk. He says, "How'd y'all like Titan?" I hadn't seen Titan yet.
I ain't seen it yet either.
So I know I've heard a lot of people talking about it in different streams and stuff. And from what I can tell, it's a girl gets pregnant by a car or something like that. Something along those lines. I don't know. Like I've seen somebody talk about it just briefly, and then I watched a couple different people mention it. It's supposed to be crazy as hell.
Sir,
So,
you have my full attention. A bitch gets pregnant by a car?
I think go out and watch the trailer for it. It seems that way. I may be totally off on that. That's what it seems like to me.
I'm so buying it.
It's the same. It's the same director as Raw, I think, too.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a good question right there from Brad.
Anybody grab anything from the Severn flash sale? I did not, but I'm sure Johnny did.
Well,
Maybe.
I'll tell you this. I went through every single thing that they offered that was in that flash sale, and unfortunately, my obsessed ass already owned everything in it. So, yeah.
The best deal they had was the Andy Milligan set, I think.
Yes, and I will tell you this. I got that for that Black Friday sale. I think they marked it down to like $99, and I've been going through that set little by little. I will tell you this right now. That shit is gold. That shit is pure gold. If you're a person who could like tolerate like Herschel Gordon Lewis and just really know that you're going into something that's very cheap, the effects is not going to be that great, but it's just so obnoxious that you're like, how the hell did this ever get made? And you can have a few beers and enjoy it. That shit's for you. Like, it's just obnoxious as shit. Like, literally, man, this guy's budget was probably about $700 a movie. And I'm pushing it.
If you take that into account, that's pretty impressive. That, you know, they're able to do what they can with that budget.
You got this one right, Johnny?
I don't, man. Unfortunately, I don't have that one.
Yeah, I don't have that one either.
This thing's like 5 pounds too, man. It's heavy as shit.
I assure you, as soon as I find an eBay seller with a decent price on one and they have the corrected disc with it, I'm going to jump on it.
Yeah.
And I think it was, what, disc 7 or disc 8 you said?
Uh-huh. Disc 8.
Disc 8, there you go. But I tell you this, man, as soon as I got that box, like, everybody was asking me, like, damn, like, you got, like, 60 movies from Severn. Like, what all have you watched so far? We was even on here, and you guys were like, hey, man, like, what'd you watch so far? And the first thing I literally took out and opened was something I'd already done seen on streaming because I bought it, and that was the Life and Death of Al Adamson. But I wanted to see the female bunch in there. That was an exclusive disc inside there with the whole film on there. So I don't know if the female bunch is in that set that you got, which I'm sure it is because it's like the documentary's probably in there as well, right?
Yeah, I think so. Let me check. Female bunch.
It's like the life and ghastly death of Al Adamson plus the female bunch.
Oh yeah, that is in there.
There you go.
Yep, it's right. It's right in the front.
Yeah, I watched the female bunch, man. I dug the hell out of that, man.
Yeah, it's a fun movie.
If it's especially if it comes like I seen after that came out and I saw that plus the the documentary. I watched a few of his movies that I could find like free on Tubi plus streaming everywhere like YouTube. Actually, a lot of people jack his shit and play it on YouTube for free. But that's another one, man. Like if you can, especially like the Dungeon of Andy Milligan box set, that kind of style. If you really dig those movies and you know what you're going into, those are great sets. But if you're just somebody who's just chasing down just strictly just 80s nostalgia like most of the collectors are right now, those sets are definitely not for you. But I assure you though, it's got to be better than what's that film that Brad Henderson keeps telling us to buy, the Saucy Pizza Girls.
Yeah.
Hey Alan, I meant to ask you too, man. Did you finally get a chance, man, to unload all those great pornos you got from Jennifer Simpson?
Hold on here. Hold on.
Son of a bitch.
No, I've sold a couple of them.
Okay.
I'm waiting on these to go out of print.
Okay.
So if anybody wants these, hit me up on Instagram. I'll give you a hell of a deal on them. And these are unopened, by the way.
I mean, who doesn't want a copy of Taxi Girls? Even if you already got one, you're gonna want an extra.
And what's funny is I got this one. This is the recent release from Screen Factory, and I didn't order this, but supposedly since I was a subscriber last year, they shorted everybody one adult title, and so they sent this out with the January. So I got another one I'm going to put out there one day when it goes out of print.
Hey, you realize you just said Screen Factory again, right?
Vinegar Syndrome, you know what I'm saying. You know where my mind's always at. But Anyway, got some more, guys. You guys want these? They're great.
They didn't short me because I didn't order the complete package.
And I wish I shouldn't have. I didn't know what I was doing, obviously.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So when those go out of print, I'll sell them. I've actually sold one online. I got 3 more up there now for sale. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're not big sellers on eBay right now.
Did you when you said you sold a few of them? Was that like the Picorama titles you were talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, everything that was from the Picorama line from Vinegar Syndrome, I've took off the shelf and I put it up for sale. The ones that were out of print, the ones that are still have limited stock, whatever, like down to 300 or 400, I'm giving those a little bit of time to go out of print before I list them. Hopefully, go up in value a little bit.
Yeah, Vinegar Syndrome is about to do their Valentine's Day sale for all the adult stuff like the Picorama shit and all that. So you might want to give it a little bit till that sale's done, and then maybe you can move some.
Yeah,
stuff
that's right. Yeah. I have like 3 out there right now. That's I got like 5 people watching them. So, like I said, I'll get rid of them one day. I'm not really looking to make a ton of money from them. I just wanted to get them out of my collection, free up some space on the shelf. I had no interest in them anymore. So,
I got that feeling that you're going to get rid of all those things, and just that one day you're going to get that craving for like that 70s Bush kind of vibe, man. It's not going to be there no more.
No, I think I'm okay, man. I think I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm past that part of my life. Yeah, it's on.
Brad's making funny in the comments here.
Yeah, I don't even want to see it. What's he got here? Yeah, Alan VS is having their annual Valentine's Day Picorama sale this month. Time to load up. Best Valentine's Day related horror movies.
My Bloody Valentine for sure.
Oh yeah, and Valentine.
Yeah, Valentine.
That's a good one.
I don't know too many.
Yeah, there's not a ton.
Yeah.
Play Miss for Me's Great Valentine's Day Popcorn Night. Yeah, old Clint Eastwood Miss. That's a good one. Where do you guys buy those clear and black cases? I know on Severn's website they got the black cases for sale if they're not out of stock. The time before the last time I looked, they were out of stock. I actually ordered some recently, but they were out of stock a few weeks back. I think they go in and out of stock every few days. And you can find them like on eBay and stuff like that. Amazon. I found a few there.
Yeah, there's a site called Casetopia that I ordered from, and
I've heard of them. Yeah.
They're not the best because I had to contact them to get my order shipped, which sucked. But once they shipped, they were perfectly fine. But to have to email somebody to ship your order kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's aggravating.
Hey, you didn't answer his question about the clear cases for Vinegar Syndrome.
That's where I got my clear and black cases from the Casetopia too.
Okay.
But you can get the clear cases for Vinegar Syndrome on their website for $3 a piece, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not sure about the Severn ones for black cases.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I think they're $3 a piece, right? $3.50 a piece, something like that.
They're a little bit higher than Vinegar Syndrome. They're $3.50 for either the single or the dual disc black cases. And of course, Vinegar Syndrome charges $3 a piece, no matter whether it's single or dual disc.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh. Trying to think of more movies, man. Like whenever somebody asks questions like that, man, like if I wasn't thinking of it, I could probably spit out 10 of them at once. But
Yeah.
like of course, like everybody said, Valentine, My Bloody Valentine.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of something else in that vein because I guarantee you there's like 5 more we're not thinking of right now. But I guarantee you that's something you can probably Google and they'll spit out like 100 different movies to you, and sometimes they won't even be Valentine's Day related. That that Pacific holiday. You could always get Love Bites with Jim Carrey in it.
Yeah. Once Bitten.
Yeah, the Once Bitten, ain't that? Is that Nicolas Cage or is that the Jim Carrey
That's
one?
Jim Carrey. Yeah.
Oh, it's Once Bitten. Then okay.
I don't know if it's a Valentine's Day type of movie, but I think it would fall into that kind of category. But probably be Warm Bodies.
Yeah, I just seen that one here. I'm looking at the bill. I Googled it. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, yeah.
I would definitely say so as well. Yeah, Warm Bodies definitely. That's in the vein of it for sure.
Bride of Chucky. It follows.
And then one that's like a kind of romantic zombie movie is Return of the Living Dead 3. You can watch that on Valentine's Day.
I really like that movie, by the way.
Yeah,
And
it's
that-
fun.
The girl looks awesome in that.
Amazing Brian using the film, by the way. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
I love Brian using the films.
So number 1, they got My Bloody Valentine. Well, we'll go from 10 to 1 just while we're on the subject. Then we'll move on. Hold on, let me.
I've never seen the remake of My Bloody Valentine. Is it any good?
Alan's not really looking at a list of Valentine's Day. He's buying more shit. He's just making us think.
The hell I'm not. No, I'm done buying. I ain't buying nothing else. I'm taking a break for a couple months.
You're buying some chocolates for Valentine's Day.
So number 10 is Only Lovers Left Alive, 2013. Know nothing about it. Then we have The Love Witch, 2016. Maybe this is a shitty list here.
No. Yeah, it is. That's Joe Bob Briggs just showed that the last Valentine's Day for his special.
The Love Witch.
Yep. Hey, and this Friday night coming up, the last drive-in Friday night special, and it will be a Valentine's special, man.
All right, let me know. I'll be there.
Brian,
What's that?
you got Shudder?
No, I don't.
Well, I tell you what, man, you could get on there and probably get like a free week out of it just to sign up. They'll give you like a free week. You should get on it, hop on Discord with us, man, Friday night, starting at 9 o'clock p.m.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good time. And we go there and just shoot the shit, but that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, man.
Number 8 is X-Ray from 1982. Y'all familiar with X-Ray?
X-Ray with Barb. You have that, don't you? It's a double feature Scream Factory with Schizoid.
Yes, I do have that.
God, man, he knows that shit right off the top of his head. I'm sitting here.
Yeah, it makes making us look bad, man.
God, man.
Hold on, let me go to my spreadsheet here. I got my double features.
It's got Barbara Benton in it. It's also called it's called something else.
Yeah, X-Ray and Schizoid. I got it.
X-Ray.
I haven't watched it since I bought it, but I got it.
X-Ray has another alternate title too. I forget what it's called.
And I believe 88 Films also put that out as well.
Hospital Massacre. That's
there you go. That's the was that the Slasher Classics collection? I think something like that.
Mm-hmm. I think
For
so.
that, I think they also put X-Ray out in that.
Number 7, we got a movie called Down, 2019. Looks like she's stuck in an elevator.
Down is I have that on Blue Underground. That one has Naomi Watts, I think. It's the same. It's like The Lift, but it's like a newer version of The Lift.
Okay.
With the elevator.
And number 6 is the 2009 version of My Bloody Valentine. And then we have number 5 is Valentine, 2001. That was a Scream Factory Collector's Edition. Number 4, you got Bride of Chucky from 98.
Yeah, there you go, Bride of Chucky.
Yeah, here's Down.
There you go.
Okay. And so that other movie is a remake of that one, you thought?
Yeah. This is a remake of The Lift. This is a 2001 movie.
I got you. Now, number 3 is a 2020 movie called My Valentine.
You guys watch that?
I
My
have.
Valentine. Never heard of it.
And then number 2 is Picnic at Hanging Rock, 1975.
That's got a Criterion, but I've never seen it.
Hey.
Australian film.
Before you go any further, you know what 2 good titles would be for Valentine's Day, though? Just to have like some hokey fun with, and they might be on that list. I would definitely say My Boyfriend's Back and and Burying the Ex, the Joe Dante film.
Yeah.
That's going to be some good ones right there to throw on that.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man. That's
I
your
don't-
number 2.
that- There's only one left. The last one is the 81 classic My Bloody Valentine. That's number 1.
Yeah.
That's all they got here. It's just the top 10.
You just like My Boyfriend's Back because his name is Johnny.
Probably so. It's been a long time since I watched that movie, but I was just sitting there trying to think. I'm like, well, look at a couples movie that's kind of somewhat horror related. I can tell you this though, for that fucking for that My Bloody Valentine, that Scream Factory release, if it wasn't for the special features, you could literally take the rated disc out and throw it in the fucking garbage. It's useless. Oh my god, that cut is horrible. They took out every drip of blood in that bitch. So if you do watch it, make sure you're watching the unrated cut because the rated cut.
Yeah.
Oh my god! you could show that to like a class of preschoolers and it just wouldn't have any effect on it.
Our Dirk had one down here. He said Audition. Audition is a good one.
There you go. That's a fucked up one too.
That is a fucked up movie.
Hey, Takashi Miike, man, that's a good call, man. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's a good one. Love Witch was good. Looks like it's from the 70s, but came out in 2016, I believe.
It is. It's don't want to spoil it or anything if you haven't seen it, Dirk, but man, when Joe Bob Briggs showed that flick, man, I'm telling you, there's a lot of atmosphere to that flick. Not only that, cinematography was great from what I remembered. And as far as making it feel vintage, I mean, everything from the wardrobe, the houses, the shot scenes inside, the interiors, exteriors, they did like a really good job of like putting you in that specific date. So I give it to them for that.
Yeah, Johnny, remind me, man. I'll join you guys Friday for that. That'll be fun.
Absolutely. Hey, and Brian, man, definitely, man. If you got like, I know you got Xbox, so I know Shutter's on Xbox, but if you got like Roku, anything like that, you definitely want to do like the Shutter app that you can actually watch live, because if you get Shutter through Amazon, you can't watch the live channel. You can only watch it a couple of days later after it's already aired. So just be careful with that. Make sure you get it like either through your Xbox or whether you got a Roku stick or trying to think of anything else that's actually offer live with their app, but just whatever you do, don't go through Amazon to get it. Don't do it that way.
Nope.
And Brian, if you want to check it out, you can borrow my login and check it out for a few days if you want to see it's for you. Now they got a lot of good stuff on there, a lot of good stuff that you would dig. Whatever, you probably have most of it behind you, but there's a lot of good stuff on there. And Joe Bob's worth the price alone just for Joe Bob.
Absolutely.
But yeah, those are a lot of fun. But like I said, if you want to check it out, man, you can use my login for it. And like I said, it's I think it's only like $5.99 a month or something like that. But
yeah,
it's definitely worth it.
All right, cool.
Ton of content, man. It's all horror too, man. You're not going to find anything in there that's not of the horror genre.
It's just Netflix for horror, man. That's all it is.
Exactly. They have like three different live channels at the top. Whenever you get on their app, you can see everything down there on the bottom, kind of like Netflix. You can pick something to watch, but at the top you have three different categories, which is right now, which is the live Shutter channel. Like Joe Bob will come on live. The second category they got running right now is just folklore. So they run folklore films for like literally 24/7. And then the third category is like the slasher classics. So those are nothing but slasher flicks for that category. You can leave it on those channels and they'll just run 24/7. So which is usually how I've like watched a lot of shit I never knew existed, and I've actually watched it and then got a line to buy the damn movie because I liked it so much. So
right.
That's awesome.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
So Brad said, "What's on the short list for your guys' 4K wish list for 2022?" And I'm assuming these mean things that we know are coming out, or things that we're hoping comes out.
I'm hoping for Reanimator 4K. Let it happen. Let it happen.
Yeah, I got the box set behind me, but I would love a 4K Rean, man. At least that and Bride. I mean, Beyond's just all right. But
whoa. Easy.
I do. I like Beyond, but it's nowhere in the same vein as the first two.
Trust me, I agree with you 100%. I was just bullshit. Yeah, I know everybody kind of really does especially. I think Bride of Reanimator itself, since Stuart Gordon had nothing to do with that, and he just kind of threw the reins at Brian Usna to kind of keep that going. Yeah, man, I love Bride as well. Reanimator, of course, is going to be the better film, but man, you watch Reanimator, you can't help but just watch the other two as well. They could have made a fourth one, man, and I'd have watched that as well. I think they were a studio was in talks about doing another Reanimator film, and they were thinking about casting somebody other than Jeffrey Combs as Herbert West, and I was like, if they do that, like, you can forget it, because I'm not going to fucking watch it. Like, and that's just it. You can give it to me for free, and I probably throw it in the garbage can thing. Got Jeffrey Combs playing Herbert West in it. So that's some egotistical shit I just said. What you guys are probably like, damn, feels like strongly about Jeffrey Combs.
Jeffrey Combs, he's great in everything he's in. So,
exactly.
Yeah, no doubt.
Have you guys ever seen him do that film that came out? I think it was, it's been quite a couple of years, but it's called Would You Rather?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have that on Blu-ray.
Yeah, is fucking great. I couldn't believe I'd never just ran across it, and I think Horror Pack had sent it to me as one of their titles in their subscription box. I saw Jeffrey Combs' name was on the top bill of it, popped it in, and I literally watched it twice back to back. Man, he played a great character for that, man. I love Jeffrey Combs.
No, another underrated one I think with him in it is Castle Freak.
That and From
Yeah,
Beyond.
Castle Freak's good. Now I've seen the original that they remade. Did they remake that?
Oh yeah, they remade it. The
Yeah,
original.
I've never seen the remake.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the original Castle Freak, of course, man. Which Stuart Gordon did direct that. That was another Charlie Band that was filmed in his castle in Rome or Italy or something like that. But yeah, they had done that right quick to get it together. That's a really good flick too. I know Joe Bob showed that one, but man, From Beyond's another one. Like that.
Oh yeah.
Jesus, man, I love the fuck out of that movie.
There's some good ones down here in the comments. Whatever we got, Exorcist 4K would be a great one. Yeah, that.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
That needs to happen. That needs to happen for sure. Dead Alive needs a 4K.
That's love Exorcist in 4K. That's your favorite horror movie.
Yeah, I love Dead Alive.
Dead Alive, yeah.
Which is coming, and that's going to be from Second Sight, which is that Martin 4K. I cannot wait to get my hands on that rascal. But yeah, we've all heard the Peter Jackson rumors about how he's going to do that one. And what's that? Shit.
I kick ass for the Lord.
What was it?
I kick ass for. I'm just quoting them. Dead Alive.
No, Bad Taste to Meet the Feebles.
Yeah, Meet the Feebles and Bad Taste.
Yeah, got a bad taste, man. I haven't seen that in a long time.
I think we've heard those rumors though since like 2017 that he's going to do like a box set of all that and put it together. But people got it right.
Well,
yeah,
that should have come in a yellow case.
Yeah. No, this movie's nuts. This DVD looks like shit.
Brad said Creepshow 1 and 2 in 4K needs to happen. Scream Factory should be working on it. Yeah, that would be a bought ass too.
Hey Brian, here you go right here, man. Boom.
Oh man,
Hold on, let me zoom you in there. Hold on.
That's the one I need, man. That's my favorite. That's my favorite horror movie. Right
Oh
there.
yeah, man, that's such a great movie. Such a great damn movie.
I never got the Blu-ray, but I had the DVD, and somebody stole it from me.
This is not the out of print Lionsgate one. This is a bootleg. But
Oh, okay.
very well. It does have the Lionsgate stamp on the back of it. However, you pretty much know by the disc right there that it's definitely a bootleg. But I assure you, it's a complete clone of it. You can get that for $15 on eBay, man. Serves just the same.
You need to send me the link to that, Johnny.
I sure will.
Go out and look for it.
As soon as Pops buys it, it's gonna get the announcement.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm doing it for you guys. As soon as I do it, they'll announce the 4K the next day. My oldest son actually introduced me to that movie, and that's the first time I'd ever seen it. It was like, man, this thing blew me away. It was awesome. I kick ass for the Lord.
That's a good horror romance too. Lionel and Paquita.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
Hey, Dead Alive, man. Why not watch that for Valentine's Day? That's fucking perfect. They hooked up and shit. They had like this bizarre moments and all that shit, but hey, it's got some romance in it. Their whole like they fucking kill zombies with lawnmowers for each other, you know? Like I don't know.
The Beyond needs a Blu-ray, needs a Blue Underground 4K in the worst way too.
Yeah.
I agree. The Beyond is great, but I'm telling you what, the Beyond release that we already got from Grindhouse releasing, I think it's going to be kind of hard to top that one. I'd say the Beyond release from Grindhouse even looks better than the previous releases from Arrow Video, which were, respectfully, they were done a lot sooner than the Grindhouse release got. But hey, let Blue Underground do a 4K of that shit, and I'll be in line to buy it.
I think that City of the Living Dead's my favorite Fulci movie. So
yeah, man. Oh man, the car scene, entrails.
Yeah. Yep.
Beautiful.
What do y'all think about Thanksgiving needs to happen on 4K?
Get out of here. Gobble gobble.
I think he's talking about Things, the Intervision title. Joe Bob had showed it with a Sledgehammer that one night we were watching.
God, Sledgehammer was bad.
Oh God, Sledgehammer was awful, man. It was awful.
And I like a good bad shitty horror movie. That one was bad, dude. That was hard to get through.
Bad. It's like Sledgehammer was like that movie, like if you accidentally like picked a scab and you got rabies or like a weird infection that you couldn't get rid of.
They're going to be contacting you to be a spokesman for that movie. That's
It's fucking bad, man. I can't believe that Intervision even sells copies of that, man. I see people all the time for their Severin sales unboxings, and they're pulling out copies of Sledgehammer. I'm like, why'd you fucking buy that?
Because Joe Bob told me to.
Yeah, it's so, Jesus.
Brad says, speaking of Dead Alive, there's a spiritual successor to Dead Alive called Deathgasm. New Zealand horror flick. Anybody seen that one? Tons of gore and fun.
Fuck
I
yeah.
have not. You guys seen that?
Oh my God, Alan, you haven't watched Deathgasm?
I have not. I have not seen them, bro. I have not seen Deathgasm, but put it on the short list.
It's got a really cool disc too. It looks like a record.
Yep, that's the same exact one I got, Brian.
I don't want to buy nothing else tonight. Where'd y'all get that from?
This is it's a Dark Sky Films release. It's probably pretty cheap. It was like
Okay.
$12, I think, when I bought it.
I'll check it out.
Before you buy that one, Raven Banner actually did a special edition, and they just put it out, and it's got a nice slipcover over it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Now you speaking my language now, Johnny.
Hey, Orbit DVD's got it right now for $19.99, brother. Go get it.
Oh shit! I will. I'll grab it. It'll be on the way before. It'll be in their order chain before I go to bed tonight.
But Deathgasm is a fun heavy metal type of horror movie.
Okay.
Great.
I will definitely check it out.
And there's a lot of dildo play in it. A lot.
Raven Man, he's just confirming what you just said there. But
Look at there.
That kid in that movie is really into that band Trivium. That metal band.
Yeah, Pop. You get a chance, man. Check out Deathgasm, man. That's like I don't know why it's so super slept on and it's not talked about a whole lot, man. But that is a great flick, man. Like,
you know what that movie reminds me of is the series Todd and the Book of Pure Evil. Have you seen that one?
Absolutely.
I love that show. The Canadian show.
And I was trying to think what network that originally appeared on. That was I think that's when they were first running Holliston, the Adam Green series.
Yeah, what channel was that?
I think it was FearNet, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was FearNet.
Okay.
I forgot about the channel.
Yeah, man, unfortunately that doesn't exist anymore, I don't believe, but that was the shit though, man. God almighty.
I used to have Dish Network and it was on there.
There you
go. Brad says, yes, Al, in case you were wondering about the level of dildo action, there's plenty. Thank you, Johnny.
Oh, God.
Welcome to late night YouTube, everybody.
Yeah. This is what happens when it's like 1:40 in the morning. We've been going for about 3 hours straight.
Just shy of 3 hours straight.
And
this is the longest one we've done so far, guys, I think.
And I'm going to tell you all right now, I'm on pain pills, so I'm on drugs.
The Vanishing gets slept on. Kubrick said it was the most amazing movie, the Dutch version. Terrifying movie, the Dutch version.
I just watched it not too long ago, like a couple months ago. It's all right, man. I don't think it's. I mean, just my opinion. I don't think it's like something that really, like, first on the list to run out and buy or anything. But that's just my opinion. But it's a good flick. But
damn, Brad just texted me the link to that damn movie from Raven Banner.
Look at that.
Shit, I ain't looking at it.
Don't do it. Wait till Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah.
He didn't even hesitate neither. He sent you the exact link.
He's good about that.
Like, no, he's probably already pre-filled your PayPal information in there.
Dude, he's sending me links to movies all the time, and that's I gotta stop looking. I'm gonna have to block his ass. I'm gonna have to block him.
Yeah, I think that whenever Raven Banner had done they did the whole thing with Deathgasm. They also rolled out, I think that was Diary of Jane Doe. They also gave like a new slipcover with it for that release. Oh shit! I'm trying to think. What's that movie that just came out not too long ago? It did really good on Shudder too. The kids who fucking dig up the alien in the backyard. Oh, Jesus Christ! I probably have it sitting over here for all I know.
I don't know.
I can't think of it. As soon as I say it, you guys are going to probably be like, dude, you really couldn't think of that? I'll try to find it.
Deeper you dig.
Way to go, smart ass. No, it's Psycho Gorman.
Oh yeah, Psycho Gorman.
Okay.
Yeah, but they also did this one as well. So Raven Banner released, but they got a new slipcover with it. I don't know how many editions of Mandy has now come out now. Here's the steelbook of it though, right?
Yep.
There.
Yeah, Dick got it. He said Psycho Gorman down in the chat. They're dirt, dude.
There you go.
I'm gonna grab one more of these. I'll be right back.
All right.
There you go. Dirk and Brad know their shit, man. They're like, we're just spitting out shit they already know. And not to mention, you're probably going to end up spending some money before you get out of here tonight.
Yeah, hell, I already have.
Oh, shit.
What's funny, man, is I come here and look at my room and I look at my movies and shit, it's like, hell yeah, I got a collection. And I get on here and listen to y'all streams. It's like, I'm just scratching the surface on this shit, man. There's so much shit I don't know about, and I've been watching horror movies for 40 damn years.
Oh,
and there's still so many damn titles that I've never even heard of. Every single time I talk to y'all, there's some titles I've never heard of.
Yeah, but it's
vice versa. Crazy.
It's vice versa for us too, man. Because I mean, just the same, like you guys getting on there talking about some of those MVD titles and all that shit, man. Like, what was that? The one I just got in that Chuck Norris collection there, that Canon Films. What was that? The documentary on the Electric Boogaloo or something. Oh,
the Go-Go Boys, whatever, the one, the Canon film.
Yeah. Oh, it's also the Go-Go Boys. I need to grab that one up and scoop it out, man. See, we just feed off of one another because we know exactly what we're into.
Yeah.
Tastes are just so similar. So.
Yeah, I definitely enjoy it, man. Like I said, that's how I learned about a lot of this shit. But I mean, and like I said, before I started YouTube and started watching all this shit on YouTube, I watched horror movies my whole damn life. But I was always more of the I ain't gonna say necessarily mainstream because I got a lot of the weird shit from the video stores. But like I said, I didn't realize just how much I had really just scratched the surface on how deep this crazy shit goes. And I mean, shit like like this, I had never heard of that before.
Yep.
And there's so many things like this that I had never seen that it's kind of crazy.
Well, I mean, really think about it too, Alan, man. I mean, video stores kind of went out about 15 years ago too, man. So it's not like we can really walk in there and chase down some of this, like exploitation, like obnoxious shit that never seen the light of day on the silver screen like theater. So, I mean, hey, man, whatever you can chase down in the theaters, all.
But
good.
back in the day, man, the 80s and the early 90s, the heyday of the video stores, whatever, man. I was my high teens, low 20s during that time, and I was at the video store all the damn time, renting shit all the time, and I don't remember seeing a lot of this shit in the video stores.
I mean, mostly mom and pop stores would have something like that, like Blockbuster, main chains. They're not going to carry a lot of shit like that.
I mean, you would find the random like Faces of Death and I Spit on Your Grave and that kind of stuff. Great movies, obviously, but I mean, as far as some of this stuff that's really deep cut stuff, whatever the stuff that was released overseas and stuff like that, all that shit's new to me.
Look, there's the one I was talking about.
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
awesome.
That's the Scorpion version of the Sect.
Okay,
and it's got this right here.
Nice,
cool. Man, he's got a damn slipcover on that bitch.
Got 2 discs and a slipcover.
I think they also put out, I think that was another Argento film called Opera, which I've been trying to chase down. I think it's like a 3-disc set that goes for stupid money now.
Didn't we watch that one night, Opera?
Don't worry, Brian's gonna go get it right now because he's got it.
You know it.
Son of a bitch.
No, I got this one on sale. It was like a $50 thing when it first went on sale, but I got it for like 30-something bucks. They had a sale on Ronin Flicks one time.
Man, you see what they're going for on eBay right now, man, for that 3-disc set with the slip. It's And what's crazy is I only watched that movie free on YouTube, fell in love with it, and I'm like, oh, let me get that limited edition 3-disc set. Yeah, that's about $100 on eBay now.
I love this movie.
Yeah, man, I gotta get it, man. That's a great Argento flick. I don't know why that's not never brought up, or it's one of those things. If it's not Superior or Deep Red, it's like, it doesn't really matter.
Okay, let's see what Brad's saying down here. He says, I'm here to help you help yourself. By the way, Alan, there's a really sick collector's edition of The Vigil with Slip on Raven Banner.
Get him, Brad.
Yeah.
Get him.
Yeah, he's mentioned that to me before or whatever. I've watched The Vigil last year, and that was a fantastic movie.
The church.
Oh, you want me to show you off the church too, Brad?
Brian, did you get the Scorpion release of the church with a slip? Those are sick. The set with a slip is still available from Ronin Flicks, $22.99.
Well, I got the church, buddy. Here it is.
Look at that guy, man. He's got all this shit, man. Damn.
What?
Yeah, man. When it comes to Scorpion and all that, man, like I'm completely in the dark. I've only got like maybe a handful of releases, if that. I gotta jump on a sale or something to see if I can grab.
Here we go. This is now Brian's stream. Me and Johnny's gonna jump in the chat. We're just gonna watch Brian talk.
I have probably like 20 or 25 Scorpion releases.
Nice.
So
As far as
not a huge collection, but
as far as special features, you go out on a limb.
oh yeah, they're pretty solid.
Nice, man.
Especially the ones that were put out on Ronin Flicks. They always put out like a lot of cool features. But it's funny the range of their movies, because like they put out Opera, but then they'll put out Clifford. You know, like.
Oh man. Hey, look, Brad just hit me up too, and he was showing me the a little bit ago. I didn't hear it go off. That was the Untold Story. There's that MVD Unearthed Classics, which I believe I got. I think that's Evil Dead Trap I got from that line I was showing y'all not too long ago. Yeah, he's got it right here. He's already got it. There's the back of it with all the fucking features and everything right there. So, yeah, thanks, Brad. I'll go ahead and get that right quick.
I think secretly Brad works for these damn companies, and he gets a kickback for most sales.
Fellas, I thought we were getting on here to discuss movies, not fucking buy them.
I can't afford these damn live streams, man.
Hey, Brad, can you point me in a good direction for a good price, and somebody will send it to me really quick? Just go ahead and send that info my way, and I'll go ahead and buy that thing right quick, buddy.
I'm gonna have your wife lock up your cards every time we go on live stream.
Oh, right.
Brad says, I am green with jealous rage. You got the slip for the church. I got the basic blue. The church is great if anybody hasn't seen it.
Oh, I got the poster somewhere too in my closet for the church. It came with the poster as well.
Damn.
So be
Nice.
more jealous, Brad.
Dirk said, just watch The Night Evelyn Came Out of the Grave. Love that title. That shit's great. Got about 4 twists. Y'all seen that?
Brad just hit me up.
I need to start making a list here, man.
Orbit. Brad knows the shit, man. He's like, yeah, jump on Orbit. It's $21.99 right now. Well, I guess I'll get 2 different packages from Orbit. I should have just added that with Robo Tricks and another title, and I'd have got free shipping. All
right, Cinescope MX says hello. Or says hi. How's it going?
Hello, Cinescope.
I appreciate you stopping by. You guys, we're going for 3 hours. It is 1:48. We still got 9 people in the stream, man. That's pretty good.
Keep it going,
That's wild, man.
What else y'all got better to do?
Nothing. Coco's blow drying her hair right now.
Now, I'm definitely going to have to track down that sect, opera, and church, man, and check those out, man. Because I have seen those before on eBay and all that. And I should have been grabbing them, man, when they were hot and everything, man. But that's what.
Yeah, Johnny, get on Orbit and look under the imports and go into the Shameless tab on the imports. They got a shitload of those of these releases, and they got different lines. I mean, this one here is the Shameless numbered editions, but they have like 3 or 4 different lines. It looks like. So, don't know much about them yet, and I'll let you know how that transfer looks.
Yeah, I don't know what else. Let me see what else Scorpion has that I have that's good.
Yeah, Alan, if you remember, Brad is Brad had reached out to you about the extra Ricky O copy that I had, sold it to him, and
Right.
hey, I'm glad he got that thing too, man. When he wanted it for that price too, man. I'm looking at him on eBay now, man. Just like going past some of the stuff on 88 Films, the shit people are charging now for that limited edition set, because now the standard edition has come out now. It's got like a little slip cover over whatever, nothing fancy like ours. But man, like those limited edition sets, man, those fucking things are going for like $80 to $100, man. Just like that. So I'm glad I was able to get that to him, man, for like a good price, man.
And the robotics are probably the same way when it goes out of print.
Go ahead and grab it while you can, man, because you know exactly.
I got it coming now. So
there you go, brother.
This is like a Ronin Flix exclusive, but hardware is like one of the more rare ones that they put out.
That was a Severin title as well, man. Shit right now, man, goes for like $150.
Yeah, the scan on this is awesome though, on this version at least. And then another Scorpion Murder Rock. I don't know if this is out of print yet, but that's a cool Fulci movie.
Oh, that's a Lucio Fulci film?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yep.
Word. Excuse me, fellas. My nurse is here. Oh. Nah. Yeah, you can. Just two of the, not the circle ones, the oblongs.
Then I think this one's kind of rare too. Humongous. Have you heard of that one?
I have heard of it. I've seen that release, but
it's a cool movie. Then this isn't a horror title, but it's a rare like Scorpion title. It goes for like $100 on eBay. It's Joysticks. Look at one of those
cover.
It's one of those like 80s sex comedies kind of things. Joe Don Baker.
Yeah.
But those are probably my most rare like Scorpion ones, besides the one on Church and the Sect.
If you want to, you could just put them back where they were. Hey, if you stay up, we'll watch something fucked up here in a little bit.
You sweet talker, you.
Johnnie Walker, Dirty Talker.
Johnnie Walker Valentine tips.
I'm telling you, man. Look, that woman right there, man. Like, God bless her, man. Because I know married to me ain't probably no fucking picnic.
Yeah, I got one of those too, man. I don't know how she puts up with my ass.
Woo!
Some days, but
look, man. Thank God for wives, man. I don't think guys can make it. I don't think guys can make it through life without one, man.
Yeah, I'm spoiled ass right. I'll be the first one to admit it.
Yep. But your wives both embrace your collection and everything. They're all about it. They're more supportive.
Oh yeah, I mean, I catch shit just jokingly like this is kind of funny. I'll get something and now the running joke now is like, because I always say, oh, this is a pre-order. This was a pre-order. I got this 3 months ago, just came out, and so I'll get something and now she'll go, was that a pre-order? I said, well, I didn't order it today, so yes, it's a pre-order. and so it's a running joke now. And then I tell her one day I might make some money on my YouTube channel, so this is a tax write-off. That don't work, But anyway, so it's kind of a running joke now. But yeah, she's cool with it. I mean, we have kind of an understanding. I don't say a whole lot when she comes in with a bunch of Target bags, and she don't say a whole lot when I have a bunch of Amazon packages show up or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, it all works out in the wash. Like our kids are grown now, so we can push our money away on stuff like this now.
Hey, it's same exact story for me. Like mine's all about like, especially like going to the mall for like clothes or Starbucks or other stupid shit. Like
that. And like I said, we both work hard. Why not enjoy it a little bit?
Exactly. Like the halfway to Black Friday or Black Friday sale comes around, the first thing she'll do is like, okay, so when's it going live again? And the first thing she'll say is, look, if you're gonna go for like especially Vinegar Syndrome and Severin, she was like, I'm just gonna set aside 1,000. You just try to separate it whatever you want to, and I'll be the first person to be like, I might need 15 instead of 1,000.
Yeah, man, like these shelves back here, man, for Christmas. She has her own business. Well, she went out and got some extra work, whatever, kind of on the side, whatever. And for Christmas, she gave me an envelope with like $350 in it, $400 in it, and that's what we used to buy the wood for these shelves. So nice. She's cool, man. She's always doing stuff like that.
Hey, she pretty much painted and stained all the wood and everything.
The
right?
week leading up to it, whatever, she did the majority of the staining. Of course, she loves shit like that. I mean, there was a couple nights that I stained, whatever, when I was able to, but she did the majority of the staining.
Yeah,
And like I said, she loves the damn project, man. She's real handy with stuff like that. She likes repainting stuff and antiquing stuff and that kind of crap.
The cool thing about your shelves, man, is that nobody else can have those shelves. It's awesome.
Yeah, and man, my buddy Ryan that did those shelves, man. This Joker. Let's see if I still got them here. Yeah, they're right here. He shows up at the house, and damn, I just got them wrinkled. But he shows up at the house with these damn blueprints, and I'm like, damn, dude. I said, I would expect you just come, nail some boards up. I just tore that one, damn it. But he had a professional looking blueprints, drawn up, So this guy, he did me a solid, man. He's a good buddy.
He came prepared, man. He was like, no, I got a sketch to go by.
Yeah, one thing I can say about Ryan is that when he gets his mind set on something, he's going to go 100%. There's no doubt about it. That's just how he's made. So yeah, he's a good dude. He's done a lot for me.
Oh,
Dirk said, "You seen that new A24 Lamb?"
Seen the trailer for it. I have not watched it yet. Have y'all?
No, I kind of want that set from A24 for it. They have on their site.
I know everybody's kind of got some. Well, everybody's got a lot of criticism for like a lot of the A24 films, especially like Midsummer and Hereditary and all that. But guys, I'll be honest with you, I love the hell out of a lot of those movies. Was that? I think was the Lighthouse another one of those? Was that A24 or was that just Edgar Wright? Not Edgar Wright.
The Lighthouse is A24.
Yes, A24. Yeah. Dude, Hereditary is one of my favorite horror movies. I love Hereditary.
I got the Midsummer set behind me at the A24, the yellow one.
Gotcha. Yeah,
I got a funny story about Hereditary. I mean, about Midsommar or whatever. I had a real bad shoulder injury, and I had taken some killer pain pills, and I went to a movie, and we have a local theater here on Tuesday night. They have $5 movie night. We kind of had a ritual back before COVID or whatever. We would go to the bar there at the theater, have a few drinks, get some dinner there at the theater, and then go see a movie. Well, this one particular night, I had taken some pretty heavy duty pain pills, and I was in a lot of pain. And I had drank like 3 bourbon and Coke, like doubles. And by the time the movie started, I was feeling no pain.
Yeah,
about 5 minutes into Midsommar, I had passed out. I mean, I was like snoring, passed out. And the 2 friends I was with, they just let me go. Let me. Ryan, the guy I was just talking about with the shells, with him and his wife. And I woke up at the part of that movie where they're like all the naked women are in the tent. So I wake up and I just see bush. And I woke up and I look at them and what the fuck are y'all watching? And that's the first thing that I remember seeing. And so every time that movie comes up, whatever, they just get tickled about that. Because I woke up just at the right time to see that on the screen. And I'm kind of out of it, So I had once I bought it, I had to rewatch it. And so I've rewatched it, I think, twice since then. But first time I seen it, I slept through the whole damn thing. But just what a scene to wake up at. Y'all know the scene I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, hopefully, what was that Lamb? That's gonna come out, man. Hey, man, I can't wait to watch this shit, man.
Yeah. All right, Brad said, those Shameless titles have some insane cover art. The church from Shameless has particularly interesting cover art. It's Satan and a goat from having his way from a young lady in a church.
Wow.
Oh, we've seen that one. Hell yeah, Pops. I got to write these down. My old lady can't understand me spending more than $40 on a title.
It is, man. It's already, man, $40 a title is already damn steep, man. We go above and beyond, especially with some of these limited edition sets. And,
yeah.
Oh, man.
We were talking about Valentine's Day movies, and I was thinking with A24, Life After Beth is a pretty good one.
I've never seen it.
Aubrey Plaza's she dies and she's a zombie, and it's that Dane DeHaan guy from I forget what he did. Valerian.
Yeah, I'll let John C. Reilly. I ain't seen that.
John C. Reilly, Molly Shannon.
Is that the kid from Chronicle and one of the Spider-Man movies who played?
What he was in? He might be in Chronicle. I haven't seen Chronicle, but
Lawless.
What's that movie that Gore Verbinski did? The Pirates of the Caribbean It's like a asylum type movie. Fuck. Pardon my French, and you don't cuss on your stream, Pop. Sorry, my
No,
bad.
you're good, dude. I cuss on my stream all the time. Watch that Ghostbusters unboxing. Well, that's right. I did edit a lot of that out. But you go ahead.
I was about to say, we've been talking about Bush for like 2 hours.
Okay, good. Oh, A Cure for Wellness. That movie's pretty good with that same kid in it. You ever seen A Cure for Wellness? That was a solid movie.
Yeah, I see. That was like it was a couple of years ago. That was a good flick.
But yeah, Life After Beth's a pretty good like zombie comedy.
Yeah, I definitely check that out, man.
It's kind of like My Boyfriend's Back, but like a girl version of it.
You guys excuse me for just 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you gotta use the bathroom.
You know what another good Valentine's Day movie would be?
What?
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yep.
Was that the Luke Perry one? Like back from that? Like, is that late '80s, early '90s? Probably.
Yeah, it's early '90s. Yeah, like '91. I think '91 or '92.
And shit, if you're gonna throw that one in there, you might as well go ahead and throw in "Don't Tell Mom to Baby." Nah, you can't do that one. Well, it is kind of romance a little bit. Don't tell Mom the babysitter's dead.
Oh yeah, with the clown dog guy.
Yeah. Applegate's little boyfriend. Yeah.
Yep.
God Almighty, man! I think we watched too many fucking movies, man.
I have Buffy on blue.
Oh, we got some echo going on.
Uh-oh. Pops is echoing.
He's got that old man bladder. He's like, I gotta get out of here. We've been going 3 hours and 15 minutes. He's probably been holding for like an hour.
I just went when I got my last beer.
Multitasking. Yeah, look, here they are right here, too, because I was digging for them. We were talking about Code Red a while ago. And you was telling me you got these.
Yeah.
I haven't watched that yet, but that's gold to me.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
Let's see what a gold red title has.
I can see that box set on your ship. Your top shelf is still one of my favorite sets from Arrow.
Which one?
Phantasm box set.
Oh yeah. This is one of my favorite Code Red movies. Slave of the Cannibal God.
I've never seen it.
It's got Stacy Keach in it. It's just a real good cannibal movie.
Who put that release out?
Code Red.
Nice. Okay. What year was that?
This is I don't think they said the year on the back of this. It's an 80s one for sure.
Nice.
But it's Sergio Martino directed it.
Awesome. What is that? I just watched Massacre in Dinosaur Valley, which was like a Sergio Martino film, which he co-produced. I believe it was.
Yep.
But I believe Arrow just put out that set of Sergio Martino too, right? Like the 3 films.
Yeah, they did.
Suspicious Death of a Minor, The Scorpion, or some shit.
Yep. This artwork is Devin Whitehead.
Dude, it looks like something Devin would do. That's it. God, I mean, he is great, man.
And then this Code Red, I love this movie, Savage Street.
Yeah. Dude, I love that flick. That is a great revenge flick if you ever want to do a double feature night where I got to put on your grave.
Mm-hmm.
Push Savage Street on, just kind of come down from it.
Yeah, I got a good amount of Code Red. Have you seen Cut and Run?
Never seen it. You said Cut and Run, right?
Yeah. It's got Willie Ames in it from was he from like I forget what TV show he was in. I think it was Happy Days. But it's this one right here.
Nice, man. That's Code Red as well?
Yeah. It's what's his name? Is Michael Berryman. This is a Ruggero Deodato.
Okay.
So it's got some cannibal shit in it too, but it's a crazy jungle horror movie. But
Yeah,
I highly recommend this one.
I'm gonna have to go back to our live stream video for this one. Just write down a bunch of shit, man. I gotta chase some of this stuff down.
Some of these are hard to come by, especially with the slipcover. Like that's probably rare now.
And I can understand that, man. But I'm kind of one of those people, man, where I'm like, look, if I can get the movie for $20, man, but if I try to get with a slip and it's like 100, I'm gonna get the $20 movie.
Honestly, like I think this one got re-released on Kino too. Like go to Kino's website; they'll have like a lot of code red on there.
Gotcha. So is that kind of the thing now, man? Since like
yeah,
named Bill kind of went kind of ill there. Is he?
I think so. Like between the Ronin Flicks site and Kino, you can get a lot of the old code red stuff that they've reissued.
Gotcha. So do you know any like kind of updates on anything of that? Like as far as like, you know, following him on social media or anything?
No, they just keep on calling him Banana Man, and every now and then they'll have like an update for him.
Yeah. So is he
good.
Last you heard, is he still like hospitalized like he was last time?
Every time I hear about him, it's like something happened. This happened. He's in the hospital. This happened. You know, they don't really tell you too much about it. They just show the guy in the banana suit.
Gotcha. Yeah, man. I remember when I was just first getting into the game, man, a boutique. Like I said, man, I come in late. Like was it into 2016? And I was just watching a bunch of different YouTubers and stuff. I remember Code Red coming up and getting on social media and seeing like these people's like pictures of their collections. I was like, Jesus Christ, there's already a lot of Code Red out there. Like Toddy Walnuts was another one that
yeah.
Just shelf after shelf of Code Red.
He's got a crazy Code Red collection.
And then I'd get on there like on eBay and like look at some of the prices for like the out of print titles, and I was like, "There's no way I'm never gonna spend $150 just for a Blu-ray of a film." You know what I mean? It's like, like you said about those slips, man. If it's one of those things where it's gonna be like $80 or $100 to come with a slip, but I can get it without the slip for $20, oh, I'm gonna get it without the slip. Oh, I'm done with that game.
Yeah, me too.
I
can't even try to lie. I will say it's been a while since I've done that, though. I did that back in my Screen Factory Collector's Edition days. I ain't done it much since then.
Look, man, exactly how long did you hold that piss in before you was like, all right, I'm
dude, I was about to die, dude. And then the damn dog woke up, and I had to let the dog out. So that's what took me a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to piss for time, and then my teeth were floating, so I had to take a break there for a minute.
Hey, Brian just held up some awesome Code Red shit there, man. I'm going to have to definitely dig into some of that, man.
Yeah, they have it on the Kino website for cut and run.
Cut and run?
Yeah, I recommend that one highly. And Slave of the Cannibal God, that's like my favorite cannibal movie.
Gotcha. Now, is that on the Kino site as well as I'm going to have to go to Code Red or somewhere else?
Let me check it for you. It's on Kino website too.
Sweet. Okay.
I don't know if you guys already talked about this or not, but Brad's asking Johnny, did you ever get those Code Red, those Red Case Mondo Macabre titles? I think Brian has a couple.
I haven't yet, man. I'll be honest with you. I've kind of just been really searching for Severin and Arrow stuff because I've been obsessed here for a little bit. But me and Brad did talk about them there for a little bit because he was talking about how limited some of them were and everything. I see some of them on eBay every once in a while. They're so limited, man. Once they're gone, people on eBay are like literally charging like $100 a pop.
Yeah.
Things. But hey, man, from what I see, man, they've already released some titles that I already have from other boutique labels. Very few here and there, but mostly for what I see that they released, they're so obscure movies.
Yeah. So these are the 3 Mondo Macabro Red Case ones I have, the limited ones. And I got Who Can Kill a Child.
That's the one that Martinez Joe was talking about.
Yeah, Martinez Joe has this red edition too.
Yeah.
My number is better than his note. It's 669 out of 1,000. And then Lizard in a Woman's Skin, which is a Fulci film.
Yep.
Gotta have your Fulci.
There you go.
I haven't seen that one.
And that's out of 999 copies, so pretty rare. And then this one, I still haven't watched this one, but it's The Devil's Nightmare.
Sweet, man. That looks awesome. The artwork looks great.
And they all have like art cards and crazy booklets in them and shit. They're cool editions.
But usually, how much are they usually limited to, though? Like the limited ones, what are they numbered to?
These are numbered. This one's 2,999 for Lizard, and then 1,000 for the other ones. So roughly 1,000. So
definitely like the secondhand market, like they're going to take advantage of that shit fully.
Oh yeah,
fully.
Yeah, but that's only for like the only thing extra in here is just like a booklet and art cards, really. So you're not really missing too much.
Right.
You know, I've never seen a woman in a lizard's. Was that woman in a lizard skin?
Yeah.
I remember I was watching that Fulci for Fake documentary that Severin had put out.
Yep.
And they were briefly going over that. Was there ever an alternate title for that movie?
I don't know.
Do like the Mondos? Do they actually have like the reverse artwork for like an alternate title if there is one?
They have reverse art on this one, but it's not an alternate title.
Okay.
I'll pop it out.
I was just curious because especially with a lot of Fulci and Italian films, they always have an alternate title for the secondary, for the other markets.
Yeah. That's the alternate.
Gotcha.
Cover.
That's nice.
Very cool.
By the way, going back to the Valentine films, Dirk said The Fly would be a good Valentine's movie.
Hey, good call, man.
Yeah.
I can't believe you left that out. Like, yeah, that no doubt. That's in the vein. I mean, it's fucking horrible mutations, but it's great though. Now we're talking about the remake of The Fly, not that original one that's just slow as shit.
Yeah, or the fly, the Curse of the Fly. Don't even have a fly in that bitch.
No, man, look, the original The Fly, though, man, the shit that freaks me out the most, man, I watched it as soon as I got that Scream Factory box set when they released it. At the end of the movie, when the fly is caught in the web and that noise it fucking makes, man.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. And, if I woke up like at 3 o'clock in the morning, I heard that noise going through my house, man, I just start fucking blasting every gun I had. God,
Yeah, I got a
look at that wall behind him, man. It is just fucking.
Oh yeah, we got a new person here. Scudder 22. How's it going, man? He said I got all my code reds through Kino.
Cool deal.
What'd you say? Look at what wall?
Your collection, man. Like in your video, I can see the zombie poster on the right, but like that whole wall is just like wall to wall, just nothing but movies back there, man.
Yeah, that's a wall flag actually of zombie. I won that from a YouTuber that I like, Mr. Parka.
Okay.
He does a bunch of great reviews. Have you ever seen him, Johnny?
Mm-mm.
I don't think I have either.
Just there's just MRPARKA, no space. I'd say definitely sub to this guy. He's awesome. He does like a 2-hour video like every week, and he just breaks down. It's cool because he has like all these timestamps on his video for his different reviews and stuff. But he's very knowledgeable, and I just love the guy.
But the name
spell it again.
Mr. Parka, MRPARKA.
Gotcha.
But I'd say definitely check him out.
Oh shit! I'm already subscribed. I think I didn't have notifications turned on. I do now.
But I got into one of his. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was already subscribed to him. I just didn't have the notifications on, but I may have seen a few of his videos.
He knows his shit, that guy. But he's got a hell of a collection too. I don't think he'll ever show, but he's got crazy stacks and I don't know, just way bigger collection than us.
Yeah.
But I won like the Zombie 4K and the Maniac 4K from him from Blue Underground.
Nice.
In one of his contests. And so I got the wall flag came with it, and I also got the zombie hat too.
Sweet, man.
Little snapback. So it always feels good winning in contest.
Dirk's asking, have y'all seen, I'll probably say this wrong, By Leaf, the Demon of Incest?
Yeah, that's a Severin release right there, which I'm sure somebody else probably released it, but I haven't seen it yet. That's one of the titles I have not ordered yet. And if I'm not mistaken, I could have swore that was a title that was during the flash sale, come to think of it, and that is one that I don't fucking have, I think. That's the bad thing about ordering all that shit from Severed at once. Can't remember exactly what I have and what I don't.
Yeah.
Barnabas Collins says he watches him every week. I'm assuming he means Mr. Parker.
Mm-hmm.
I have to go back and check out some of his videos.
Yeah, it's cool because like a lot of his reviews and stuff, I'm not into the movies, like some of the Asian cinema stuff.
Right.
I mean, you guys might be, but it's cool that you can just like click to the next review in his video.
Gotcha.
I like how he does his time like stamp and breaks and everything. And when I'm watching it on TV, like it even has it in like little chapters.
Okay.
I don't know how they do that. I'm sure there's a way you can break it up on YouTube like that, though.
Well, I know on YouTube Studio, when you're uploading your video, there's a thing on there to add timestamps, but I've never looked into it.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, Johnny, I kind of mentioned this before we started the stream. My plan was to multi-cast this to all y'all's channels, but unfortunately, I was unable to do that without getting y'all's credentials to y'all's YouTube channel. And even though Brian said you guys didn't mind me doing that, I didn't want to seem like the weirdo asking y'all for y'all's login for YouTube so I could multi-stream it. But I think what we're going to do next month is we're going to try to maybe start with you, Brian. We'll try to do this on your channel.
Okay.
Just to kind of keep it fair. Because I don't want to, put everything because this video is just going to go for my channel. But I wanted it to be on all y'all's channels, and also so you guys can get all the benefits and everything. But I'll do everything I can to promote it for you guys also. I'll put the links below and all that stuff.
Well,
you can't say we didn't put the time in this one right here, fellas.
Hell yeah, man. We're 3.5 hours in, buddy.
Dude, this is like Lord of the Rings shit right here.
We could have watched the Two Towers by now.
Yeah, the extended cut.
But look, man, that Return of the King extended cut, we ain't got shit on that yet. We got about 2.5 more hours to go to meet that rascal.
Did you get the Middle Earth set, Pops?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's back there. That's right next to my Stormtrooper back there.
I'm jealous.
Right next to the Star Wars shit.
Yeah, it's only a 31 disc set.
I haven't watched the first damn thing out of that set yet, man. I ain't just had that time. I've been buying so much shit and checking out these other movies, but I want to sit down and just dive into them.
Did you happen to see Coco's live stream when she did the battle?
Yes, I did.
So you know about the set that we got. We got the train set. So
yeah,
that was a big purchase around the same time that came out. So
yeah, I almost bought that. I don't own the Harry Potter films, and I've never really gotten into them that much. Two of my sons were big into them, and I sat down with my youngest son and watched all of them way back in the day, whatever. And I like them. They just never really grabbed me that much, whatever. But I've never really gave them a fair shot. I almost bought that train set just because it looked cool, and I said, okay, now I can own them. I'll sit down and watch them one day on 4K. And is that out of print now? Is that train set gone?
I don't know. Probably not. But
they re-release that movie, those sets of movies every couple of years for something else.
Yeah, I couldn't. If I was gonna get the 4K set, I couldn't get that just little like fat case box of it.
Right.
I wanted to get a special edition of it.
Yeah, I did have the Blu-ray set of all those movies at one time, but of course my son inherited that pretty quick.
Yeah, I have the Blu-ray Steelbook set up there. I just gotta. I want to put that on eBay and sell it though.
Yeah, when my son moved out, he kind of talked me out of that one. I bought that from Best Buy when it was on sale years ago, and he kind of inherited that one.
But yeah, the Harry Potter films are fun.
I love man. That's my shit. Goblet of Fire.
That's Coco's favorite too. Mine's Goblet of Fire.
It's hard for me to pick, man, especially when it comes to Prisoner of Azkaban or Goblet of Fire. If I did have to pick, I'd probably lean a little bit towards more Goblet. But man, the acting, man, for Azkaban is fucking.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Man.
Yeah, I need to go back and check them out, guys. I never really gave them a fair shake.
I'll be honest with you, too, man. Deathly Hallows, man. Like, when that first one first hit the theater, man, oh, man. I'm a grown-ass man, but I was literally knocking little kids the fuck out of the way so I can get in there.
We're currently playing the Lego Harry Potter games on Xbox. They're fun. It's cool that you can, like, just join in and kind of do a dual play, a co-op.
Yeah. Barnabas wants to know, there's a lot of people doing Western month. You guys into Westerns?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I like the hell out of Westerns.
I like spaghetti Westerns more than I like regular Westerns, but...
Yeah.
You want to see a questionable Western title? I don't know.
What you got?
I don't know if you're gonna be. 1 second. You might not like this on your stream here, Pops.
No, you're fine. Go ahead. What you got?
All right.
Oh man, come on.
I've seen the title of that. So.
Yeah, I just got banned. Bye, y'all. The final episode of Pop's Movie Dungeon here.
It's with Fred Williamson. You know Fred Williamson.
Oh
Yeah,
But it's a pretty fun movie.
yeah.
It's also called Boss. So
Look, Pop. Brian had 2 fucking beers and drops a bombshell like that. Oh,
yeah, I'm getting a little loose here.
After all, those things are 10%. He's already fucked. Oh shit!
Yeah,
I'll take
that's
it.
one Western title of the month that I don't think Ken would like to show off.
Yeah.
Here's a great Western right here. Like, I had the Eureka release right there on the shelf behind me, but if I stood up right now, I'd probably fall over. So I'll show you the other one that I bought before, but that is The Great Silence. And that flick right there, man, that is some life-changing shit right there. That's Sergio Corbucci film right there.
Yeah, you were telling me about that one. I remember when you. Yeah.
It is great, man. The restoration on this looks really good, and it's great, but Eureka just redid it and put it out, and they put all the goodies in there for a limited edition, so I had to grab that one as well, even though I had this one. I assure you guys, man, if you like spaghetti Western genre at any cost, that's worth every penny of it right there, man.
Yeah.
So I have the Sabata trilogy up there, which is the Lee Von Cleef trilogy, even though he wasn't in part 2 for the Sabata films. But from what Shanny Guns one told me, 1 and 3 are freaking awesome, of course, because Lee Von Cleef takes the lead in them. The second one, I don't know why he didn't return, but they got somebody else for some reason. I'm not sure if it was a money issue or maybe just a scheduling issue, but we all know how that worked, with Franco Nero back in the day playing Django, too. There was just a lot of times that he just didn't want to return to that character of Django, or there was scheduling issues, and they got somebody else for a lot of Django films.
Right.
But maybe that was just one of those things as well. But I got that one from Eureka, too, man. Like, Eureka, man, they fucking put some great... They put some great packaging together, man. Like, as far as booklets, art cards, and posters, and slip covers and shit. I think... not to mention, I think Eureka's another one of those labels too, man, that's actually chasing down Region A license now for this year. So we're going to see some Eureka Region A titles coming out. So a lot of these people who don't have multi-region Blu-ray players and shit, they won't have an excuse now.
Well, that's good news.
I'm still kind of, I don't know what it is, but I'm still always I'm really just dumb on it when somebody says, I'll just buy it from over here and pay 10 times more. It's a Region A copy, and I don't have a multi-region player. It's like, goddamn, like you can literally buy a region-free Blu-ray player if you just want a Blu-ray player. You get one for like $80. Like you're gonna literally pay $120 for an out-of-print title when you could have paid $20 for it from 88 films.
All right, there's the PG cover.
He went full blown fucking unrated on us really quick. Felt guilty and was like, "Nah, man, let me color some shit on this piece of paper right."
Oh, I'm already banned, guys. I'm on bar time right now, so y'all won't see me tomorrow.
If we were on Facebook right now, this shit would be over.
Brad, what's those? Johnny, are you familiar at all with the other Category 3 titles? Got Riccio, Robotrex, Ebola, Untold Story. Looking for more. Any suggestions?
I'm Brad. To be honest with you, man, I am not the person to turn to, man, when it comes to the Category 3 titles. I didn't even know that Riccio or the Ebola syndrome. I don't know what Untold Story is right there. That might be another title. That's
the one I was talking about earlier. That's got that on that big documentary on it.
Oh,
I showed the picture of it. Yeah,
gotcha. I'm not sure. I really don't. The only thing
I need to do some research on those myself.
The only thing I know is what Brian had told me. It's basically like this practice that was taking place in another country that just doesn't. Of course, I mean, at that time it's pretty hard to believe that they got away with what the fuck they got away with.
Yeah.
Like
when I watched the Ebola syndrome from Vinegar Syndrome, whatever, I watched the director's special feature, the interview, And he said, that movie was made the early 90s, 94, I think it was, something like that. He said that the early, whatever year it was. But anyway, he said that movie would not be made today in Hong Kong. He said there's no way. He says that, they basically, the Category 3 is pretty much, it ain't going to happen just because of all their censorship and stuff they have over there now. So, just having those movies, having access to those movies now, are kind of in the same vein of having the video nasties from back in the 80s when UK was doing that shit.
That's what I was exactly about to say. Just compare Category 3 to something similar.
It's the same deal. But like I said, those movies cannot be made anymore over in Hong Kong now.
Yeah, now
according to what this guy was saying.
Now we'll put them out in 4K.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's like fuck you, Hong Kong. We have it in 4K.
Like guys, we can all hope and pray that we'll get True Lies in 4K, but unfortunately, we're going to have to settle for Vinegar Syndrome's Ticks right now.
Yeah, right. I'm assuming that she's.
You want the Abyss? We got the Ebola syndrome here for you. Here you go.
Okay, I don't know if the "Oh no, you didn't" from Coco was about me saying something about Harry Potter, or about what you showed on the screen. That's what I thought.
The boss title.
That's what I thought.
She knows about that one.
Look, see, as soon as you held that title up, Coco was like, "Jesus Christ!"
There's a whole song to that movie and shit. It's ridiculous, man. This is an MVD Blu-ray too.
Oh, okay.
It's just one of those blaxploitation films that I always loved. I don't know.
Look, I'll be honest with you. As soon as you held it up to the camera, like I've been taking a little bit of medication here, so when you held it up, I kind of squinted my eyes. I was like, I know that shit don't say what it says. Oh my god!
Yeah, I had never heard of that before.
I'm surprised they put that as a reverse art. I mean, I had to flip it.
Yeah, that's pretty surprising.
Alan's eyes squinted just for a little bit, then he picked up on what it was that got big, and he was like, "Fuck, I'm done."
No, I was expecting a child with like a big old pair of titties on him or something. That's what I was thinking, and I was like, "Oh, what?" I didn't know he was going that direction.
Oh god, don't make me laugh, man. My fucking back hurts. Oh god. Oh shit.
That's what a couple of beers gets into me and does, I guess.
Oh man. Damn.
I love all that type of stuff, like Coffee, the Rudy Ray set, like.
Oh yeah, man, that's a great genre.
They're awesome.
The one night we was it wasn't, I don't think it was the last video, but it was when Orbit was doing that. I was telling you guys that Orbit was doing their 15% off sale, like at midnight. Hop on there and get you some stuff. And we'd all went off live, but we were all still on here looking at the site, ordering some shit. But I got Coffee, the first print edition, the first print run from Arrow Video, still had the booklet with it, and Foxy Brown, man. I rewatched Foxy Brown because it's been so long.
Yeah, I seen your video when you went over those. I remember you showing those.
Oh man, I'm telling you, like they don't fucking make movies like that no more, man. Like that's one of a kind shit, man. Mm-hmm. I would love to see, especially, and I wouldn't even care who had done it, as long as they did it justice. I would love to see a boutique label grab all the Pam Grier films and put them out in a box set, just like as a complete like filmography kind of style, like her big films. Even like Black Mama, White Mama.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Those are fucking great flicks, man. Like just nobody.
I got the booklet.
Yeah, yes sir.
And I got the Foxy Brown one too. I didn't realize I did, but I guess I do.
Go. Yep.
Those are Arrow.
Yeah, man. Coffee is. I like this one more than Foxy Brown, man. This movie's awesome. She's a badass.
Yeah,
I'm guessing those are out of print.
No, you can get the standard editions. Just booklet.
Yeah, without the old booklet thing, man.
They never had a slipcover, so you're really not missing much except for the booklet.
Yeah.
You got to check them out though, Alan. You're missing out, man, by not watching those, man. Those are good.
Yeah.
Especially Sheba Baby. Sheba Baby's another one.
Yeah.
That's fucking great, man. Pam Grier is awesome.
Yeah, I got all four of those. Jack Hill's a great director too.
Let me see, Alan. You watched John Carpenter's Assault on Precinct 13, right?
Yeah.
The guy who's actually babysitting the old police station as it's going under because they're opening up a new police station. You know what I'm talking about, like the head police officer that gets stuck with the inmates.
What's his damn name? I know you're talking about.
But he's actually in Sheba Baby with Pam Grier. he's like her lover in that movie, and he actually helps her like on her way to revenge. It's a great flick.
Somebody's gonna tell us in the chat before I can look it up. Austin Stoker.
There you go.
Yep.
You got it, my friend. Yeah, there's a great second site actually put out Assault on Precinct 13 that had some better special features on it. That I would say they had better special features on it as opposed to Screen Factory's release.
Right.
Because but I will the Q&A panel that they do have on the Screen Factory one. That's awesome because you get to see John Carpenter and Stoker go at it together, and the commentary, of course, not as well as the Q&A panel. But that second site release, that shit's nice. I like it.
Yeah, like you said earlier, as I was just coming back, whatever you had said that you have to go back and watch the stream to get a list of all these titles we've talked about. There's a pretty good list of them here.
They just all feed off each other, man. That's all it is, man. Because all of us are just grabbing random shit from like different places. Brian, I was telling Alan before we got on here live, and you can kind of see how it's already going. We've done watched this now ever since, especially since COVID hit. It seems like if there ever was a competition between boutique labels, it's now. Like they're literally, it seems like they're racing against the clock to put out more inventory than the other. And it's going to come this time where we're not going to be able to keep up with all this shit. It'll be financially impossible to keep up with all of it. So literally, I think we're all going to come down to the point where we're just literally carefully selecting like gems that we're going to go for first, and then try to get the other stuff later on, back burner style and all that shit. So it's going to come to that, fellas. I guarantee you. Just looking at
Excuse me, Johnny. I just sold Frat House on eBay. I just got my phone just dinged. Oh, yeah.
How much did you sell it for?
The guy gave me an offer. It's been out there for a pretty good while now. I had lowered the price like 2 or 3 times because nobody was even looking at it. And this guy gave me an offer of like $20.99, and I just took it. I'm just ready to be done with it.
That's not bad.
So like I say, he got a steal because I still got the slip cover. Ain't even open yet. So
you're a good man, Pop.
That's the one I have that I'm gonna sell. So
yeah, so it's yeah. Well, that's another one down.
Hey, let me ask you guys something. What I know, Vinegar Syndrome had they had sold it really well, and then they turned around and reissued it as a 4K UHD. But Sex World is that a pretty good title?
It's in 4K. I don't know. I mean, it's another Bush Fest.
Oh yeah.
You know, so I've never seen it. I never owned that one. That one didn't come.
I heard that it's like a sex version of Westworld.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Okay.
So I'm not interested in that, but
I was kind of threw back a little bit because Vinegar Syndrome kept doing all this merch for it. Did y'all see like the vinyl they put out for it? Then all of that with the T-shirts, they had like the full page, like those new prints that they had.
Yep.
Fucking buttons, stickers, pins, and they just keep rolling out merch after merch.
There's got to be people that are just out for Vinegar Syndrome porn, you know? There's got to be people that don't collect the horror at all, that just go for the Peakorama stuff.
Yeah.
And so they're targeting those people.
I gotta say, man, like, let me choose my wording a little carefully here. As men, we have all viewed some adult material, especially as easy as it is to get online with our phone. I don't know why anybody would want to go back to 1971 to enjoy that film entertainment, because that's
I'm with you on that.
I'd kind of put my foot in my mouth one night, and I was having a conversation. We saw something on TV, and I was trying to tell my wife who John Holmes was, and my wife was like, "I never heard of him." Like, I was like, "They did a movie about him, blah blah blah." I was talking about what is that? That movie that was in Wonderland, I think it was the name of it. They did a movie about him or whatever. So
was it the Val Kilmer one?
Yeah, Val Kilmer.
Yeah.
So I was, just being the obnoxious prick that I am, and I was like, I whipped out my phone, got on Pornhub, and I was like trying to find some old videos to show my wife, because I was like, "You're not gonna believe this! Like, this dude was packing some shit."
Somebody just
Come on, man.
the
hell! Jesus Christ! Oh shit! I lost train of thought.
Sorry.
out of fucking nowhere. He just whips it out. It's like, oh, I got it right here.
I'm in a rolling chair. What can I do?
Well, that's 2 titles he wasn't planning on showing on screen tonight.
Yeah, I know, right? Here it is. There's another one. But yeah, man, I just pulled up some of those videos, man, that he was in, like just like looking at, let my wife watch it, dude, and I was just like, Jesus Christ, how anybody can watch that shit these days? And he's got to be, ugh, man.
Brad said, "Nice sell, Alan, Smut King of the South."
You want some Vinegar Syndrome porn? There's no other man than Pop's Movie Dungeon in Florida.
Brad says, "I'm getting into those Cat 3 titles right now. I bought the Untold Story really just for the documentary to get ideas on titles to grab. It's a sickness."
Hey, we all have it too, man. Hey, what I have?
Didn't mean to cut you off. I'm just trying to keep up with the chat a little bit before we go too far behind.
Yeah, Brad, what a good reference point, man. I mean, especially because the documentary's literally going to go over the list of probably the worstest ones, so you know exactly where to start to get to, like, the creme de la creme kind of shit.
Yeah. I haven't looked too much into it, but there's got to be a list out there of all the Cat 3 titles that came out, I mean, I would think.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw enough dick from Steve-O and the Jackass crew tonight that hold me over for a little while.
Man, them bitches are getting old, man. How can they still do that stuff?
Oh, no, Steve-O still does it, though.
Yeah, because they have the best fucking health insurance that none of us will never know or never have.
Right?
I think they all pretty much agreed that whenever they pretty much did the first Jackass movie for Paramount, and Paramount really didn't pay them a whole lot of money, but the big upside of that was they all got free health insurance for life.
Really? I never heard that. That's interesting.
Yes, sir. Look, it's crazy. I know it just early premiere was Thursday, and then of course Friday being the opening night. I literally, Brian had said that he went out to watch Jackass. I literally took all my Jackass stuff out and set it to the side because I was literally going over.
Oh, we went with Coco's dad tonight and saw it.
Nice, man.
It's funny that he's in our video.
Oh,
Have you
Yeah,
posted that yet?
No. I gotta. I
Right?
came home and went basically on the stream.
I got you. Yeah, I realized that after I said it.
But yeah, it's just gonna be funny that he's actually in it and stuff.
Yeah.
So y'all did like a full-on review video for it and everything?
Just like a little 8-minute review video, kind of like we do with our movie trips.
Gotcha. Now, please tell me you actually remembered to wash that popcorn bucket out this time, right?
Yes, I did.
Look, you didn't know I was watching Pop. I was like, I know you rinsed that greasy motherfucker out first, right?
That's the best investment right there, man. $5 a refill.
That's what I'm talking about.
Dirk said the Mac is great, and then he says I'm ordering some shit right now.
Hey,
There's a Smut King again on LOL. Nice, Brian. I don't know which one he's talking about.
Probably when I poked at Wonderland.
Yeah. No more Jackass for me.
oh. He's like, I'm tired of seeing naked dudes get hurt. Oh man. Hey fellas, well I'm thinking about it too. I know y'all probably watched that video that I made or whatever, but I shared that Dolomite, the Rudy Ray Moore book. The wife got me this one for Christmas. It's like the biggest book I own. This is what you would call this bitch is bigger than a coffee table. But that's everybody's referenced his book, especially David Gregory from Severin. But that is Stephen Thrower's Nightmare USA. That is a great book to flip through, man. There's films in this book, man, that's got artwork in there for them, like the original theatrical trailer artwork. I never knew existed. Like that book right there is a massive book. I'll turn it on the side. That shit's literally like 600 pages. There's the back right there. Now this is a little bit of a pricey book just because of how big it is and the content that's in it. It's about a $60 book, but you probably get on Amazon for about 40 or maybe 50 or something like that. I'll tell you this. Put that in your room right there. That way you can have a reference to go to. Because I'm telling you, every boutique label, I've seen so many YouTubers and everybody else, man, historians on so many discs, especially from Severin and Vinegar Syndrome. They all go to this book right here, man, to pull whatever information they can from it. It's like the encyclopedia of all exploitation, horror.
Man, that hardcover is going for $99.
Oh yeah. I think if I'm not mistaken, Brian, I think my wife might have picked this up on Amazon, man.
Yeah, that's where I'm looking.
Okay. But yeah, man, it's, you know what? Like I said, the retail stamp on it says UK $39.99, US $59.95. I'll tell you that book right there it's gold, man. There's so many different films in this book, man. Like, if you spent the rest of your lifetime trying to acquire all these films to at least watch them once, I mean, look at this. Just you open up the hardcover and there's squares for all these films.
Damn.
I mean, it's just insane, man. But there's just tons and tons of movie references in here and details, synopsis. Stephen Thrower being Stephen Thrower. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with him at all. Have you ever watched any of the special features a lot on any of the Severin discs or hear his name mentioned or anything with the Vinegar Syndrome special features?
I recognize the name. I'm sure I have. I have.
Well, he's pretty much like what you would call like the Roger and Ebert of exploitation, pretty much.
Okay.
So all these boutique labels, man, when they're like chasing down these licenses and all that shit, and they need some information if they can't do interviews, Stephen Thrower is that historian they usually try to track down to do an interview with for the special feature. So David Gregory uses him constantly. It'd be easier for me to go to my shelf and find a release with him on it as opposed to find a release without him on it.
Right. And Barnabas says, just bought mine from Amazon a month ago for $58, but they don't have it for sale right now.
Y'all
like to grab that, man. That's nice.
Hey, just keep a lookout for it, man. Just try to get that, try to get you one for a decent price. Don't pay over $60 for it. Try to get it for what it retails for.
Cool.
But I try to read as much as I watch filmings. I'm an avid reader. You can't tell it because I never shoot this way of my room, but basically my whole other room on this side is just nothing but books. But I don't read anything that's like fiction. I read everything that's nonfiction. I grew up with Fangoria magazine, so everything I'm going to have is related to probably either horror or heavy metal.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
God almighty, I'm telling you, the Heroin Diaries, even if you don't like Motley Crue, that's still one of my favorite books of the day.
Bitch, I love Motley Crue. I still got tickets to go see Motley Crue in concert.
Dude.
I was supposed to go see them 2 years ago, but after COVID, they're supposed to still be coming. Down in Orlando or Tampa, down in your neck of the woods, Brian. Where's Camping World Stadium at?
Camping World Stadium?
Yeah, is that Orlando? Or that Tampa?
That's funny. They named something after Camping World.
Yeah, it's one of the football stadiums down there. It's going to be a stadium. Concert.
I don't know if it's near me, but it might be. Yeah, I don't know.
Anyways, Camping World Stadium, whatever. We bought tickets back in 2019, and they were supposed to be coming in 2020. Of course, you know how that went. And then 2021, they were supposed to come, and they postponed it again. And it's like June or July. It's Motley Crue, Def Leppard, Poison, and Joan Jett.
That's a good lineup. Holy
Damn
shit.
right.
Yeah. And Motley Crue's my favorite band, and that's the one. And I've seen a lot of concerts back in the 80s and 90s. I mean, our Civic Center used to get everybody. And before the FSU basketball team bought the Civic Center. But anyway, that's the one band that I've never seen. That's like my favorite band. And so I'm of course they're 150 years old now. But and Tommy Lee, Vince Neil he's I could probably sing better than he can now. But anyway, I still got tickets to go see them, so it's a bucket list item for me. I definitely want to see them. I hope it still happens.
It's just one of those things, man, where he just sat around and got drunk and did drugs so much and didn't ever perform, so he lost his ability to hold his talent. So,
speaking of Fangoria, I still get these, by the way. I get one every couple months in the mail. That's the latest one.
Wow.
So
that's awesome.
These are really nice, man. I mean, heavy duty. I mean, glossy. They're super nice. But I get one. It's random. It's weird. It's like every couple to maybe 2-3 months, one comes in the mail. So
well, I think the way they're doing quarterly issues, which means
maybe that's what it is.
You only get 4 a year, so you'd only get one every 3 months. So.
Yeah, but they're nice, man. I used to get those back in the day. That's the only information we had on some of this shit, back in the day.
Yeah. Shit, man, that's that's a bad hobby I got, man. Tracking down like all the old Fangorias and shit, man. Some of them older ones, oh my god, to find them intact with nobody pulling the posters out of them and ripping them up and shit.
Yeah.
There's a YouTuber I watch, Movie Watch Daily, and he collects all of those. I think he has all of them. It's insane.
I'd love to have all of them, man. That's just it's
Pretty sure Godzilla was on the first one cover.
very first one.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Man, the shit that I had to pull to track down the Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 2 Fangoria with the poster still intact. That's the most money I've ever spent on a Fangoria mag.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, when I did my my last Pops Tops video, I did the top 10 most rewatched 80s movies, most rewatched 80s horror movies, and by the way, it was hard making a thumbnail for that damn thing. I got to make my title shorter. It was hard getting all that to fit the thumbnail.
That was an awesome video, man. That was like one of my favorite videos you've done, honestly.
It ain't done very well, but I appreciate that, man. It really ain't done very well. What's crazy is that video only got 100-something views. Then my damn Ghostbusters video, because I put it out early, it's up to damn almost 800 views. Just for me unboxing a damn a box set.
You put it out. You put it out at the right time. That's why.
Yeah, it's all about timing, man. Really, I'm starting to learn that. But yeah, that top 10 video, man, I really enjoyed shooting that, but it just didn't get a lot of views, man. But I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah, we loved it. Coco was all about that.
But anyway, if you see in that one there, tell her I said thank you. But if you see it in that one, look, I want to say it was the Evil Dead 2. I did a screenshot of the Fangoria book that came out for that movie. Because I was saying in the video, back in the day, we didn't have the internet and shit. The only way you're going to find out about these movies is Fangoria magazine, man. That was just that was the source.
That was it.
And this is that edition I was telling you about of Poltergeist that I have, the digital.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. It's pretty cool, man.
That's badass, dude. I have no physical copy of Poltergeist right now.
Inside is just a static TV.
Jesus
it's got a lot of pages in it. I don't know. It's pretty cool.
Hold on a minute. How much did that go? I mean, obviously that's not still available, I'm sure.
No, it's out of print, and it usually goes for about 30, 40, 50 bucks on eBay.
Oh, that's chicken shit money for that movie. I was thinking more of the $100 range.
No, we ain't there yet, but as long as you keep.
But as soon as I buy that, they're going to announce the 4K tomorrow.
Yeah,
I mean, that 4K's been rumored.
That's the name of the game, Pop. You know how it goes.
Yeah, man, I just can't believe I don't own that damn movie. I mean, I got it on Vudu. I can watch it anytime I want to, but it ain't the same.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people didn't like the remake, but actually, I enjoyed the remake for what it was.
Yeah, we went and seen the remake. We had my youngest son graduated high school. We had a graduation party, and actually, it's kind of funny. Well, probably ain't funny to my wife, but after the graduation party, everybody at the graduation party pretty much went and seen Poltergeist remake. And I was so damn stoked for it. My wife don't like horror movies, so she didn't go. So I actually went to go see Poltergeist remake with my ex-wife. Because my son's mom was there. So me and my ex-wife and her husband went and seen Poltergeist. So that ain't some redneck shit.
That's some Jerry Springer shit right there, bud.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, at least you get along enough, though, to do it.
Oh, yeah. We get along fine. It's all good. Me and her husband has got drunk together many times. He's a cool dude.
You shake his hand every once in a while and be like, dude, oh my God, if I can only tell you what you're in store for.
Nah, that's all good, man. It's all good.
Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. Because usually you don't see that shit like that.
No, we had our tough roads in the beginning, man, but it all worked out good. Like I said, for the kids' sake, we all made it work, and we all get along fine. We don't see each other much anymore now that the kids are grown, but back during birthdays and Christmases and football games and all that shit when the kids were playing sports, we all got along fun.
That's good, man.
And that is a rare thing, I know.
I looked it up. It's $25 to $30 anyway, so
that's not bad. That's not bad.
Hey, and I set up to 50. I even overbought it for you, so it wouldn't be so bad.
It's got the feel of it on the this part. Kind of feels like some of those Aero slip covers. I don't know how it's not like a matte feel. It's just kind of like, I don't know.
Kind of like that Crimes of Passion slipcover where it's got like this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Crime of Passion. Yep, exactly. It's got kind of like a textural feel to it. It's different than the rest.
Yeah. Well, spoiler alert for everybody. That was my number one movie. My number one most rewatched movies from that top 10 list. Yeah, man, that was a fun video to make, man. It was fun going out and finding those video clips. And what's crazy? What's crazy is the first time I uploaded that video, I got a copyright warning. And as you see, I put video clips for most of those, but the one I got a copyright warning from was actually Poltergeist. Poltergeist is the one I had. I had a really good one for Poltergeist. You know, I had a cool one of a shot of the girl in front of the TV, and it was a lot of cool video shots from the movie. That's the one thing. The only thing out of all of those that got copyright strike. I had to go back in and replace those with pictures. And as soon as I did that, all the rest of them were fine.
Warner Brothers wasn't playing that shit. It was like, nope.
Yeah, but it's just hit or miss, man. And there was a video before the damn Tix 4K. I got a copyright thing for that, or warning for that before I uploaded it.
Huh.
When I had I just had the trailer, no sound. I take the sound out. I just had the trailer playing in the background over my talking, and I got a hit for that. You know, it's not a strike, but it just tells you that. What does it say that they're going to allow you to use this clip, but you can't monetize this video, or whatever? And that always kind of worries me, so I just always go in and change it. Not
cool.
about the monetization, but you know, I don't want them to say something down the road.
It's cool. We went to that horror convention in October, and Oliver Robbins was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little kid from Poltergeist.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that.
He didn't have too much to say, but it was cool because Coco asked like his only question.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, you sent me the thing the other day about the one for this year. Excuse me, Johnny. About that one for this year. That's in like in May. When is that?
I think it's mid-June.
Mid-June. Okay. I was telling my wife about that tonight. Whatever. That I thought it was around my birthday. My birthday is May 19th.
I think it's like I think it might be Father's Day weekend. I'm not sure though.
We may still might try to do that.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man. Meet up with you.
Yeah, I'll let you know, man, if we do it for sure.
We got our tickets already, so.
Hey, I won't forget this, man. I remember when Scream Factory, it was they'd announced Poltergeist 2 and 3 for collector's editions, like really late on in 2016 for them to come out in January of 2017. So right before they came out, as soon as Scream Factory uploaded pictures of their new commissioned artwork, especially for Poltergeist 3, there was a lot of controversy around that shit. And I can't believe they never had to change that image, especially due to legal matters, everything, because everybody knows the story of, like, you know, the Poltergeist girl, the diagnosis that she had, and the illness that she had around that time, and she was still working as an actress, especially for Poltergeist 3. She was terminally ill already at that time, and she'd passed. I mean, it was only a short amount of time after Poltergeist 3 wrapped, but believe it or not, like, Scream Factory never changed the artwork for that, but years later, we get to see Matthew McConaughey or Renee Zellweger, like, their agents blow up and be like, you can't use them on the front of fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre 4 and shit and all that.
Yeah, it was silly.
Crazy to think about. But you go over to your shelf and pull Poltergeist 3 off and take a look at that slipcover, that artwork, that commission artwork, and you can see it in her fucking face, man. That it was like, whoa, like they really exploited her illness there. Just that wasn't just some chubby fat kid. Like she had some shit going on.
Oh yeah. And what's crazy is the last few shots of that movie, if I remember correctly, they used a doll. You know, in some of the last final shots, whatever, which I thought was kind of messed up. But yeah, man, go out and look up that documentary on that series, on that movie, on Poltergeist 1. Man, that's one of those whatever. What's that series they had? I think they had it on either Netflix or Shudder.
Cursed Films.
Cursed Films. That's it. And there was a good piece on Poltergeist there, man. That was some crazy shit.
It is on Shudder. Yep.
Yep.
Right.
There you go.
Right there.
We bought it on Blu-ray.
Had to have that, man.
Nice.
Yeah, and believe it or not, I think either between Poltergeist or I'd say the Poltergeist or the Crow or the Twilight Zone was probably the best ones to watch. But of course, they saved the Twilight Zone for the very last episode because everybody knows what happens during the filming of the Twilight Zone movie.
Oh yeah.
So that's a fucked up story if there ever was one. Especially seeing
It's a hard Blu-ray to find too.
there you go.
That's a great one.
That's
Yes,
just
sir.
out
That's
of
a great
print.
one.
Look, man, that's crazy. Like you just got that. Like you just pulled it out and sitting there, man. Like I was literally just put that on my end table because I had my kids watching that the other day.
What?
Yeah, it was like their first time watching it. They'd seen
Oh.
these shit like that. Never seen the movie though.
It's just like all these type of movies, like these, like this on Blu-ray is like crazy out of print now. But like I bought it on Go Hastings for like $4 like years ago.
Too bad Go Hastings ain't around anymore.
I know that site was the shit.
So, I remember they had a lot of stores, man. A lot of, especially, I was like, digging in 2016. There's a lot of people that was like going to a lot of their the Hastings stores, And I would see them like do these
Yep.
trips where they were going in and grabbing like Scream Factory collector's editions off the shelf that was literally only like $15 a pop, and I'm like, I'm sitting here buying that shit off their website like $25 a pop.
Yep. It was
Of course,
crazy.
I don't have anything like that around here.
Sometimes you get a dud and you get a messed up case or something like that, but it was the luck of the draw.
There you go.
Barnabas says, if you guys want some good Giallo books, check out So Deadly, So Perverse. There are 3 volumes. They are great for they're great for all Italian horror.
Oh, so deadly, so subversive. Hey, leave that up there just for a sec for me, Alan.
All right. And Brad, I didn't mean to skip you there, buddy. I'm going to go back to you. Hold on.
Thank you, sir.
All right. You got it?
Yes, sir.
And Brad said, you guys grab anything from the Zavi US sale? They ship super fast through DHL. They did a halfway decent packaging, too.
I will say this. I will totally change my whole thing about Zavi being scared to order a lot from them. I think I maybe ordered one thing from them before, and that was it.
Yeah.
Even if that was, I can't even really remember if I did or not. But I'll definitely order something from them to give it a
And
try.
I've had no problem. Like I said, this damn Mad Max box set, if you could have seen the box this thing came in, dude, I mean, it's hardcore how heavy duty that cardboard box was. I wish I had it here laying with me.
I ordered a
Beside
couple
me.
things from them recently too. Like I ordered the Legend set, the alternate edition, the old school cover
Yeah.
from Arrow.
What was it you ordered from Mary, you said?
The Legend set from Zavi. It came in perfect condition.
Gotcha, okay. And they had like alternate artwork for their Zavi exclusive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one, the Code Red had Deep Red had a different title, I think.
Gotcha.
This artwork.
I think
one
Bourbon of Plumage and Cat of Nine Tails also.
Yes, they did. They did, yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, those ones were also through Grindhouse Video. So
Excuse me.
Okay.
they were Grindhouse Video exclusive as well as Zavi. So
Wait a minute. You said they were exclusive to Mike is that big where he can actually get exclusive Arrow artwork?
Yep,
Through
he
his
did.
retail?
Yep.
Damn. I could see Diabolic, but not Grindhouse. I couldn't see Mike getting that. But
Yep, he did for the Bird and Deep Red and Cat of Nine Tails.
no doubt. Word.
Brad says my Zavi US order actually came from Kentucky. I think they have distribution here now.
He probably got bigger with Arrow, like, and got that kind of treatment from them because of all the sales he was doing for him.
Gotcha.
You know,
Hey, Alan, would this be a good time for you to tell the story where me and you kind of really turned away from Grindhouse for a moment after he did a YouTube video one night?
oh, that guy's a total dick.
He's a dick, dude.
Yeah. But he's
Excuse me,
he's also a one-man show, so it's kind of like,
But it's I've never seen somebody hate their job so much and get online and talk to the people that gives him his money and bitch about, I'm so busy, my orders are so rough. It's like, dude, you're making a ton of fucking money doing this.
And he
Gotta
said
be.
the whole reason that he actually was financially able to move from Florida here to Tennessee, which is like right down the road from me, was the fact that he was getting potential, like so many sales that he was just bankrolling.
that's funny that you say that, Johnny, because he's right down the road from you now. He was right down the road from me in Tampa.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Now, have you been to that new guy there?
No, I haven't been there.
No. Yeah, and we have a fan in the chat. Brad's a fan.
I'll order from Grindhouse if they have something that
that's me.
that no other sites have.
Yeah, that's me. That's my last resort. And that used to be my first resort. I give that guy a lot of money.
When Orbit sold out of the Ricky O, and I didn't grab it after that,
Yeah.
after we got off air that one midnight, and
Yeah.
you grabbed it, Johnny. You had grabbed it, and Grindhouse had it, so I grabbed it from them. That was like the last time I ordered from the Grindhouse, really. Besides those,
But I like to order from Grindhouse back when I first started getting a lot of this shit because one, they wasn't that far from me. It always got here really fast. The packaging was always great.
Mm-hmm.
But I started watching his YouTube video every Sunday around 7 when he put up a YouTube video. And after about the 4th or 5th week of him just bitching about, don't email me, I'm not going to answer. I'm tired of answering these dumbass emails. Go on about just bitching about everything involved in the entire business. I was just like, okay, dude, I'm about done with this dude. Just about done hearing you bitch.
Yep.
And it got to the point now where I don't even watch his videos anymore. I mean, sometimes if I'm trying to find out about something, but it's been a long time since I've watched one of his videos.
I don't watch that shit.
But he's something else, man.
Yeah, it was particularly, we had done it was the Camp Arrow video sale. It wasn't that one, but I'd done that one. You remember I ordered that huge box from him.
Yeah.
And it took me a while to get it. I'll be fair. I know he's a one-man show. He had just one like part-time employee that was helping him, but it was the sale right after that one where he said he was going to do like his biggest Arrow sale. The distributor had already gave him like the okay to sell way more units of quantities of the same title than what he usually does, and all that shit. That was the sale where he got on YouTube. I remember you messaging me that night while I was at work, and he was like, "Man, you gotta watch this cat in this YouTube video. I don't know if we need to throw this motherfucker any more money or not."
Yeah, that's the one that started me down the road and saying, "Okay, I'm gonna start looking elsewhere." And luckily, Orbit DVD came out about that time, and or I found out about them. Yeah. And Orbit's pretty much who I give all my money to now. Them and Diabolic.
I think he should have just, especially there was a few occasions where he probably should have just, if he was that stressed out, he probably shouldn't have been on YouTube or on Facebook Live, and he probably should have been like, okay, like before I do these sales again, let me hire some temporary help to help me out, not get flustered and try to figure all this shit out at once by myself with this only little bit of real estate space. Yeah, after I saw that shit, man, I'll be honest with you, I haven't ordered one thing from him since that, man, because I was just like,
no, I never.
He did his Severin and Synops sale like right before the Black Friday sale kicked in and all that shit. And there was a bunch of things on his website that I actually wanted from Synops because he was selling them for like $10 a pop. I made a cart and was literally about to check out, and I was like, let me go back and read like the homepage and let me see what he put on that again. Let me just read the description. And you can just tell by the way he typed it up, it was like, hey, like, don't fucking send me no emails after a couple weeks wondering where your shit is. I'm not going to answer them. And after I saw that shit, I was like, it's the same old Mike. Like, I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
Like, after a month I don't get my shit and PayPal is already penalizing you and all that shit and shutting down your PayPal because you're not delivering the goods that somebody else bought a month ago. Come on.
Yeah. And Brad says, all four of us buy tons of PM. Clearly, he doesn't need our money. Nobody has one good thing to say about this fucking clown.
Yeah, he does.
You know.
I will say this, man. The last time I really looked anyway, for especially like him, but right before he did his move and everything, he had a lot of loyal customers just being like, everybody needs to chill the fuck out. You know, like he can only do what he can do while, defending him and doing all that shit. And I got that, and that's good. I'm sure those are the cats are still ordering a lot of shit from him, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'd rather give my business to Orbit. I'm a dick, so whatever.
Give your business to where you feel comfortable.
Yeah, exactly. And not to mention, hey, I'm going to give my money to Orbit in 72 hours. That shit's going to be sitting right here at my front door.
Yep.
Yeah.
They don't play around. They actually have the stock that they're selling.
And like Alan said, you can literally call their number. Somebody will pick up the phone and tell you exactly where your shit is, or if it's not sent out the store, why that is. And they're not going to mean to you and being like, stop fucking bothering me about you giving me your money.
That's what takes so long with Mike, is that he's selling stuff on his site that he has to order himself to get to you, to get to him before he sends it to you. It's stupid.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's like how bands print their t-shirts and all that shit now. They don't no longer have these big warehouses that has like 50 different shirts with like different sizes, and they just go over there and pull from the rack and send it to you. It's like you put the order in, then they put the order in for the fucking these little kids in a sweatshop to fucking make it. They send it to them, then they send it to you.
You might as well call it a pre-order at that.
Yeah.
Well, legally, I mean that's what it is.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we have been going for 4 hours and 17 minutes. I'm an old man. I'm gonna have to call it. I'm on call. I'm on call this week, and so I might have people calling me for work tomorrow, and I'm gonna be sleeping till noon.
Look, I was kind of looking at Brian like, don't say shit. Let's see if we can hit that 5-hour mark without him noticing. Maybe I'll take that break.
No, dude, I wish we could keep going all night, man. But I am on call, and like I said, people start calling in the morning, 9, 10 o'clock. I'm gonna have to at least be able to see the computer screen. I thought Johnny just passed out there.
Johnny,
your screen went straight up to the ceiling. Oh shit, he just passed out.
Johnny's camera's going to sleep.
Pain pills just kicked in. It's like the end of Blair Witch Project.
Look, my YouTube just actually got a delay of him holding up that copy of that film. They were like, "Nip, you." Oh shit!
Everybody in the chat that's still out there, guys. We still got 10 people in the chat, guys. I mean,
That's crazy.
Look,
that's awesome, man.
Watching.
5 orders the weekend. Orbit had a big sale, over 500 orders over the weekend around Black Friday. All this shit went out that Monday.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, guys, anybody that's still out there looking around, y'all make sure y'all check out their links down below. I'm gonna put them on there. It probably won't be tonight. It'll probably be first thing in the morning. I will put their links down below, but you guys can easily find them. Johnnie Walker, Brian Goes Blue. They're awesome. And y'all know where to find me if I'm still here tomorrow. Thanks, Brian. If I ain't here tomorrow, then y'all just, I'll come back in a trench coat and a pair of glasses under a different name if I get banned tomorrow.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, man, it's all good, man. It's all good. I'm just joking with you. But
I'm sure everybody that was watching as soon as he held that up, and of course, there was no harm in it. I guarantee you, everybody sitting in front of the TV just chuckled their asses off. Like,
yeah, they were like, "Oh shit!"
If you watch the movie, it's not even like offensive like that.
Gotcha. It's just obnoxious to sell tickets. That's all it was.
Yeah. Great stream. I'll be watching y'all stuff, boss. I appreciate it, Dirk. Thank you for hanging out, man. You've been here pretty much the whole time, man. I appreciate it.
That's awesome, Dirk. Yeah, man. And Dirk and Brad, man, dude, they just been right on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, Brad's a good guy, man. We talk all the time. He's a good dude.
Fucking salute to you, gentlemen. That's for sure.
All right, guys. Everybody in the chat, you guys have a good evening. We'll be back soon. We're trying to do this once a month, so be looking out for it at the end of February sometime. We'll get together and find out when we can all get on at the same time and make it happen. And if anybody else ever wants to join us, I mean, shoot me a message on Instagram or one of us, and we have no problem if you guys don't mind throwing some more people up here, talk some more shit.
Let's do it.
More than merry.
I'll send an invite anybody who wants to join. So, well, guys, we will see y'all soon, and it's possible that next month this might be over on Brian Goes Blues channel. We're going to talk about it.
Yeah, sure.
So y'all just keep your eyes open, and we'll be sure to advertise it so everybody can find us.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Brian, it's 4:20 somewhere, brother.
It is 4:20 right there on the live.
I know.
So I am fixing to go now, and I'm fixing to order the boss.
Are you?
All right, guys. Y'all take care. Good night.